guys. Thank you for the wait. Welcome to the whalennaay PvP Abyss Tourney Finals! Woo! Oh, I'm really nervous. I hope that you guys are looking forward to a fun competition tonight. I will be your host and MC, and joining me, I guess I should appear with them, are Roman and Kutar. They are our commentators for tonight, as you guys can see in the Discord call. So I'm gonna join them right now. Hello?
Hello, how's it going, Winnie?
Hello, Roman and Kutar. Hello, thank you for joining me on stream tonight, you guys. It's very exciting. I'm super excited to be hosting this tourney with you guys.
Yo, I'm happy to be here, Win, and ready for some amazing Abyss gameplay.
Yes, I hope everyone here is very excited, very much hyped for the show that is about to happen for everyone here.
Yes, I'm hoping that it will also be very, very entertaining and very spicy. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the portraits of Roman and Kutar here with me. Yes, and Roman and Kutar are not competing tonight. They only competed in the mock tourney, just because, you know, they wouldn't be able to compete in the actual thing if they're commentating. So, but yeah, all right. Yeah, it's so exciting to see so many people here ready for the finals. I see people checking out the rules, and yes, we will be revealing the bracket, but maybe before we do the full reveal, I don't know, do you guys think I'm edging people too much? Should we reveal the bracket first?
What's new? What's new?
Yo, I'm used to being edged, Win. Let's go.
I'm just saying, or like, you know, maybe people would, I know not everyone knows exactly how the tournament is running. It's not the typical speed run tourney that most other tourneys follow the format of, so yeah. Yeah, basically this tourney, you guys, is a mix of time as well as skill. We do have a score that we have formulated that also includes modifiers. So we're hoping to see people with, run like solo, duo, or trio teams with like level 1 1-star weapons, or using no bursts and no skills throughout their runs, or using characters with no artifacts. So yeah, we're hoping to see a lot of that tonight. But yeah, okay. I think that now maybe we should reveal the bracket. Unless Kutar, Roman, did you guys have anything else you want to add?
No, I think I'm ready to see how the bracket has turned out today.
Yeah, you summed up the good overview. Let's see who's gonna be facing who in the first round.
All right. So I will take off the. All right, can I get a drum roll, please?
Let's see how well this picks up on the mic. It doesn't pick up at all.
It doesn't pick up, unfortunate, but it's okay. All right, so I will. All right, so this is our bracket. I'm not sure if people can see on the screen, but first up we have 8 participants for the finals. Thank you to everyone who applied and sent a video in. We appreciate the time and effort that you guys put in. Yes, so first up we will have Suzune-chan and Nathan Hugh. After that we'll have Stratos and Noel, followed by Boy Made Evil and Misha. And then finally, Yuki versus Jay. So, oh, Cadence, wait, Nathan is the friend I told you about? Yo, let's go. I'm glad to hear that your friend made it in, Cadence. But yeah, looking forward to all the matches for tonight. Yeah, so we will be doing a drafting process for tonight's matches. And we'll be using a coin toss to determine who goes first. And then once the drafting process is done, we will allow everyone to prep for a little bit. And then finally, the players will go in and do their Abyss runs, which we'll get to see live on stream. And Cadence, by the way, thank you for the sub. Really, really appreciate it. Okay. All right, so with that, Suzu and Nathan, are you two ready to compete?
Oh, we're jumping right into it, huh?
Oh, I don't know. Is there anything else that I'm missing, you guys?
I mean, I think that covered everything. Let's. I'm very eager to get this tournament going.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
pretty.
wasn't sure if you wanted to go through a quick rundown of the rules or the scorecard or anything like that.
Oh, okay. I think yeah. Let's give Nathan and Suzu a little bit of time to get ready because they are the first ones. Usually, being first is being quite nerve-wracking, and I'm sure they would appreciate some time. So, yeah, we can go over. So we did mention the rules already, or I don't know what else. We do have restrictions for 5-star characters and 5-star weapons. So each person is only allowed to bring a max of 3 5-star weapons and 6 5-star characters, and we only allow 3 C6 5-stars max. Yeah, did I miss anything, guys?
No, I can't wait to see all these whales participate and see them blaze through
Oh
this
my
abyss.
gosh. Well, actually, we got a pretty good mix of high spenders and low spenders as well, which is really nice to see just because, even though there is whalennaay in the title of the tourney, this was a competition open to everyone, so. Wait, why are you oofing, Yuki? Okay, so this is a copy of the scorecard that we will be using for today. So this is just an example. So we will enter in, we'll calculate, oh my gosh, I guess people can't see this. But here we have calculations for time. So we just enter in the time that the player ended Abyss on, and it will calculate the points automatically. And then we also have, calculations to figure out the team size. So if you use less than 8 characters total, that will be factored in, as well as if you have any 1-star level 1 weapons. And again, it's only 1-star level 1 weapons that count as a bonus, just because that's the closest you can get to having no weapon on a character. We also have bonuses for characters with no artifacts. And then we have a bonus for if you use absolutely no 5-star characters and weapons on both sides. And then finally, we have no burst used at all, no skill used at all. So these are very high stakes. That's why the point bonuses are so high for this one. And then we also have an adjustment for people who play on mobile or with high ping, because that can be quite challenging. So, yeah. I see people supporting the players in chat already. Love to see it. But yeah, all right. I think that's pretty straightforward, right, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Yeah, and also for those who did not attend the mock tourney, we did see that these modifiers do actually carry quite a bit of weight when it came down to, people who played with smaller teams or with one of the bonus conditions. Even though their times were slower, their point totals were unmatched. So yeah, looking forward to seeing what our players pull off tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure people have been messing around with the scorecard trying to optimize the amount of points they can get.
For sure.
I'm interested to see how that's going to play out.
Yes, absolutely.
And the big thing is going to be the draft process, because even though you might have a really optimal team, if you get that draft messes you up, then you're going to have to kind of adjust on the fly. So we'll see how people can kind of go with their picks and bans and see how it plays out from there.
Absolutely, for sure. Okay, let's take a look and see if Nathan and Suzu are ready. And while we do that, I will also pull up our coin tosser. All right, I think we're there. Let's do one last check. Wait, Yuki says people know me as the poor frog that can't even afford to pull. Oh no! Don't worry, Yuki. Like I said before, we have a mix of high spenders and low spenders in this tourney. So just do your best, and I'm sure that things will work out one way or another. All right, I'll just go back to the bracket screen for now. Suzu says C6R5 shows up solo Abyss. Actually, I don't know if it's too premature to reveal this, but I believe there's only 1 or 2 people here that actually have a C6R5 character. So
we'll see who that is.
yeah, we won't reveal who. We won't reveal who, but just to, in case, I know that some people were feeling a little discouraged. Some of the free-to-play participants were like, oh, you know, I need to, you know, like, want to know what's to, how much of a chance they have. And I will say, don't doubt yourselves, you guys.
Yeah, honestly, everyone has a chance here. Like that again, the draft process is going to be big, so you know everyone is in field to win here.
And it's Abyss, you know. Who knows? Maybe you'll get hit by a stray Magu Kenki attack and just have a team wipe.
Yep.
It just happens, so we'll see.
Exactly. All right, so we're gonna bring Suzu and Nathan in. All right, Suzu and Nathan are in. Hello, welcome guys. So again, we will be doing the coin toss. We'll start with the coin toss. Usually by default, the top player in the bracket is heads, so that'll be Suzu, and the bottom player, Nathan, would be tails. So once we do the coin flip, the winner will get to choose whether they get first pick or second pick. And they will also do Abyss first.
When would you like to share your screen with the contestants so they can see everything in real time?
Yes, thank you for reminding me. Roman.
Oh, no worries, Win. I know there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yes, absolutely. Okay. Okay, I have shared my screen on Discord with the contestants. Awesome. Yeah, so we'll start with the coin flip. And also, I will make sure that I have my timer on. There we go. Okay. All right, so we tails. All right, I am flipping the coin. We'll flip the coin twice, and it'll be just to make sure, because sometimes this page is a little iffy. And
Wait, did they choose which one they wanted?
No. It's heads. Top player is heads by default.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, this is the first 50-50 that you guys have to go through. Okay. All right. So.
Wouldn't be catching without some RNG.
Wait, it's easier to see if you do multiple coins? Yeah, I'm not. Okay. All right, here we go. The last coin is heads. So, Suzu, you get to decide. Do you want first pick or second pick? You'll be second pick? Okay, that means that, Nathan, you will get to choose first. Sorry, let me just make sure that this draft can be seen by everyone. Thank you, by the way, to Roman for this making this drafting tool. Very, very spiffy. Way better than the tier maker tool that we had to use before. I hope everyone can see this. Yeah, Cadence, they are muted. The contestants are muted. They will be posting their picks and bans in our draft channel, so. Okay. All right, so. That said, I am starting the... Wait, sorry, I just want to make sure. Nathan, are you ready again? Are you ready to draft? You'll start with first ban and first pick, okay? Wait, Suzu is typing something.
Yeah, I've gone and updated the name, so that should be on the overlay with just a matchup with player A and player B here.
Thank you. Yes, so Nathan, it'll be first ban. Sorry, you're right. So you'll do first ban first, and then Suzu will be first ban and first pick, and then you'll do first and second pick, and so on and so forth. All right? Cadence says, is it a chat in the Discord or no? There is a chat in the Discord, but it's only visible to the participants. Okay, Nathan went ahead and said Ayaka ban. So, where's Ayaka? Oh my gosh. Wait, is Ayaka not here?
Did I mess it up? She should.
Wait a second.
It's-
She's in the draft. She's in the thing, but not on the list.
Oops, looks like I broke it.
Okay. Oh no. Oh no.
Let me take
All
a
right.
look at
Please
it.
hold. Please hold. We're off to a great start, as you guys can see. Glance says Aika so banned she wasn't even in the list. Yeah. Yeah. Please hold, everyone. Also, hi Draco. Yes, you are early. And Jado, thanks for redeeming the hat. I will wear it later. I'll wear it for the first match.
Okay, looks like there was just some invisible text or something.
Oh, okay.
So I got
That's
rid of it, so it should be there.
okay. All right, Suzu. So your band next, please. Okay, ban Kokomi and pick Ganyu. Okay, and then your band next, please. Or sorry, pick next two picks, Nathan. Pick Xingqiu and Zhongli, okay. And then your pick, Suzu. Next two, please. $15 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, Yai, Miko, and Diona. Okay, and then your next two picks, please, Nathan. $20 seconds. 15. 10 seconds. Hu Tao and Ganyu. Okay. By the way, you guys don't have to write pick if it saves. Oops. If it saves time, you don't have to write pick because.
Yeah, it looks like Nathan is deciding to use the duplicate, the one duplicate that's allowed.
Yes, Suzu. There's
So
there's
that's gonna be on Ganyu.
one duplicate. So now you guys can no longer choose from any of the same characters. All right, Suzu. Your next two picks, please.
Sorry, Susie, it's only one duplicate throughout the entire drafting phase.
5 seconds. Here, I'll give a 15-second extension because of
They
the
decided to go with Eula.
Eula. Yeah. Okay, and then second, Chongyun. Okay. Oopsies. Sorry, I keep clicking the wrong ones, guys. Okay, and then Nathan, your two picks, please. $15 seconds. 10 seconds. Raiden and Bennett, okay. Okay, and then Suzu, this is your 6th pick. Timer has started. Chi-Chi, okay. All right, now we move on to phase 2 of the draft. So, Suzu, your second ban, please. Hi, BZ. We're drafting right now. You ban Albedo? All right. Okay, and then Nathan, your second ban, please. Uh, 20 seconds. 15. Kazuha, all right. Okay, and then your 7th pick, please, Nathan. Jean, okay. And then your 7th and 8th pick, Suzu, please. Toma and Diluc, okay. Okay, and then 2 picks, Nathan. Barbara and Kitsing, okay. And then your 2 picks, Suzu, please. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Rosa and Sarah? Okay. Okay, and then Nathan, your next 2 picks, please. Xiangling and Venti, okay. Okay, your last 2 picks, please, Suzu. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Child and Noel. All right. Okay, and then we move on to the final drafting phase. Oh, sorry, no. Nathan, sorry, I forgot. Your last pick, please. Almost forgot. Yanfei, all right. Oh my gosh, I can't type. Okay, so now we have all of our pre-bans and picks, which means we move on to the final phase of drafting. So Nathan, can you please choose your first and your 2 post-pick bans imposed on Suzu? Diona and Chi-Chi, okay. All right, and then Suzu, your post bans for Nathan's team, please, 2. Zhongli and Ganyu. Wow, that was quick. All right. Okay, and that ends our drafting phase. So now our 2 participants for this round will have 7 minutes to choose or to prepare for their battles. So I will just start the timer in the chat. 7 minutes have begun, and you guys can share your screens if you want already. Otherwise, feel free to, yeah, prepare on your own.
I'm excited to see what these contestants are gonna do with these picks. Some of those bans are pretty targeted.
Yeah, what do you, Kuta Roman, what are your thoughts about these, so each player ends up with 10 characters to choose from. Obviously, you can only bring maximum 8 into the domain, but are there any like team comps that you guys see that might be forming already?
I mean, I think for me, just looking at the bans themselves, I see that Nathan banned out pretty much all of Suzu's healers, except for Bell. So we'll see how.
Oh, you're right.
They're gonna go more on a shield focused comp, but you never know. With a good enough gameplay, who needs healing, who needs shields, right?
Yikes. That is a yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing a good amount of DPSs and a couple healers over on Nathan's side.
And
so we'll see how they do.
Yeah, Nathan definitely has a lot of options that they can go with here.
Yuki says, did the C6R5 whale solo? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I'm not sure actually, Yuki. I don't think I was the one that looked at their recording, but yeah, don't worry. There will be. I'm sure you guys will be able to. Do you guys think it'll be obvious who the C6R5 whale is?
I mean, I think it'll be pretty clear once we have to review their account and then we see the constellations on their characters.
That's true.
I don't think there's any way of getting around that one.
Very true, very true. Also, sorry guys, let me just fix. I didn't realize that the Discord overlay is hiding information on the screen. So I will fix that right now.
Yeah, and I will say there is no contestant that has C6R5 of every character. We don't have any like Leviathan whales in the tournament.
Yeah, we don't have any Giga whales, right? Here, let me make sure that I can. Because Suzu and Nathan have started sharing their screens. Why can't I hide my screen share? Okay, I'm just gonna stop streaming on Discord, guys. You guys can refer to the draft channel.
A little bit of permission issues in the Discord.
Oh, is there? Oopsie.
I cannot post messages in
the
draft channel. But I can change the permissions to do so.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll fix it. I was just like trying to answer some of the contestants'
sorry
questions.
about that. Sorry. Yeah, please change it. And I will add.
Right. So a little funny that I wasn't able to.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. We're still figuring things out as a.
Yeah,
Wynn's just trying to make the competition fair without giving anyone, a little bit of edge, apparently. But we should be having Suzu going first, right? Because they're the ones that won the coin toss.
Yes, that is correct. Suzu will be going first as the coin toss winner. That is not something that can be changed, just like the pick ban order.
So I'm gonna go ahead and swap the names around just so it's gonna be a bit more clear.
Yes, thank you. You guys have 2 minutes and 40 seconds, by the way, for your prep. Wait, Zuko, the one on the right is the whale? Oh, well, there's... Okay, so the thing is... it is possible that neither of them are whales, guys. It is possible that neither of them are whales or that both of them are moderate to high spenders. Because we only said that there are 1 or 2 people in the competition that have at least 1 C6R5. So, I think that's a pretty open statement. Cat Gaming, you say Nacho Chips told me to root for player B as well. Oh, would you guys want to run a prediction? Should we run a channel point prediction?
Yeah, I think that would be pretty good.
Okay,
Everyone loves Gamba.
I will set that up. We'll set it for 2 minutes. Sorry, guys, it is a slower or shorter period just because the prep time is 1 minute and 45 seconds right now. All right, there you go. Go, guys. Go wild. Neo7 says, yes, please, I want to gamble. Amonka Christ.
If I know anything about Twitch, we love the Gamba.
We do.
Yes, I
Yes,
know
we
anything about
do.
Genshin players. They love the Gamba.
Just for the for right now, I'll have the names appropriate with what stream's going on.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so we do have Nathan on the left and Suzu on the right. Just for this portion right now.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're figuring out the teams right now. We've got almost 30 seconds left in the draft process, so we're about to get this underway.
Oh my gosh, wow, this pool. Guys, please remember that we do have other matches after this, so don't blow all your points on the first round, all right?
High stakes Gamba right off the bat.
Truly, yeah.
I can't wait to see, 6-digit bets on the final round.
Oh boy. All right, last 10 seconds, guys. We see people entering Abyss already. 1, 0. All right. Please cease your preparations and enter, or not enter the Abyss. We do have to do a check of the characters that you're bringing. So, oh, Suzu, are you gonna?
Yes, please have your team shown.
Yes,
on
have your
the
team
screen.
shown.
So in Abyss, when you're selecting your characters, that's the screen we want to see at the end of the time. That way we know what teams you have and then what characters to check. I do see that Suzu did post it, but just for the sake of the stream, you can just have them on so that everyone can see them.
Oh yes. Okay, and I think we can.
You do not need to start Abyss, Suzu.
I think we can confirm that Nathan does not have any C6 R5 characters. Is that correct, Nathan?
I believe so. When I was running the check, I think that was correct.
And
I only see 2 5-star characters there.
yes, yeah. And Suzu, I see your 5 stars are Eula, Yai, Miko, Ganyu, and Child. And I believe Suzu does not have any C6 R5 either. Can we just check, Suzu? Can you go over your Eula, Yai? Sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to exit Abyss, Suzu. you have to check it outside of Abyss before you enter. Yeah,
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, so if you can just can you go to your weapon? Okay, R1, and then your constellation C2. Okay, that's fine. Can we go to your Eula next? Yeah, and then weapon R3. Okay, that's fine. And then your constellation C0. Okay, and then your child as well. Or your Ganyu? Yeah, we can do your Ganyu first. Okay, R1, perfect. And then okay, and then your child. And then we have, oh wait, your child is running a 1-star weapon. Okay, let me just note that down.
Yeah, Suzu, is there any other restrictions that you're using besides a lesser amount of characters and that 1-star weapon on child? Please let us know so we can check.
Nathan, I guess we can also ask you in the meantime if you have any modifiers that you are using.
Yeah, it looks like Nathan is deciding to go with 5 characters.
Hmm.
Nathan says just 3 characters removed, and Suzu says no elemental burst.
Oh,
Wow.
Interesting.
That is
Wow.
a gutsy one. All right, all right.
Okay, so just to confirm, Suzu, it's just the 1 character with 1/1-star weapon, and then no burst. If that's the case, we don't really have to check anyone's specific weapon and artifact gear. No point because my healer's banned, so go big or go home, says Suzu.
Wow.
All right, sounds good.
All right, all
YOLO,
right.
let's go.
Okay. Is there anything else that we need to
check?
check?
Did we check Nathan's 5-star characters and weapons already?
We did not. Sorry, Nathan. Can you exit the abyss, please?
Yeah, I believe they should be good, but just for the sake of the integrity for the
Yes.
viewers at home.
Oh, sorry, my screen share
Yeah.
stopped working.
Right, C0 Hu Tao.
Yeah.
Sax. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I love the competitors playing around with the modifiers. It's gonna be very interesting here with the lesser team size and with Suzu with no burst. That's gonna be very interesting.
Yes, that is a gutsy play, but if it works out, then that is a pretty hefty score bonus.
I am interested in Nathan's second team, however, because he is taking 2 Pyro and Kaching onto the second half. So I'm wondering how that's going to deal with the Pyro Abyss Lector.
That is a very, very, very good observation. We'll see.
Okay, all right. I think our checks are good. So, Roman, Kutar, can you guys confirm that we are good?
Yeah, it's looking good. We're going to be having Suzu go first, correct?
Yes, we are. So we'll just wait for Nathan to enter the yeah, Nathan, if you can enter the abyss, please. All right, Suzu, you are I guess you're good to start whenever. Good luck.
Good luck.
Give me a second. I'll be updating the scorecard with just the visuals and everything.
Also, Suzu writes in the Discord, P.S. to win and chat, I'm in a world of pain and lack of sleep. It is, yes, Suzu is in Asia, and I believe it is 8, it's not even 9 a.m. there. So we appreciate you guys for taking the time out of your day to, yeah, compete in this tourney here, so. Yeah, all right, yeah, you're ready to start whenever, Suzu.
Let's go. Okay, so quickly, BZ asks, does death equal run over? Death. So you get 1 retry throughout the entire run. So if you lose a character, you can opt to retry. It will be a score penalty, but allow you to continue potentially. But yes, you only get 1 retry, and then if you fail again, then all the other opponent has to do is win the round, and they win the match.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see Suzu's gameplay here with the Tomo being the only form of any sort of protection here with shields, because I don't see any healers on this team as they were pretty much banned out.
Yes.
I do not either, but so far the dodging is looking solid.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be a mix of Eula DPS with Ye Miko as well, with that Kuja Sara being a support. Not too sure about the Toma's constellations here. If Toma has a C6, then Eula's gonna be getting that extra bit of a normal attack damage from a Toma's shield as well. But I love seeing the use of Ye Miko here being the latest character available in Genshin. Having a little bit of a showcase here.
Yes.
I don't know about you, Kutar, but I've been kind of trying to mess around with Ye Miko a little bit, trying to figure out how she fits in team content and everything like that.
Yeah, I've been trying her out a little bit as well. So it's I'm sure people are definitely still figuring out the best way she can fit into team comps, but I'm sure she'll find some place.
Yeah, it only has been, maybe a weekend and a half into having a new character, so there's a lot of creative people out there that will figure out the best strategies for her, or just interesting ones to figure out.
For sure.
It looks like this Eula with the super conduct with the Electro and her own ability is kind of shredding through these rune enemies, so looking pretty good so far.
Yes, this is a very solid time. I remember no bursts are being used here, so
Exactly. I did forget that, and I noticed all the abilities lighting up. So
Yep.
it's very tempting to press that burst button. It almost comes as like instinct. I see it, I see a shiny, and I press it. So
yeah,
it
Monster
is
has a
hard to do.
great point. This is a pretty good time. No burst. You got to remember that's going to be a huge buff to the modifier that he's going to get.
Yeah, it's a whopping 15 points on the scorecard just for no burst, and that's the equivalent. That's more than missing 3 characters. So just with the modifiers alone, Suzu is ahead. So
Yeah, it's a good
it'll be up to Nathan to try to clear Abyss significantly faster than Suzu, as long as Suzu is able to survive with the no healers.
7 minutes 15 clear in the first half. Let's see how they clear in the second half.
I mean, Noelle can count as a healer, right, guys?
Yeah, she's got some healing, and she has the constellations. It helps with her burst, giving a 100% chance to heal on her attack versus the standard 50%.
Yeah, we definitely can't count out the Noelle here.
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be mainly Ganyu gonna be the DPS here with Child, get maybe with some free support, and also helping out with that Pyrolector shield as well.
Exactly.
I do see Suzu being careful to dodge the dog's attacks. Make sure not to get any of that corrosion affliction.
Exactly. With the Noelle's the only healer. It's gonna be a bit of a pain, especially with the burn here as well. If they get the pyro applied, it's gonna it's gonna hurt a bit.
BZ says maybe he gets lucky too with a heal card.
Actually, yes. Wait, correct. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but since Noelle can't use burst, that's how she gets her healing. So,
oh, that's true. Yeah. I keep forgetting about that no burst. That's just like I said, it's second nature to just assume that you have that burst available.
So you're gonna see a bunch of fun combinations, a bunch of crazy stuff here. So let's see if it works out for Suzu.
Yeah, I mean, as long as Suzu has that shield, that burn's not going to be going through. But it is quite the cooldown on the Noelle ability.
Yeah, I see Zelda saying that she can still heal, but without burst, it's only 50% chance instead of the guaranteed chance. So. You just chipping away the pyro.
Yeah, very consistent, easy damage with that Ganyu charge shot, not having to use skills or bursts, just very reliable. Because there have been some abysses where it's just restricted you in terms of skills or for cooldowns or sapping your energy. So Ganyu's always been a big staple of Abyss. And just instantly destroying that pyro seed there with the child.
Yeah, very nice.
Love to see it.
Is there a reason why that you guys can think of why Suzu is not using Child's E? Would that not be faster?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's just the reliance on the cooldown.
Yeah.
But you're still doing great damage with the charge shot along with the Riptide effect.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe Suzu's just playing safe and doesn't want to get up too close.
Exactly. Personally. I was gonna say to maintain their distance probably, so they can just stay back and snipe with the bow and less risk of getting hit.
Oh, I see. I see.
Any chance? Did any of you catch the timer?
I'm sorry, guys. I had one job.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
You think between the 3 of us, one of us could have seen the time?
It was for something.
Okay, I will look back at the VOD, you guys. I'll look back at the VOD, but in the meantime, Nathan is up, so yeah, whenever you're ready, Nathan, good luck.
Nathan opted with the simple lesser team size here with the duo Hu Tao and Xing Shou. So it's also, minimal healing. Xingqiu does have some sustain, but it's, I wouldn't really consider it as a consistent healing there. It's only based on the skill cooldowns.
Mhm.
Hu Tao's pretty good, right, Kutar?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Hu Tao. I feel like she's a pretty decent character in this game, not gonna lie. And yes, Zelda is correct. The time indeed was 4 minutes 31 seconds.
Thank you guys.
Yeah, I think it's just the classic combo of a Hu Tao and Xingqiu is gonna provide a lot of damage here. So we'll see how Nathan does with the time, because they are behind in terms of modifiers with that Suzu taking that no burst.
Yeah, but the damage here is very, very strong. Looks like basically going to get to the damage wall of the perpetual mechanical array before it splits up, which is very, very good.
Yeah, we'll see how the scores look after the first round. I'm really interested to see, the decision to use the modifiers versus just raw damage here.
Yeah, because it's even hard for us to see until everything is calculated who exactly is looking to be in better shape going into the second floor. A very, very fast clear on this first half. 8:49 on the
Yeah,
first.
that is honestly faster than some of my
That is
full
a-
team clears on the first
Wow.
half.
And that
This is
the
the side that interests me right here with the dual pyro and with the Kaching. How Nathan's gonna burn through that pyro shield. It is gonna be mainly up to Kaching with the overload, but still, we'll see how fast that Nathan can do it.
Yeah, that first half clear is definitely going to be a help here because the second half is. I mean, I don't see how it's going to be a lightning quick second half, no pun intended. But we'll see what Kachin can do.
Yeah, another thing to note is that Nathan is running with only a 3-man on this side, so they are not getting the elemental resonance here. They're not getting the additional attack buff from the standard pyro resonance. It only happens when you have a full 4-man team. That is why we do have the restriction or the extra points for having a lower team size.
Right, taking out that annoying damage roll first.
Yeah, it's along with all the pyro that what is that effect with the dendro and pyro that just does tons of damage for no reason?
Take a burning.
Yeah, the burning effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm interested how Hoyoverse is gonna add in dendro into Genshin Impact.
Ooh, we will definitely see there. Right, the reflectors in the shield phase. Well-timed kill on the mage as well. Okay, let's see how the shield chipping goes.
And putting down the Bennett burst just to stay healthy while getting up close and personal with this Lecter here. Seems like Overload's doing a pretty decent job, but that Bennett's a little bit low there, along with Yanfei. So we'll see how this Kaching holds up. But Bennett doing his job as the healer.
Yep.
It's like taking the time here just to get energy back along with the health back.
Yeah, the time
And
is
Kaching just
still
chipping
very
away.
solid.
So here comes the second seed. That's probably going to be a big chunk to the shield there.
Wow, there's a
What
lot
was that
going
one? Were you
on.
gonna say something?
Was
Oh.
626.
626.
626.
Wow.
What a time.
I was actually gonna comment on Yanfei's shield, but oh my gosh. Okay, so before we continue with Suzu, I'll just put Suzu back on the screen. Roman, do you mind revealing this? Oh, you've already done it.
We're updated.
I've updated the
Wow,
scores around the
so
overlay. I have
fast.
also foregone the decimal points. I think those aren't too necessary
Yeah.
unless it gets pretty close.
So wow,
As you
the
can see,
score's
Suzu is
pretty
ahead,
close
but just a little
though.
bit.
Moz, that was so fast, not gonna lie. Yeah. But yeah, Suzu is in the lead. We are going back to Suzu now for 12-2. And Suzu
Make a
is
tough
choosing
decision. Which
calm.
card?
Yeah.
This is important.
Yeah, because Suzu only does have the Noel as the healer on the second half. So we'll see if that little bit is needed, or if they're gonna go for the attack percent.
Oh my gosh. Samyang Noodle says, let's go, Suzu. Don't win, don't come home. No pressure, Suzu. No pressure. Moss says the shields in the first four seem like enough. I don't know. Personally, for me, 12-2. I do have some trouble with 12-2 sometimes staying alive, so.
Yeah, so at least in this first half, it's important to try and get a shield up before before our good friend here does his big attack. Because when that shield is up and he attacks, does a big chunk of damage to it. So that's gonna be huge.
Yeah, and that is something that Suzu does have that Nathan doesn't on the first half here with the Toma shield being able to do that big chunk to the Geo Bishop, whereas Nathan's gonna have to go be able to get a shield a different way with the Bishop, maybe eating a hit here and there just to be able to crystallize themselves. We'll see.
Oh yeah, and the shield came up. Perfect timing.
I do see Eula using the unforged 5-star weapon there. And not that I had to look it up or anything, but it does look like the unforged increases shield strength quite a bit and also increasing attack as well while protected by the shield. So it's pretty good pairing with Toma and Eula. Yeah, just picking that off the top of my head there.
That is very interesting because I feel like people don't usually run that type of weapon on any character.
Yeah, I would say it's probably not a popular weapon, but if you roll that 5-star sword there, you might as well try to use it to the best of the ability, and I think Suzu is doing a pretty good job here.
Yep. That is for sure.
I do want to note once again that Suzu is not using burst. So it's still crazy that this is still pretty decent time here.
Really good time, yeah.
Oh, not gonna have the shield up with almost cooldown. Just gonna eat that. Quite unfortunate there, but I think Suzu's still gonna be able to put a decent time. Ooh, Yula's taking a bit of damage here, and see what the Suzu's just standing there.
Oh, Suzu's gonna go for the retry.
Ooh, you do lose a little points for opting for the retry there, so must have been a calculated decision there, having Eula a little bit low and maybe wanting to get a better time.
For
sure.
We'll
see, but no more safety net with the one retry allowed.
Yeah, it's interesting to see if Suzu's going to play a little bit safer now that they don't have the safety net, but this could also that reset could also just kind of reset everything, reset the attitude, reset. So we'll see if a stronger run is about to come this time.
Yeah, we see Suzu setting up here before the Bishop fully awakens, putting down all of Yae Miko's abilities down, along with getting Eula in there. Yeah, I did notice Eula is at half health, so is that HP maybe saving for Chamber 3 might be worth it. As we saw in the mock tourney, it's sometimes not all about what points you have, or it might just be being able to finish Abyss in the first place.
Very true.
MCAS says, mad respect for the man who isn't using healers. Also, what is that sword? It looks cool. Yeah, like I said, I've never seen this sword before. I haven't seen anyone use this sword, and this is my first time hearing of it too, to be quite honest. But it is the Unforged, and as Moz and Roman have mentioned, it does increase your shield strength by 30%. So.
Ooh, looks like Eula did take a little bit of a hit there already in the red health. I think without that safety net, Suzu's just gonna have to play a little bit safer here just to be able to get everything in.
Yeah, but the time this run is looking a lot stronger. It looks like gonna finish the first half with around 8:30 left.
Yep, 8:30.
On the dot.
That's a very respectable time. You know, even with being able to use burst, Suzu opting out of it. So very impressive indeed. So you see Ganyu basically against these two Abyss Heralds. I think Ganyu's just gonna have a field day with these two here.
Yeah, if there's any floor in this Abyss that's gonna prove its worth for Ganyu, it's gonna be this one right here.
For sure.
I really don't see Child doing much of anything here, considering that he does have the level 1 Hunter's Bow, the 1-star weapon. So, you know, damage was not in mind when picking Child, mainly to take down that
Definitely
Pyro shield in the first floor.
Yes,
first
definitely
chamber.
only for elemental application.
Which is, you know, strategic because this Abyss cycle is really focused on being able to choose the right elements with all of those elemental shields.
Exactly. Yeah, we've seen a little Noelle playtime as well, just to get that shield, get a couple hits in as well.
Yeah, get some heals. Back on Ganyu.
Noelle getting hit a little bit. Is that a level 1 Waster's Greatsword on Noelle? It might be, and that might be something that we did not note of. Maybe that's something that slipped Suzu's mind. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe they can, you know, let us know after this round.
Pody says Child is giving Ganyu that charged attack buff. Don't diss the boy.
Is that one of Child's? Oh yeah, Child does have a passive ability that increases the auto attack skill by 1 for his entire party.
Yes,
I did forget about that.
Wow,
one.
yeah, you're right.
If only we had a Child player here.
Kakui!
Yeah, if one of us had Child or, you know, mained him. Yeah, so Ganyu, I don't think he had the... so Ganyu does have the level 11 talent for auto attacks there. Doing that extra bit of damage. Yeah, Ganyu going in with the flower there along with the charge shot, since Ganyu cannot use her burst here, as Suzu has opted out of using burst.
Yeah, definitely gonna want to keep those heralds together. The flowers help you keep those together. That's good.
Yeah, using the Ganyu charge shots does take quite a bit of time, so you definitely want to make sure you use the best of your ability here to group them up.
Yep, looks like the first one is about to go. Yep, done.
It's still, you know, a decent time for Suzu here.
Yeah, it's
With no burst,
burst.
still probably gonna be above 5 minutes.
Yeah. Gotta get some health back. 531? 530? 531?
I think I
531,
saw 531 on my end here, so
Yeah,
we can go with that one.
Yep.
All right. Well done, Suzu. Back to Nathan. Nathan, you can start whenever.
We should also note that this is a Pyro Primo Geo Bishop, so it's going to have that increased resistance to fire. So Hu Tao is not going to be as strong as she would if it was a different element.
That is true. Very nice iframe right there.
Yeah, I do find that move right there is dodgeable with the dashing, but I think the window is pretty tight. Ooh, this Hu Tao's health is scaring me a little bit with the. Ooh, a quick stop to try to dodge it, but I think Hu Tao just still ate it, and I think Xingqiu's swords did heal a little bit to keep her alive. So it's a bit dire. The burst is still also a little bit away. Maybe Xingqiu's swords will expire and give Hu Tao that little bit of healing that she kind of desperately needs at the moment.
Yeah, definitely have to make those quick swaps out. Definitely want to keep the Hu Tao alive here, because that is definitely a restart if Hu Tao dies. Okay, there's the burst.
All
Got the
right.
health back.
Yeah, and looking pretty healthy here. So got out of that dire situation.
Wow, I am sitting on the edge of my seat, you guys. I do
that's
see.
what I love about Abyss, just being at the edge of death constantly.
Yeah.
Anything could happen here.
Yeah, these players are playing under very, very high pressure, but you know, you just gotta keep calm, keep the nerves and steady, and play your best. And that's what Nathan's doing right now.
I find it very impressive how Nathan is timing his burst to line up with, you know, the Bishop's attacks. So he's using them as a form of dodge. Because for me, when I see the burst activate, I just click it right away.
Like I said, it's just second nature to see that indicator light up and just want to press it. So a very good restraint there on holding off on the burst.
I definitely realize that they need to play it pretty safe right now.
Yeah, we'll note that even though Suzu is not using burst, Suzu did clear the first side faster than Nathan here. Just pretty crazy. But we'll see how he does here on the second half here. All these characters are going to be able to whittle away at that Hydro Shield. So
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. So
it looks like Nathan's trying to get the Heralds to, you know, be a bit cooperative and group together so that all the attacks can, you know, hit on all of them. I do see that Yanfei does have the constellations enough C4 to be able to get that shield up, but I did see that it broke almost instantly after getting hit. So
little paper shield.
Shield focused Yanfei there.
Yeah. Alright, we got one into shield phase, but we got both to the shield phase now. Now it's all about chipping away the water shield. Ooh. Oh.
Yo, maybe Yanfei is here just to be a battery for Bennett as well as a shield for the entire team. Who knows?
Yanfei's taking all this damage right now. But it's alright, she's got the circle under her, so she's get the heals back.
Looks like one of the heralds is just constantly Beyblading out in and out of the.
Very annoying.
Ooh, I hope that could shingle to hit someone there.
Yeah, it looked like
the one at the last second.
Looked like a whiff, but no. Yeah, right now it's all just about whittling away those shields while trying to dodge all the Beyblade ridiculousness.
Yeah, just looking at Nathan's team here goes to show you how much Cryo does on this chamber here, specifically.
Yeah,
being able to chip away at the shields at least twice as fast as all the other elements.
Yeah, essentially a solo Ganyu, you know, was able to basically clear this as quickly as a three-man team.
Yeah, and that's without Ganyu's burst as well, so it'd be even faster with those icicles falling from the sky.
All right, one of the heralds is down.
Yeah, and it looks like maybe Nathan is trying to build a burst just ready for that Mago Kenki on the next chamber.
Oh no!
It's actually big because that is probably the only healer that Nathan has.
Yeah.
Is Nathan opting to just finish without the Bennett?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I think he is.
Or are they going for the reset here?
They're making a thing about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, do you want to go on without the Bennett? Because that's definitely going to be a big ops to.
That does look like a reset as well. Looking like both competitors opting for that reset, just to show how brutal Abyss can be. No matter how many times you end up going there, it's just like I mentioned before, that one straight hit that can really wreck a run.
That is a people run cry indeed, Boy Made Evil. And because that was the second half, Nathan will have to redo the first half as well.
With this Futao a little bit on life support as well. It's Man, this is quite the competition. Everything pretty much evened up at this point.
Yeah, as you can, as we saw earlier, as soon as you opted to ban Zhongli and Ganyu, and those two bans seem to, really have
Yep.
shown effect. Because if that Ganyu was that second half, definitely could have made that much easier.
Yeah, and that happening after the first Herald was defeated, you really can't let up at all or just feel just easy because, anything can happen.
I think if
well-
this happened to me, you guys, I would cry.
I think you do a lot more than just cry when
Yeah.
Dare I say the win a Angie might be coming.
Oh
out,
yeah, for sure. Moss
Well,
saying,
looks
wait,
like,
this is faster now? Yeah.
Nathan, I was just about to say Nathan is definitely taking advantage of this reset though with a very fast clear in the first half,
Wow.
8:52, so
That's
much faster than
insane.
the original time.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to make up for it sometimes if you're using that reset. Because it is a point loss, but with both competitors using that reset, it does even it out. So maybe the difference here is the faster clear. We'll see. But yeah, that's what happens when you opt for the modifiers and you take a little less than what you're used to in Abyss. Or maybe that's just the effect of the draft not having the characters you kind of rely on. That post-pick ban there on the Zhongli.
Exactly, yeah. That's gonna be the motto of this tournament: high risk, high reward. But you still have to be very careful because the bans are gonna potentially hurt. The post bans, especially, are going to hurt. You think you have your team set up, and then suddenly you find two characters that you want to use get banned. You have to be able to just think on the fly and come up with new strategies.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what you're going to end up being able to get when you do the draft, because your opponent could just ban it out or just counter pick you. So it really goes to show kind of your Genshin knowledge, trying to figure out what your opponent is trying to do in terms of team comps and try to interrupt them the best way that you can.
Yeah, for sure. And this reset definitely lit a fire under Nathan because this run is looking a lot faster, but Yanfei's still in trouble.
I'm telling you that Yanfei is just kind of being a meat shield here. I don't know what else to say. Always taking that beating, but still staying alive. So,
Oh no!
There's a little bit of a commentator's curse there with Yanfei dying, but you must continue here since Nathan does not have their reset left. You got to see how far you can go now. But you still have the healer Bennett, so
yeah, well, healer's all you need. After all, what's that saying you have, Roman? It's only the last HP that matters, right?
Exactly. When if you can still fight, you might as well get up and keep trying.
Definitely is not going to be giving up even with the character down.
They're grouped together, which is pretty good for Keqing being able to electrocharge both of them and have that electricity kind of bounce off the two heralds there.
Definitely playing a lot safer too, because even with the paper Yanfei shield, it still can't be afforded to get hit as much now.
Transcendent saying, can't believe Benny gets through the pick ban phase. I mean, there's a lot of strong characters that can be banned,
Yeah, I believe there's over 40 characters to pick and ban, so it's up to the competitors on what they deem is more vital in terms of team comps.
I mean, even though Bennett is still here, Zhongli and Ganyu, two very strong options that got banned, so definitely more than just Bennett that is going to survive the ban phase.
Yeah, as Zelda mentioned,
both of them are pretty low.
The bans were Ayaka, Kazuha, Kokomi, and Albedo.
Ooh, the simultaneous defeat of the two heralds.
It was around 5:39. Someone in chat could also. I'll check the bot, but if someone else in chat could confirm.
Yeah, I did. Susan did mention that they are also using a level 1-star weapon on Noelle. I don't know if that's something that you want to double check, WHIN, because that's not something we caught during the first review. It's just something that I noticed when I saw Noelle attacking.
Yeah.
So would you like me just add down to the scorecard, or would you want Susie to just back out momentarily and just to show off that Noelle weapon real quick?
I think we can check after Abyss as well, right? But it does
Yeah.
look like a level 1 weapon to me too, so...
Yeah, I guess we could, in terms of
When I was
for the
watching
sake of the scorecard, we can just make the assumption and just
Yeah.
make the correction afterwards if it's going to be more than a 2-point differential.
Yeah, the bot is loading right now. So
But yeah, let me know what that time was for Nathan on that second chamber there, and then I can go ahead and update the scorecard to see where we stand on this final chamber.
I do see that Suzu picked the healing card. So...
Yeah, I mean, going up against that Magu Kenki, you might need that little extra bit there.
For sure.
It's like Suzu. Wait, did Suzu start? Yeah, Suzu did start
Suzu
off.
did start, and it's I mean, I feel like these Ruin Guards are one of the easier, simpler enemies to fight in this Abyss, but still, they do pack a punch.
yeah, you cannot underestimate the because again we saw it earlier. One errant hit, one stray hit, and that could be a done run. So still gotta play wisely here.
Yeah, and these Rune Guards are followed up by their older brother, the Rune Raiders. I have to think of the name there, and it's gonna be two of them, and they're just gonna rush you down and pretty much block the entire screen with their huge bodies.
Yuki did ask what happens if they both can't clear this floor. So because they both use their resets, if let's say Suzu dies and Nathan also dies, they get one more try each, and if they still can't clear, neither of them will advance in the bracket.
Yeah, so I have updated the scores. Looks like it is Suzu with 38 and Nathan with 31, them having similar times, and I'm also adding in the 1-star weapons. I had left that out previously, so that's why Suzu's getting a bit of an increase in score there.
Moz, you want to press the burst key for Suzu so much? Yeah, definitely as someone who likes playing characters that rely on bursts and hot swapping. Same here, fams.
Suzu has both Rune Raiders charging at them, but sometimes that's fine because they're not going to be using their ranged attacks. As long as you can keep them staggered, it might be fine. I really do think Toma's shield is playing such a big part here, being able to keep that Eula alive.
Zongchi Simp says, I would accidentally press my burst key, honestly. Yeah, same here. The three of us were discussing, and I think we said that I would rebind my key. I don't know if Kutar and Roman can, because they play on controller, but...
See, I tried, and the only way you can do it is to rebind it to another one of the controller buttons. But with the controller, everything is pretty close, so it's hard to have something, too far away. So when I opted to do a no burst, I kind of just left it where it was.
Right.
And just had to keep reminding myself not to press that button. It's very, very tempting. Looks like both Rune Raiders are going to the...
And Eula is on a little bit of life support, so... Oh, one's down.
Yep.
The other one looking like it has about 1/3 HP left.
Alright.
Ooh, nice. 639. Hopefully that's enough clear for basically the solo Ganyu on this half. But props to Suzu being able to clear the first half of that chamber. So no need to worry about Eula's HP anymore. It's all about the paper thin Ganyu.
Oh gosh.
All about surviving our favorite enemy, Mabu Kanki.
Speak for yourself. I hate this guy with all fiber of my being.
Oh man, when is Hoyoverse gonna finally remove this enemy from Abyss? He's been a staple pretty much ever since he's been released into the game. Every Abyss cycle has featured some variation of him.
This guy needs a rest. Needs to be benched for a little bit.
Yeah, there's plenty of other enemies or even bosses that can replace him. So, praying to Hoyoverse to finally remove him. I think we've had enough of his 10 to 15 seconds of just getting off the floor and not being able to damage him.
Yeah. So be careful what you ask for.
Yo, the quick swap to Child to attempt to dodge the Maokenki's attack, but still just eat it. Perfectly fine as long as it's not on Ganyu's HP, right?
Yeah, definitely, don't want the Ganyu to even risk being near death.
Ganyu taking one straight hit there and losing 1/3 of her HP. And running for her life as Maokenki plunges into the floor with that giant AoE attack. Desperately trying to get as much healing off of that Noelle shield as possible, and staying close to Maokenki just so that he doesn't block any of these charge shots. I remember when Maokenki was first announced that he was supposed to be the anti-projectile boss.
Yeah.
So kind of a counter to Ganyu Havers, but as we can see here, it didn't quite work exactly as they intended.
Yeah, funny how that turned out. Yeah, Suzu had Maokenki against the wall momentarily, but Maokenki quickly dashed back out of there.
Looks like Child once again fulfilling his role as a meat shield for Ganyu. It seems like he's quite the tanky boy there, being able to take hit after hit.
Yeah, he's just popping in. Hey, girlie, hold still, and then just tanking it.
If only that was you were able to do that in real life, right? To just have Child pop in for a a little quick chat.
Yeah.
BZ saying time is Suzu's biggest enemy?
I think they have enough time to be able to finish the score as long as they can survive. Ganyu's still able to hit those big hits. Not quite what the crit rate is on Ganyu, but I'm seeing like a whopping maybe like in the 30Ks for that bloom effect.
Yeah, the clear is definitely far more important here than the actual time finish because as long as you get the clear, that means you are done. You got the final score, and Nathan still has to clear themselves.
Yeah, I think at this point, Suzu just wants to be able to
finish
put a completed score here.
Yeah.
Oh,
it looks like Noelle taking quite the beating there, but she fills the job of healing up Ganyu just a little bit more.
Again, as long as she does not die, then we're good.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe Nathan's gonna be able to clear this chamber pretty quickly and be able to catch up in score, but with as it stands right now, Suzu is in the lead. I see
Child is, one hit too many.
Maybe trying a little too hard to protect Ganyu there. Looks like Noelle's up for the next chance.
Yeah, again, you cannot rest until the final HP from this manga is done. So
looks like maybe it's a couple more hits. Ganyu with the great dodge there. Not gonna lie, if that was me, I would have definitely swapped out to play it safe. But
that was a
228.
228.
Yes. Congratulations, Suzu. Congrats on clearing. Well done. Well done. Peepo claps in the chat, everyone. Peepo claps.
Yeah, congratulations again, Suzu, because that was a no burst clear.
Wow,
Indeed.
that actually was. And let's just get the confirmation on Noelle quickly. And she is having a 1-star greatsword.
As long as you can heal just a little bit, that's all that matters. It's not like Ganyu has that much HP anyways, so as we saw, it was enough.
Yes, very impressive run.
All right, Nathan, you're up. Best of luck. You're almost done. Yeah, as chat says, you got this.
Like Nathan's trying to group everyone together so that when they swap over to Hu Tao, is going to be able to do the damage to both of them as fast as possible. Let's try to get the a quick clear, because that's what Nathan's going to need here if they're going to want to take this win from Suzu. Yeah, looking like that no burst modifier is pretty strong, but it is quite the risk and reward. Not being able to press the buttons, because you can lose those points mid-run if you do opt to, hit that button there. and you know, maybe forego your reset just to be able to secure the additional points.
We'll see the
Looking like
solid-
a very solid clear.
Yeah.
solid tried and true Hu Tao Xing Cho gameplay as we see here. Looking to be about an 855 clear. Yes, 855 indeed.
All right.
Remember the
Oh,
Yantei
I
is
forgot that the Yantei
yes.
did die, unfortunately, in the last chamber.
that's just
But I have seen big numbers from this Kaching, so we'll see how she does here.
Well, as No Choo Choo says, never mind for now. Forget about Yanfei's sacrifice. After all you can do is move forward, right?
It's true. You gotta keep pushing on. That is what the Abyss is all about. Keep pushing on.
Yeah, as you can see both competitors really giving it all their all here with trying their heart out to trying to just clear Abyss, despite the restrictions and you know, the loss of characters in the draft.
Yeah, this Kaching is definitely putting in work. Kaching supremacy indeed. You don't really see her too often these days. She's kind of feels outclassed, but she is putting in the work in this show, in this run.
Yeah, and Nathan doing a great job of iframing and dodging Mago Kenki's attacks here. You know, staying real close, being able to put in as much damage as fast as possible here. Very impressive.
Wow, these Kaching's numbers are just...
Yeah, I believe that
Very
is
impressive.
a Mist-Splitter sword. I'm seeing, you
Yes,
know,
yes.
those 5-digit numbers from those charge attacks, quite large.
Very good iframes dodges on these on the Mago Kenki attacks too. Not missing a beat. Boom.
Yeah, it doesn't
Burst.
even have to use a burst to be able to iframe correctly, being able to successfully dodge there. Very impressive indeed.
Let's see. This is a very strong second half. Let's see if the time difference here can make up in the point difference. This is looking like a clear.
Yeah, it looks like it might actually be pretty close, considering that Suzu did take quite a while with the solo Ganyu there, with the charge shots. This Kaching putting in a lot of work.
That's video Bert. Yeah. Yeah, this might even be a 3-star run.
Wow.
Oh my god, that was a
indeed.
3-star run!
Yeah,
With
three-star
all
run.
these restrictions and Yanfei down as well. Basically
That was-
4-manning Chamber 3. Very impressive.
Yeah, didn't
Extremely,
even
really
need
strong
the
finish.
C4 Yanfei. Wow, alright.
Yo,
I
I
am-
do have
Oh my god, I'm on the edge of my seat
I
about
have
the
the
score!
scorecard updated on the side. I have not put it up on stream yet.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It is
Wow.
very, very close.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be amazed when you see this final score. This isn't.
Wait,
this
BZ
is-
asks, what if it's tied? I think it'll be
Oh,
hard.
considering how it's calculated, it is not tied, but I will say it is a matter of decimal points
Yeah,
here.
Oh
funny that
my
you mentioned
gosh.
Decimals earlier because the decimals came into play right here.
Yeah. To put in perspective, I believe Suzu did start out with like 6 extra points based off the modifier, but you know, with Nathan's gameplay and just huge numbers there with his characters, being able to clear almost 5 minutes faster on Chamber 3 really caught up in terms of points. So I'm gonna go ahead and
Stop edging
Oh,
us,
wait, I'm gonna
Roman.
I have to resize it because it's a little too large. Let's see here.
Oh my god, Aw, Suzu says GG's. Hey, it's I mean, it's anyone's game, TBH.
Game. It is actually anyone's game.
Like when I'm looking at it, and it's just not fitting into the text box. So I'm gonna have to shrink the text size down.
Oh, to account for the
There you go.
decimals, right?
Yeah, because
We have to. It is a
that
Oh my
close.
gosh.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
am pulling it up on stream right now. It should update in terms of the scores. And
Da-da-da-da.
would you look at that?
Wow.
Not
Oh,
even 0.1 points
Holy
away from
cow.
each other. It is that close. Man, what a start to this tournament, am I right?
Actually, incredible first match here, decided by a matter of hundreds of points. That is amazing.
this is insane. So it looks like our winner who is proceeding to the next bracket is.
It's gonna be Suzu, just edging it just
Oh
a
my
little bit with that
gosh.
modifiers, that no burst, giving that very, very slight edge. It is amazing.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is insane. But hey, well done to both players. Nathan, your gameplay was like just insane as well. Like all those dodges, very, very risky team picks too. So yeah, but Suzu also with the no burst gameplay. Just,
yeah, along with a
my
couple
God.
of 1-star weapons just to give that slight edge.
Yeah, all the modifiers right there really added up in the end. And I just got to get it up to Nathan because it was quite the gap before, but that 12-3 run was actually incredible, and you just fell so
Being able
short.
3 stars.
Yeah.
Very, very impressive.
Yeah.
To put it in perspective, everyone, in terms of points just translating into seconds, it is a measly 3 seconds clear time difference between these two competitors.
Wow.
Insane how close that was.
Wow, absolutely. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, give it up for both of these competitors. That was an amazing first match. People claps.
People claps in the chat for both of them. What a oh my gosh,
nutty.
you guys. And this is only the first match. Holy cow.
No. I can't wait to see what the other competitors have in store.
All right.
Yeah, for those wondering if it's ever going to get close in terms of points, every single second matters, and it's yeah, it's insane. I honestly did not think it would ever get this close.
Oh yeah, no.
And I'm very, very impressed with both contestants here. So
Yeah,
good
both
job, Suzu and Nathan.
Yeah.
Exactly. Two very, very impressive runs to start off this this whalennaay tournament.
Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. So, I think we will take a bit of a 5-minute break so we can set up for the next match. What do you guys think, Roman, Kutar? You guys good with that?
Yeah, that sounds good to me, and we can kind of reset everything for the next match.
Yeah, I think we all need a little breather after that intense first match.
I was on the edge of my seat, not gonna lie.
Yeah, me too. Definitely very, 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 very close. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we'll be getting snackies and drinkies. Wait, BZ, you feel bad for the two who have to follow that. I mean, it is very impressive, but but who knows what the next two contestants have for us, So, all right. Okay, yeah, we will be back in about 5 minutes, chat. So, yeah, everyone make sure to get your snackies and your drinkies. Stand up, take a rest, and we will see you soon. Hello again, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hope you all had a good break. Oh, yes. I would like to remind this time. Oh, sorry. I forgot to undeafen myself from Roman and Kutar. Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello.
Hello. I think Roman's still AFK, but I would like to remind everyone at this time that Yuki was talking about the Cardi Cup, and yeah, for those of you who do want more competition, that is something that can be provided not by us but by Cardi Des. She is running her own PvP Abyss tourney as well, the Cardi Cup. So make sure you guys check that out. It is happening quite soon, sometime in March. So yeah, make sure you head over to the her document as well for the rules and signups. It's a very, 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 very riveting competition, and yeah, Cardi is definitely paving the way for PvP Abyss in the North American streamer community. In fact, a lot of the whalennaay was inspired by what she has done. So
That's for sure. If you're watching the action today and you're like, man, I want to get on this, but you know, this is coming up very soon. Just yeah, check out that forum, sign up, and you know, you too can show your skills in the Abyss.
absolutely. All right. Let's see. Hosts, commentators, are we ready to move on to the next the next match?
Fresh
Yeah,
and
I'm
ready. Let's
back
go.
and I'm ready.
All right.
Yeah, I
And
can't wait for to see what else we have.
and I think I do see Noel and Stratos in the Discord call. Maybe we can drag them in at this time. Hi, Stratos and Noel. Welcome, welcome. Are you guys ready? So again, we will be starting off with the coin toss. And again, just to remind everyone, Stratos is heads and Noel is tails. And the winner will be we'll get to choose whether they pick or ban first or second, and they will also be going first in Abyss. So, all right, and Noel and Stratos have both said they are ready. So I'm gonna refresh this page. Actually, sometimes this page reloads automatically when you try to flip. So
No worries, as long as you can share that screen with us so we can be in the
Thank
loop
you.
as well.
Oh, sorry. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you for always reminding me, Roman. Also, Susan,
No problem.
thank you for the sub, and thank you for your support. I'm glad that you're enjoying your time here so far. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Susie, thank you for your support of McDonald's. Here, I'll do a quick thank you for you. Okay. All right, I believe that. Oh wait, Stratos is not in the screen share. I'll just wait.
Is it on? Wait, it's on stream, right? Yeah.
Just
Alright,
just
thank
so
you,
it's live. Sorry, just so that. Okay. All right, here we go. So the flip is heads. So Stratos, you get to decide. Are you first or second in the draft process? You'll take second? Okay, so then the order will go, Noel will get first ban, and then Stratos, you'll get first ban and first pick, and then we'll continue on that way. Sounds good? Okay, now let me just go back to the drafting screen. Okay, and then I am going to start, oh my gosh.
Yeah, and I'll go ahead and update the scores for this.
Thank you, Roman. All right. Okay, so Noel, your first ban to apply to both of you starting now. You have 20 seconds. Ban Xiao? Okay. And then... Sorry, let me just refer to... Oh, okay, so actually... So, Stratos gets first ban and first pick. So there's no... You don't get first pick, Noel. You get first ban.
Alright, sorry, you're good.
Or actually, wait, sorry. Stratos, when you say... Sorry. Kutar, what were you saying?
Just no. You'll go on, sorry.
Wait, oh, sorry. Stratos says second as in B. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm really, really sorry about that. Hang on, let me just... Wait, so then Stratos, that means you do get first... You are first ban and first pick. So... Okay, can I get your first ban? Then, Stratos? Ban Aika? Oh, no. Okay. Sorry about that, Noel. And first pick Benny? Okay. And then, Noel, your 2 picks, please. Yeah, sorry about the confusion. Wow, going straight for the... Okay, Ganyu and Hu Tao. Alright, and then your next 2 picks, Stratos? Xingqiu Raiden. Okay, your picks, Noel? $20 seconds. 15 seconds. Dongli Fischl. Okay. And then your picks next, Stratos. $20 seconds. 15 seconds. Dongli Rosaria. Okay, that means the duplicate has been taken. Noel, your 2 picks, please. 20 seconds. Eula Barbara. Okay, your 2 picks, Stratos. Actually, wait, sorry. Wait. Stop. Don't type anything, guys. Don't type anything. Sorry.
Heart.
Stratos, you get 6th pick, and then we move on to the second phase. So you get 1 pick, Stratos. Here. Reset the timer now. Whew. Xiangling, okay. Alright. Okay, so now we go on to the second phase. And Stratos, you get your second ban now. Starting now. Also, thank you, Cryo, for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for the support. 20 seconds, Stratos. $10 seconds. You banned Diona? Okay. Alright, and then we go on to Noel. Noel, your second ban, please. Kazuha? Okay, and then your second, your 7th pick, please. Jean? Okay, your next 2 picks, please, Stratos. 7th and 8th. $20 seconds. Chongyun? Okay. And you got 1 more pick. Albedo? Okay. Your next 2 picks, please, Noel. $20 seconds. $15 seconds. Miko and Diluc, okay. Your next 2 picks, please, Stratos. 20 seconds. For your roster, yes, yes. 15 seconds. Ningguang, okay. And less than 10 seconds. Kea, okay. Noel, your next 2 picks, please. 15 seconds. Sunha and Child, okay. Stratos, your last 2 picks, please. Sucrose, okay. And your very last one, 18 seconds. Beidou, okay. And your last pick, Noel. $20 seconds. Toma, okay. All right, I'm gonna pause the timer here. Now we moved on to the final drafting phase. And so I believe it is, Noel, you get to choose 2 bans to impose on Stratos starting now. $20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Zhongli and Benny. Okay, and Stratos, your 2 bans on Noel's team starting now. Hu Tao and Ganya. Wow, hitting right where it hurts. Okay, I will add these right now. I didn't want to do it before so that everyone could see the full screen. All right. And so this is the final roster. Final picks and bans for both players. Roman posts and Discord post bans are always so brutal. Yeah, truly they are. Truly they are. All right. So this is...
we're seeing it here present with the what are chosen. It's always the heavy hitters, seems like.
Yeah, and I also saw someone, Suzu mentioned, Az mentioned Ayaka's really good for her burst. It's a shame she's banned. And Suzu mentioned she will always be banned. Yeah, it looks like that is the case. All right, okay. So I will start the timer now for 7 minutes of preparation. That's posted in the chat, in the stream. And you guys have 7 minutes starting from now.
Yeah, and just a note for our competitors, once the timer's up, if you could be already in Abyss with your team shown on what characters you're going to be using.
And we'll give you a reminder near the end, but yeah, make sure that you're on the Abyss screen at the end.
Yeah, and there shouldn't be any other modifications to your teams after at that point.
But yeah, very interesting draft process we just witnessed there.
Every time I see the 12 characters chosen on each team, and then I know the post bans coming up, I already have a feeling of what characters are going to get banned.
Yeah, we saw Hu Tao and Ganya do a lot of damage in that first match, and now they are both banned in this match. Stratos was trying to set up that Raiden National on their team, and now they got Bennett banned in the post banned. No Zhongli for them either, so we'll see what they can come up with.
Yeah, kind of looking a bit similar to the last draft with the one player kind of having their shields and healers banned out versus the other person having their DPS banned out. So we'll see how it goes. It's all a matter of how they decide to choose their teams and what mods they decide to add on to.
Yeah, very interested to see what Stratos goes with here, because a very support-heavy team, whereas Noel kind of stole up all the DPS options.
Wow, wait, are our contestants already on the picking? Are they done? Did they do any prep?
I think they might just be deciding what things
I
to
see.
bring, just to look at kind of everything put together in terms of the screen. And then once they, at least for me, I like going here first and then going to my characters and deciding whether or not I want to take stuff off.
And I think
It's
that's
just nice
exactly
to
what they're
see
doing.
everything laid out.
I'm sure they had their teams going in ahead, but then once the bans happened, now they got to kind of figure out, move around some stuff and see what makes sense to kind of build a team comp around.
Mhm. You guys have 4 minutes and 20 seconds for prep, by the way. Susie says, wow, 8 units? I mean, we'll see what happens in the end.
Yeah, nothing's final until that timer's up, so they'll still move everything around.
Yeah, you guys currently have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Zelda asks, what are we eating tonight? Oh. I'm having, I think it's, is it inagi? Wait, it's like rice balls, but they are in a bean curd wrapper. Miss Manager made them for me. They're really good. And they're nice to have because, they're like little, I don't know, even with onigiri, I find that when I have onigiri, I think, oh, like I'm only having like a little bit, but then I eat a lot, and it actually turns out to be a lot of rice, like a full meal's worth of rice. So it's a good meal to eat when you're like on the go. Zelda and Schmazu saying,
Stuck in my own dinner as well during that break.
oh,
I had a little bit of a mapu tofu.
ooh, mapo tofu is good. Yes, thank you, Miss Manager, indeed. Jada says, I know nothing about Genshin, but watching this tournament has been very exciting so far. I'm glad to hear that. I hope that you all are having a good time tonight so far. Yeah, and of course, thank you to Kutar and Roman for joining me tonight as well. I really don't know how Cardi does it with running an event with so many moving parts like on her own. It definitely helps to have a couple people on board. And yeah, Roman and Kutar's commentary is A+, so definitely way more colorful than mine.
Hey, no, you're doing a great job as the host as well. Don't sell yourself short.
Oh,
Yeah, you're bringing a lot, Win. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're here and you're hosting this tournament.
Oh,
So I appreciate it a lot.
oh, I'm glad that you guys are here too.
Just chilling in the top right corner of your stream.
Yo, I love being right next to Win.
Oh my gosh.
just sandwiched between us.
Oh, truly the veggie buddies.
Oh my gosh. I will remind the contestants that you have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Oh, Suzu says you're all doing well. Thank you, Suzu. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I hope this is a fun time for, obviously, well, I'm having fun. I hope Roman and Kuta are having fun too. And of course, I hope that you guys in chat and of course the participants are having a fantastic time as well, so. Okay,
You already know I thoroughly enjoy the Abyss content. So
Yes.
seeing this in a competitive environment is a joy to experience.
All right, we have 45 seconds left.
I was just about to say that they were both on the Abyss screen, but quickly back out. So we're gonna just check something real quick.
That sounds really sus. Az says, thank you, person who invented Abyss PvP. 20 seconds, by the way. 15 seconds. Yeah, I'm not sure. It was someone in Genshin, like, it was Chinese Genshin players. 5 seconds, by the way.
So let's get back into the Abyss, guys.
Yeah, let's see those teams chosen and just load it up.
Yeah, the timer is done. But yes, Az, it is actually someone who, Chinese players from the Genshin Chinese community who came up with this concept. So, although I will say that their concept is strictly, or their tourney rules are strictly based on time, speedrunning. But I'm really happy that, yeah, it was Roman and Kutar and I that came up with the modifiers idea. So, also welcome, Josh. Welcome. Okay, so I think these are the team comps that our 2 players plan on using. Let me just note this down quickly. And it was Stratos who won the coin toss, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
So Stratos will be going into Abyss first.
Stratos will be going to Abyss first. Okay, then we'll start with Stratos. Do you have any? Are you using any modifiers first of all, Stratos? You can type in the no. Okay. And Stratos also does not have any C6R5. I've confirmed that. But even so, he's only using 2 5-star characters. So even if both of them are C6R5, none of the restrictions will be bypassed. And Noel, are you using any modifiers? You're using 2 level 1 pole arms. Who are you using the pole arms on? Oh wait, is it Dong Li and Toma? All right, can you please exit Abyss so we can check? All right. Okay, and
Looking good. I see 2 of them there.
yeah, and then I think you did have 4 5-stars that you're using, Noel. So can we just actually wait? I have confirmed that Noel has no C6R5 as well, so we should be good. Unless anyone in chat or Roman Kutar, you guys want to see as well?
No, I believe and I trust you and that you checked. And if anyone has any qualms, you can always check, afterwards
Yes.
just to verify. Because I don't think there's going to be any changes in constellations here.
For sure. All right. Okay, I think we're good. So,
Stratos is asking if 3 5-star weapons is the max, right?
yes, it is.
I believe, yeah, that's the restriction.
Actually, wait. Stratos, can you exit Abyss, please, so we can check your 5-star weapons? Stratos does have more than 3 5-star weapons. Not sure if he has them on his character, but okay, I
You
see.
see the Staff of Homa? Sack Sword, a great weapon, but not a 5-star. Sometimes it's harder to get than 5-star weapons.
Okay, listen. Okay, it's Skyward Spine.
It's time to move on. We shouldn't stay here.
Oh, Noel, did you change your weapon on your ride in there?
Oh yeah, that's not allowed. Sorry, fans. You gotta change it back. You gotta change it back.
It's the timer has already been up, so you can't alter your characters at all, unfortunately. It was on Spine? Okay. You switched it to Catch and then you switched it back. Okay.
You guys did see it on Catch first.
Oh, okay. All right.
Just a lot to pay attention to, so I wasn't looking
for sure.
completely at Noel's stream.
It's good to call that out. No.
Let's just wait on Noel going into Abyss, so just to kind of lock in the characters and everything before you go ahead and start Stratos. I think that should be fine.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, Noel, Stratos is first, but we want both players in the Abyss just to make sure that no other changes are made. Okay. All right. Thank you, Noel. All right, Stratos. Yeah, since you won the coin toss, you are up first, so you can start whenever. Good luck.
Good luck.
Yeah, let me just update the scorecard because Stratos. I have to flip around the names every time because the people that win the coin toss end up choosing B. So just for the purpose of the draft and everything, they're on the right side, but I gotta move them over to the left.
Yeah, it seems like, being able to have that first ban and that first pick is definitely going to be the at least so far it's the option that the players that opt to choose.
Suzu says, does anyone notice Noel no healer? Oh.
Yeah, I think we might be seeing
It looks like there's no
a
healer
bit
on
of that in
this team either.
as people are going to be opting more for damage versus
Yeah.
healing.
Yeah, so these two are definitely playing it safe for this run. We're seeing a lot more, a lot less of the modifiers here. So this is probably going to mostly come down to, a lot of speed in this
Yeah,
run.
and you also do get rewarded a bit for playing safe, being able to lock in those extra points for not having to use your one and only reset, which as we saw with the last two players who did have a bunch of modifiers, did end up using those resets.
Interesting team comp
seems
by
like-
Stratos. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I was just about to comment on it. It's basically kind of like a variant of the Raiden National, right?
Yeah.
I think it might, be rare that we see a full Raiden National team in terms of all the bans and the picks, but we'll get. I think it's maybe pretty close to what we'll get with opting for a bunch of reaction heavy with Raiden being able to bring everyone's burst back up and just have a nice clean rotation.
Well, that was a pretty good first half.
Yeah, cleared before 8 minutes. So let's see how they can do in the second half.
I'm taking a look at this team comp with the double cryo and Xing Cho here being able to take down the Lecter and Herald shields. So that's probably going to be the focus with Albedo providing support.
I
with
wonder, is this a main?
flower.
Is this a Kea main DPS team?
It could be a cryo main DPS Kea with the Chang'an being the enabler here,
Oh my
infusing
gosh.
that cryo in all their weapons there.
Honestly, before I got Ayaka, Kea was my main DPS, and yeah, running him and Chong'an together was like an absolute must. So.
And we do have competitors here having full teams, so they are going to be taking advantage of the resonances
yes.
available to them. So with the cryo resonance being able to get that extra 15% crit rate, just a bit more consistent damage is also very nice as well. But yeah, I mean, it's looking pretty good with the combo of Kea and Chang'an just doing big damage. Like nothing too big, but it's just consistently lots of numbers on the screen. So it's very, very nice.
Yeah, even though we saw a lot of brutal bans at the start, this is still looking to be a very solid time here, even with the mostly 4-star team here, Albedo, the sole 5-star.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still a very impressive run, and Xing Cho here being able to break down the shield, so it should go by pretty quickly.
Yeah, Xing Cho's Hydro application top notch, so this shield should go down fairly.
And just like that, the seed is already broken with the half health on that shield there.
Yeah, this is
Along with all the cryo damage from the auto attacks and everything, it's
yeah.
Yep.
pretty good.
With a final time of
6:16.
6:16. Yeah.
Very well done.
People clap.
Yeah, still a very, very solid clear.
All right, now moving on to Noel's side. Noel, you're good to go whenever. Good luck.
Yeah, looks like Noel is fortunate enough to get that coveted crit damage and crit rate card,
Yes.
which is going to help quite a bit. Especially for having a Eula, especially if you want that burst to crit. It's gonna feel bad when you lose to RNG and that bursts and crit there.
Yeah.
A big loss in DPS. Looks like this Eula is using is that the Song of Broken Wallets, I believe.
The Song of Broken Wallets, is that what it's called? Is that what we're calling it?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the official name for it. Last I checked.
Yeah. I wish I had one of those, but you gotta make do with what you got. Yeah, this Eula just going to town on the Perpetual Mechanical Ray with the Zhongli Shield Shred along with the Official's Superconduct. So despite having quite a high physical resistance, Noel's able to shred through that very, very quickly. Just like that, with already split at a little bit more than half HP. Still very solid in terms of time.
Remember, even though the HP might be high now, one Eula burst can, quickly knock down Mechanical Array's HP in a quite a substantial way.
Yeah, we did see a burstless Eula in the first game, so we might see the difference of being able to use Eula's burst here. Ooh, opting to use it here, not getting to Perpetual Mechanical Array in time.
Yeah. The time was
Feels
slightly
bad,
off, just slightly.
Yeah, I believe Noel was trying to just time it perfectly to get to the Perpetual Mechanical Array once that rune enemy was down and hit him in the weakened state. Because the defenses are significantly lower once it's in that weakened state.
Still though, Noel persevering, not letting that little mistimed burst hurt. Still putting out very good time.
And a decent amount of energy recharge on that Eula, being able to get that burst back up, opting to use it here and not saving it for the next floor. Really want to burn through it as fast as possible. Oh, hopefully it lands here without it flying away. Did it miss? I'm not quite sure.
It looked like it might have missed.
Oh, that's 2 Eula first down. It's quite the time loss and very, very unlucky for Noel.
It seems like a Perpetual Mechanical Ray was like, no, not today. I'm gonna dodge this burst.
Yeah, when the enemies learn to iframe and dodge your attacks, that's when Genshin players are gonna start molding.
So that's some scary stuff right there. All right, going with the second half.
Is this a main DPS Miko that we're gonna see on this team? Because I'm seeing Toma, Barbara, and Jean, which are mainly support characters. So I'm very excited to see this new character in action. Going with the Barbara Burst, not sure if that's a misclick, just trying to press all the buttons there, because Barbara Burst doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah, the health was already pretty high as well, so probably a missed input, but
yeah, like we mentioned before, when you see those burst buttons light up, it's it's so hard to resist pressing it. Yeah, Miko just annihilating these wolves, just making sure to have all that uptime on her skill there, placing all 3 of those. And just might need to reposition those to make sure they're within reach.
oh,
Yeah.
nice. Launching the Sandwich into the others. Like,
Yeah, using Jean's classic ability to add that extra bit of fall damage to just quickly quickly remove that Samachurl from the equation. Because it does a surprising amount of damage sometimes that catch people off guard. So we might see that quite a bit of people just focusing that Samachurl. I think it's caused people enough pain in Abyss.
it looks like we are going to the shield phase with a little over 6 minutes left on the clock. Let's see how quickly Barbara can whittle down the shield.
And Barbara being able to do a decent amount of shield damage to the Pyro Lector here, quickly taking out that shield, or the seed, and then going to town on the Lector itself.
Yeah, between her attacks and her range from her skills, she can take this down at a pretty decent speed.
Yeah, and let's not discount Nico's overload here, being able to just drop her skill down and provide some support off field. So
Very true as
still
well.
very nice.
Looks like the time is going to be 5:35. I saw on my screen.
Yeah, I believe that is what I had as well.
Oh yeah, let's give it up for Noel, everyone. That was a fantastic run. People clap.
People clap indeed. All right, heading back to Stratos.
Yeah, and go ahead and update the scores here for what we have.
Thank you, Roman.
Oh, okay, very interesting results.
I believe Noel has opted for a little bit of modifier, so that's kind of accounts for the discrepancy here in scores, since their times were decently close to each other.
Yeah, as you can see, and as we saw earlier in the mock battle, the modifiers here do matter a lot. So even having only a couple is still going to be a big boost in the score.
Oh yeah, Susie. Sorry,
Yeah.
Susie asked if both sides not taking modifiers, and I said no. But yeah, and I'm looking over the scorecard, and yeah, Noel does have 2 1-star weapons.
As well as
Along with a
healing
smaller
characters.
team size.
Mhm.
Yes.
But it is a long abyss, and as you noted before, anything can happen.
For sure.
That is true.
Yeah.
We did see one. Yo, is that the T
Oh my
high?
gosh, T.
The
Hello.
T high? Oh my goodness.
Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Thank you for stopping by.
I can love that guy.
Brief.
How's it going?
Yeah, brief introduction. Welcome everyone. My name is Winnie or Winnie. People also know me as Win. And Raiden
Oh,
has
that is-
perished.
yeah,
Like pretty much anything can happen. Unfortunate.
yeah. I know we got the raid going on, but yeah, that's a reset right there.
Yes, for
Straight
those
up.
who just joined, we are running a PvP Abyss tourney right now. So I have Roman and Kutar here commentating with me, and right now we're watching Stratos versus Noel. They just did Chamber 1 and are going through Chamber 2 right now. So yeah, if you guys would like to know more, you can do !rules and !bracket to see the current standings. Yeah. Stratos, just keep on pushing on.
Definitely gonna have to play a little bit safer now that the retry option is gone.
Ooh, as you say that, Raiden takes a big hit, but is still alive. But the Geobishop going for the shield attack here, and Rosario tanking that to maintain the health. There is no healer and no shield on this team of note. So it's really a matter of a survival here, whether Econox can dodge.
Oh,
As I say, that
Commentator's
Sucrose
curse.
does go down.
Strikes against that. Yeah, that is bye Sucrose.
Along with Rosario.
no.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is gonna be really rough. Just Raiden and Xiangling left. Yeah, still doable, but it is an up. Oh no! Coming down. This might be.
All right, if you wanna
Yeah.
forfeit early, Stratos, yeah. Sorry, I guess we should have
Yeah,
mentioned this before. If any participant wants to forfeit, they can just leave the chamber. So yeah, that was already a reset used by Stratos as well. So all right, now all that needs to be done for Noel to win this bracket is to just clear this chamber in full. Yeah, good try, Stratos. Good try. And hey, if Noel doesn't make it through, you do get one more chance. So
You're not out of this completely yet.
Yes.
It was a valiant effort, but don't give up because there's still a chance.
Yeah, I believe was it Noel is also running minimal healers and shield as well, so it's possible.
yeah, Noel, you're good to go. You're good to start whenever.
Getting a little encouragement from the Genshin friendos, I see.
Supporters coming in.
Gotta get a little bit of that confidence boost there.
People confidence. Let's go. We love to see it. All right, now the thing here is that Noel can opt to play very safe here because all they're looking for here is the clear, so they can they take their time.
Yeah, and with the Zhongli shield, it's it's gonna be very nice and probably not gonna take as much effort since it is gonna tank. I'm hoping it's a shield-based Zhongli with a level 1 weapon here. 'Cause even at the weapon doesn't add too much in terms of a support Zhongli.
Eye for an eye.
seeing that burst hit above 300k. That's what you want to see with the Eula burst there. Finally be able to land one of those precious.
Yeah, I was gonna say, see that burst finally be hit.
Those are the ones we missed on the last boss there a couple times.
Yeah, this is look at that. Very easy clear here. Yeah, the Zhongli shield doing wonders here. That's why you're probably gonna see a lot more Zhongli bans because he's making these runs pretty solid.
It depends, in terms of the picks and bans on what the opponent fears more. But, you want to make it a little bit harder for your competitor as well.
It's all about giving yourself as many advantages as you can. Right, now all Noel needs to do is just clear the second half, and the victory is theirs.
Yeah, does have double healers and Toma to shield to protect, but as I've heard from some people that Yae Miko is very paper thin and can easily die here with only 16 k HP. Well, now 9 k HP, just instantly halved.
Yeah, so as soon as she takes a hit, probably going to be swapping to a healer to get her health back up, which is exactly what Noel's doing.
Yeah, already back to almost full HP, just playing it safe.
Yeah, this team is essentially protect Yae Miko. She got the shield, she's got double heals, like she is the real carry here, so she has to survive.
It's like Noel knows that this amount of support for Miko is needed for that character.
Isn't that a bit yikes for a 5-star though?
I mean, if the damage is there, then you're a glass cannon, and maybe that's all people want in a character.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, damage impact. We do love our DPS here.
Yeah, topping off with the Barber burst there, and then going off to Jean to probably get in that a burst backup right there as well.
Yeah,
to make sure you got that emergency button just waiting and ready for Yae Miko.
For sure, like we saw before, one errant hit could be the end. So every little hit probably gonna just go and heal because no need to risk it here. Don't have to play for time, and even without playing for time, this is still a pretty good run that we're seeing here.
Right here. Emerge. Come on out.
Yeah, it looks like Miko's going to be the main one here dealing the shield damage. I don't think Toma and Jean are really going to be on the field as much.
Yeah, they basically got one job, and that's when Miko gets hurt, just tag in, heal her up, and then tag out.
Yeah, and it's working out with Miko basically at full health here. It's a little scary seeing all those Beyblades coming at her when she's a bit invulnerable, but it's working. Yeah, a little bit of fun fact with these Abyss Heralds is that depending on their HP and their shield level determines how much they spin for.
Really?
Because in the beginning they do spin once, but then once you get all the way down to the slivers of health and shield, it goes all the way up to 4.
Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting.
Yeah, so once you're attacking it with HP, once it reaches half HP, it starts doing 2. And then shield phase, it starts doing 3, with it doing 4 at half of the shield phase. So that's how you can know, how many times you have to wait for it to run across the map.
And
So
Noel did
congratulations, Noel.
clear that. So unfortunately, that does take the cake. Yeah, GG's for Stratos. Hey, Stratos, it was still a very valiant effort. I know that going in, you didn't have as big of a roster, so still a very good effort. So.
Yeah, and it looked like those bans were a bit unfortunate on Stratos getting their Zhongli and Bennett banned.
Yeah.
Yeah, like we saw it in the submission, we saw a lot of impressive runs, but we knew that it was going to come down to the draft process, the picks, the bans, and even if you have a really strong team going in, those bans are brutal.
Susie says, yeah, that Benny ban, Sag. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, I guess we will take a before we take our break here, let me just update the bracket.
Yes, everyone. Let's give it up to our winners, Stratos, People Clap.
Wait,
Congratulations.
oh my god.
No,
Wait a
sorry.
You
No,
already
you
there,
know,
Guitar?
you know when you look at the screen and you just see the name, and it's like, oh.
What?
You're trying to say one thing, but you're like your eyes are on something else.
Yeah,
So you
my
just
eyes.
end up saying that.
Well, I saw, yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
People weird indeed. But yeah,
Alright.
okay.
Sorry, you're trying to
Clearly.
influence the competitors just a little bit
Clearly, I need
to
my
get your
5 minute.
favorites in.
Clearly, I need my 5 minute break.
Yeah, that's right, Stratos. You're clearly the winner in Kutar's heart, you know?
No, Stratos, you're a real one. Thank you for participating.
Yeah. All right, yeah, I guess Roman Kutar, maybe we'll take we'll take a shorter break this time, guys, because that was a short matchup, and we will also check to see whether Boy Made Evil and Misha are ready.
Yeah, seems good because we'll get everything a reset and ready for that next match.
All right, yeah, so see you guys in a couple of minutes.
We're still on stream. Are we still on stream, or can I say sus stuff?
I think we're completely off stream, so go ahead, say every sus thing to your heart's content.
Yo, I'm so glad we could spend all this time with WHIN.
Yo, I heckin' love that win. I mean, you know, when we're just right up there, the Beijing buddies in that corner, it just makes me so happy. Gives me so much joy to see us.
It's like a dream come true to be that close to WHIN. Just right
Oh.
next to her.
Yeah, you know,
Basically cheek to cheek at that point.
cheek to cheek, yes, in all sorts of ways. It is, dare I say, you know, it is truly a dream come true.
Yeah, hopefully this tournament runs pretty long so we can just spend all night with WHIN, right?
It won't be the first time, it won't be the last time. You know, nothing more gives me a greater pleasure than to spend the night with my two friendos here.
Actually, just veg me all the way until the late hours.
You know, it's a good thing the chat can't hear this, because you know.
Yeah, I'm busy doing stuff off screen, so you know I'm just trusting you, Kutar, that we're actually not on stream.
Yeah, no, I'm checking all the stuff, checking all the background, and yeah, we're good. Like this is definitely not a hot mic going on right now. No.
Okay, thank God, because you know
I mean,
it would be, we might have to kill this VOD if
It would be pretty-
we're actually talking on stream.
it would be
Oh
pretty
my God.
embarrassing because you know, like I've seen some other things where like people like they think the mic is off and they think they're not live, and then they just start saying some really weird stuff, and they can get some pretty big trouble. But you know, here we've got our I's dotted, we got our T's crossed. I can 100% confirm that this is not being broadcast. We're good. So yeah.
Thank God, because we basically just confessed our love and devotion to WHIN. So just having that out there would be
I know,
pretty
right? Imagine confessing your love live on Twitch. That is giga cringe. I mean, come on. Oh my.
Yeah, you can't have that.
That is embarrassing. But yeah, we wouldn't do something like that. We keep it cool.
All right, I think I'm just about ready. We just have to wait for WHIN to get back. Doing whatever. If she had to BRB 5 or 10 minutes, you never know.
Hey man, we all know about the BRB 5 to 10 minutes. It's necessary sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, some of these biz gameplays, might get you a little hot and bothered, and pretty excited depending on what happens. I mean,
For sure.
I'm having a great time here. I'm up and ready as as they say.
Yeah, as the phrase goes, Abyss people arrive and people arrive.
Yeah, I can see that. I just checked the stream, and I do see the BRB, and I don't see our names on the screen. So I think, you didn't lie to me, Kutar. So I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, we're good. We are 100% good. Like I said, we got the team, extensively working hard as they can, working extremely hard to make sure that there's no mistakes, no errors, nothing getting broadcast that shouldn't be broadcast. So yeah, we're good right now.
Yeah, and is it weird for me to say that it's only been like maybe a couple minutes and I already miss WHIN. I hope she gets back in this call sometime
Man,
soon.
I am on the verge of tears. It's been just a couple of minutes, but I need to hear, as the famous quote goes, that sweet voice of WHIN, just blessing my ears.
Yo, I heard that it has magical powers. It even has the power to cure cancer or even depression. That is quite the voice
You
on
know
her.
what? I can 100% confirm that WHIN's voice actually the cure for cancer. It's crazy that the research that has been done on this one fact that is 100% true.
Oh yeah, I mean that we do our science and research, right, Kutar? We go really far in depth to make sure we find out the truth. So
That
we've done that with WHIN. Very in depth research with WHIN to make sure that we verified that.
We're 100% qualified. We're 100% certified. We are truly, around the clock doing all of the science and research that we can. We've come up with amazing discoveries in our time, and we are glad to be able to hopefully one day share our results with the public. But for now, we got to keep these things kind of low key, so we can tell the public later.
Yeah, we don't want to tell people on stream that this is we found out these things because they might get a bit too addicted to WHIN, right? She might blow up a little too fast and leave us behind.
Yeah, that is true. The WHIN, her voice, it's a powerful drug,
It's a powerful drug, and I'm hooked and addicted.
And addicted.
And hooked.
Wait, what was that? Like, I didn't hear that last part. What you said?
I said I'm hooked on WHIN.
Oh yeah, hooked.
And hooked on WHIN.
That is for true. That is for true. You are speaking for the both of us.
I wish there was a hydrate redeem on this stream because I am feeling pretty thirsty. If you know what I mean.
I can give you your personal one. Drink water.
Wait, is WHIN back? Wait, that sounded like WHIN. Is she back? WHIN?
That looks muted to me.
Was that you, Kutar? Was that another one of your WHIN impressions?
I might have dabbled. I know people have heard the WHIN impression, but just between you and me, Roman, I've kind of been working on some stuff. I think the next time I bust it out, it's gonna be even basically indistinguishable from the real thing.
Good thing we're not live on stream because people would have thought WHIN's back already. Dude, that was on point. No, at this rate, we'll just be able to take over WHIN's stream entirely.
You just imagine her coming back, be like, "Okay, hi. Thanks for enjoying the break. Okay, let's get the next match started. Hee hee, I'm WHIN. Look at me, haha."
Dude, I can't wait for you to reveal that on stream.
Oh,
I won't be able to tell at all.
Wow,
I
it's
see a
like
video
I shouldn't even. You guys don't even need me because Kutar can just say everything for me. Apparently.
Oh, I don't know what
Are you
you're talking
your
about.
impression, man?
Yeah,
Dude, I
wait,
can't tell
hold
the
on,
difference
man.
one bit.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah,
are we on stream now? Are we on stream now?
She's definitely back.
All right.
Sounds like we're back on stream. All right. Time to keep everything PG.
All right, yeah. WHIN,
Thank God.
I'm glad that.
Not that we say anything sus or anything like that. When we're totally fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm glad that Be Right Back stream was up because we had a little nice little discussion. We were preparing for the next round, preparing for the next matchup, just keeping it 100% professional on this call.
Yeah. I'm very confident that WHIN has that scene. No audio from the Discord, so I'm glad that we were muted there.
100%.
All right. Well, anyways.
Because Kutar would never lie to me, right?
Oh.
WHIN, right, chat?
It's crazy how I'm the most honest person that I think we all know here. So. Yeah.
All right. Anyways. So our next matchup was supposed to be, I think, both of our contestants are not ready, so we will be skipping over to Yuki and Jay, and I believe that they are ready to go, so we can drag them in at any time. Hello, Jay and Yuki. Welcome, welcome. Thank you guys so much for agreeing to go right now. I know this is a bit earlier than your scheduled match time, but appreciate the flexibility. So, again, just as a heads up. So, again, we will be starting with the coin toss. Yuki will be heads, Jay, you will be tails, and the winner will get to decide whether they are player A. And starting with one ban, or player B starting going second and choosing one ban and the first pick. So yeah, sorry Sus Herb, I saw your redeem. Maybe we'll do it like at intermission or something, but but yeah, as today is the tourney, things will be a little different. So all right, so I'm just gonna refresh the coin toss page. Oh, and I will make sure to share my screen with you guys as well. All right, so doing the coin toss now. And wow, we're getting all heads today, which means Yuki, you get to decide. Do you want to be player A and do the ban first, or do you want to be player B and do second ban and first pick? You want to be player B? Okay, yeah, looks like the meta is player B. I guess people care more about getting first pick rather than first ban. So, all right, let me just bring the timer up, and we'll head to the draft screen. Let me just make sure that this looks good for everyone. Yes, Suzu and Ase, good luck to both contestants. Wait, Shmazu says good prediction.
Win if those post bans are good.
Yes, I think they should be. And sorry, let me just temporarily turn off
predictions. I forgot about the predictions.
Oh yeah. Oh no, we didn't have a prediction for the second match either.
There's a lot going on, all right? Sorry about that. There's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah. Oh, Shmazu, you said so a number of times. Sorry, I only have 2 monitors, so I can, when I'm doing the drafting, it's literally only the drafting that I'm focused on. So.
All right, I'll go ahead and complete that. I forgot that was going on.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, that being said, so that means Jay, you will be going first with the first ban only, starting now. Ban Ayaka. Okay. And then your
poor Ayaka.
Sorry.
That poor Ayaka, just always getting that ban.
Yeah, your ban next, Yuki? 20 seconds? Ban Raiden, pick Hu Tao. Okay, your 2 picks, Jay? Ito Zhongli. Alright, your next 2 picks, Yuki? Oh my gosh. Zhongli Xingqiu. Okay, your next 2 picks, Jay? Xiao Coco. Okay, I'm gonna stop the timer so I can catch up.
let me help you out.
Thank you. Jason's shaking my head so slow. Keep going, Yuki. Whoa. Okay, Yuki. Yes, your next 2 picks, please.
Oh, did you delete one of these? Hold on.
Your next 2 picks, please.
Wait, for who?
Yuki. Because Jay went. Bennett and Xiangling. Okay, your next 2 picks, Jay.
Wait, hold on.
What's up?
Let me see. I think I have things wrong.
Wait, what?
Because Jay chose Ito and Zhongli, right?
Ito Zhongli, yeah. And Yuki chose Zhongli. So
Zhongli,
yeah. The duplicate is already used. Yeah.
Is Zhongli and then Xingqiu.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we got Xiao Kokomi on
And Bennett Xiangling.
Yep, we're good.
Wow, you guys are so fast. Okay, your next 2 picks, wait, let me just make sure it's actually 2 picks. Yeah, your next 2 picks, Yuki, please. Oh wait, is it Diona? Okay, stop.
They're too fast. They already know.
I
who
know, they
want.
actually already know.
Yeah, that's good. They're ready. That's
Faster than
they're
the
ready.
timer.
Yeah.
And then Diona for Yuki.
Yes. Okay, and now stop laughing, Jade. Okay. Now I believe that Yuki gets to. Was it 2 or 1? I think it's actually 1. So now you get to wait. Let me just refer to the document quickly.
Player B should get the second ban first.
Yes. So Yuki, you get to ban starting now. Choose the second ban, please.
Just the ban.
20 seconds. Child? Okay. And then, Jay, your second ban as well. Starting now. Ban Eula. Okay. And then your 7th pick, please. Ganyu? Okay, and then your next 2 picks, please, Yuki. Uh, 18 seconds. Barbara and Albedo. Okay, Jay? Sunha and Goro. Okay, and then your next 2 picks, Yuki? $15 seconds. Fischl and Beidou. Okay, and then your next 2 bans, Jay? Yeah, last 2 picks. Sorry, 2. No, this is not post ban, you guys. This is 2 picks. This is your 10th and 11th pick. Your 10 seconds. Kazuha and Yae, okay? And then Yuki, these are your last 2 picks. $15 seconds. $10 seconds. Kutsing and Chongyun, okay, and then Jay, your very last pick, please. Mona, okay, all right, we're gonna pause on the timer. All right, and now Jay, please choose 2 bans to impose on Yuki's team, starting now. Bennett and Xingqiu, okay? And Yuki also already has chosen, even before I could reset the timer, Ito and Xiao. All right. No Xiao gameplay today, guys. All right, so this is the final draft for both players. And we will be starting... Wait, Susie says almost all 5-star impact. I guess that's true, yeah. Yeah, Stratos, those post bans really screwing over everyone's teams? Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, okay, so we're starting the timer right now for 7 minutes. Let me just see if... Yeah, and participants, feel free to share your screens. And the timer has been set. And in the meantime, we will also set a prediction for the these winners. Sorry, there's no prediction for Noel and Stratos' match because we totally forgot. And we'll set this for 5 minutes. All right, and let me just pull up. their streams. Manny says these bands are so good they hurt my soul.
For a second, I thought we were gonna get some Ito gameplay, but that was quickly shut down. I think you picked up that might have been a big component of Jason's team. The girl pick there.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how a lot of DPS got banned on one side, but then a lot of supports got banned on the other. So we'll see how that plays out.
Boy Medieval says player 1 kind of monka giga with all those 5 stars, man. I don't know. I mean, who knows? Maybe the whales that you guys were talking about are present in this matchup.
I was gonna say this is the whalennaay. I mean, I don't know what you expect.
You guys have 4 minutes and 30 seconds, by the way. TJ, you want to see someone triple crown someone? I think that actually did happen during the Cardi Cup one time. Someone quickly, very quickly was leveling up their characters and yeah, like crowning talents. So
Times call for desperate measures. Any little advantage to try and get that win.
For sure, for sure. Cat's rambling. Hi. I wish I could triple crown just like that. Lol, where's the Mora? Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but I've actually been saving my talent upgrading for in order to achieve the battle pass goal of spending 500k Mora every week. That's like leveling up your talents, especially from like at 8, 9, or 10 is it's really expensive.
I always end up using my Mora by grinding to level 20 artifacts that I'm always unhappy with. So getting to that 500k Mora just kind of happens for me every week.
2.5 minutes, by the way, guys. Yeah, I believe that the Barbara was. I believe that Yuki did indeed just ascend their Barbara. So
let's see if that's gonna put him over the edge here.
I mean, every little bit counts. As we saw in that first match, it really can come down to just a couple of seconds.
all right, wait. Are our contestants both ready? Are you guys both ready? You have 2 minutes still, by the way. Oh, is Dongli about to be maxed out?
Yo, going all the way.
Oh my gosh,
level
he's at
90?
level. He is at level. Oh my gosh, so close to that 90.
We're
Oh
doing
my
it.
gosh.
Boom. We got a live 90 right there, folks.
1.5 minutes, guys. 1.5 minutes.
Yo, I'm happy to be here to witness that momentous occasion. Level 90ing a character on stream.
Cat Ramling said that's a lot of books. Oh my gosh! Wait, are we getting the crowns? Wait a second.
Colin's trying to get a crown.
This is. The
Oh my
content.
god!
Dude,
You
we
need
got
Oh my
crowns.
god.
for this
Oh no!
We're
moment.
doing it. We're doing it.
To do this
no.
on stream.
No, there's no.
No, was not the crown.
What? Okay, there is
But,
1
that
minute
was
left,
close.
so I'm not sure if there's enough time to get to the crafting table and back.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
it is there.
oh,
I saw
unfortunate.
Zhongli walking away. I was not sure if that was what we were seeing.
Yeah.
Oh, Yuki, are you showing us your characters right now? There's still 45 seconds left, but if you guys are both ready, we can.
Yeah, if you could show us our teams first,
Yes.
so then we
go
know who to look for.
Yeah, there we go.
There's
Could just be a
30
self- This
seconds
could be a
of.
self-check though. Could just be a self-check to make sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
make sure
true.
everything's right.
Yeah,
That's
definitely
a
have
good
less than 30
idea.
seconds to get into the abyss.
But yeah, make sure you get into Abyss and have your teams chosen because I think there's just a few seconds left, right, Win?
It's 20 seconds, yes. All right, so we do have an all 5-star team on the left with Jay. Oh wait, Yuki, don't... Yuki, please.
yeah. It's alright. You didn't. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask you to exit Abyss, please.
Yeah, we just want to see the lineup
Yeah.
of both teams.
Yeah,
you don't have to
it's-
go in just
Yeah,
yet.
it's cool.
Cat Ramling says Jay's kind of flexing too. Oh yeah, definitely a lot of flexes. So okay, now before you guys both click anything more, Yuki won the coin toss, so Yuki will be going first. Yuki, do you plan on using any modifiers in your run? Zhongli level 1 spear, which we did see. Okay.
Then it seems like the six
Yes.
character team size.
Mhm. Yep. Okay, cool. And yeah, we did quickly see the all the weapons and stuff. So I don't believe there are any 5-star weapons being used, or if there are, it's not more than 3. Yeah, only the Staff of Homa, yes. And then Jay, do you plan on using any modifiers for your team? You have 3 level 1 weapons. Okay, may we check, please? Actually, may we check all your 5 stars, please?
Yeah, can we check everything on your in
Yeah,
terms
we'll
of your
have to
team?
check everything. So can you
Okay.
please go to... Okay, I guess we can start with... Yeah, okay. Oh, R5 Amos,
So that is
alright.
one R5 weapon.
Yeah. And then C1. And then Sunha. Another R5
Second
weapon.
R5 weapon.
Okay.
There is a restriction on how many R5 weapons you can have, I think.
Or just 5-star weapons in general. Okay, Kokomi has a level 1 weapon. Alright. And then, I think you also were gonna use... Kazuha and Yaya Miko as well.
Okay, there's another 5-star.
Mm-hmm.
You said
Zhongli is using
3
a
1-star weapons,
level
so
1.
these next two should be one
Yeah,
one
one
stars.
star. C2's on the way. The
And
1-star
Blade.
Perfect. Okay.
Well, there you
Alright.
go.
Yeah, this is very nice.
All right. Yeah. So feel free to enter the abyss, and then. Okay. Once Jay enters the abyss, then we will officially start. TJ says, "Good luck, both of you." All right. Okay, and now we're taking it back to Yuki. Yuki did win our coin toss, so Yuki will be going first. Good luck.
Fuck.
I think it's another classic duo Hu Tao team with the Hu Tao and the Zhongli
Mhm.
versus the Xing Shou. Just anything to keep that Hu Tao alive and nice and healthy.
Yeah,
You know.
this is a duo I really like to see because I also like running my Hu Tao with Zhongli. It's a very nice duo because you got the protection. It's all good.
And in terms of modifiers, it is almost even because both players did decide to use 6 characters total, but Jason electing to use a little bit more 1-star weapons. we did see a couple R5 5-star weapons, so maybe that's gonna give him the edge there.
Yeah, I believe is this the first time in the competition where the 3 5-star weapon limit has been reached?
Correct.
I believe so. Yeah. I mean, it's also possible that Jason only has 5-star weapons, so maybe that's why they elected to go with the 1-star weapons there. Yeah, it's a pretty good time for Yuki here with the Hu Tao basically shredding through the professional mechanical rate. Easy going to be able to finish this above 8 minutes.
Wow,
8:37
very
there.
very solid
Very
clear.
clean, yeah. Very good Hu Tao play.
Yeah,
as well.
with
Very
the only
good.
bonus being Zhongli's shred not having the the Xingqiu vaporize, so very very solid.
Yeah, we'll see what the second team can do.
Yeah, a bit more of on the safer side with a full team here, right? But they are all 4-star characters. Wait, was that a DPS Barbara for a moment?
That bar was on the field for a very long time.
And like the Barbara's not healing up, the round just started, so I think that might be a DPS Barbara
Wow.
in the mix here.
We got the
A bit
vape,
of
we got
a
the electro
teaser
charge.
comp,
Oh, let's
but
go.
I'd love to see it.
Yo, we love DPS Barbara.
So that's why we have the double electro here, going for that taser.
Wow.
Very, very nice. Shangling being an off-field DPS, maybe getting some big vaporizes, but yeah, all I'm seeing is this Barbara gameplay over and over again. Just dropping down the pets there, and then just quickly going back to Barbara for the damage.
That last second investment in Barbara is hoping to pay off.
Yeah, and quickly just trying to snipe down that Abyss Mage that managed to kind of slip away off to the side. A little bit unfortunate that it was so far away, so it's kind of disabled the taser comp a bit. Because you really want the enemies close together to get the electro to bounce off each other.
Mm-hmm.
That is very true. That's definitely how the comp works.
But yeah, now we have the Barbara here, as we saw before on the other matches, going to be able to break through the shield pretty quickly with her, Hydro Ring along with her auto attacks. And the electro off field's gonna help as well.
Barbara putting in so much work on this chamber. And there we go with the 653 clear.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looking pretty solid.
People
That
clap.
was
Almost a 3-star. Very impressive.
Actual Giga Chad Barbara right there.
All right, and now let's move on to Jay. All right, Jay, whenever you're ready. Good luck.
So I'm excited to see this Ye Miko in action with the the R5 weapon here. And Zhongli and Kaza both have the level 1-star weapon, so I really am looking forward to see mainly just the Miko gameplay.
Very cool to see all this, a lot of Miko gameplay, more than I thought we would be seeing. This is a lot of people really investing into their Mikos quickly.
Yeah, I believe we've
there was a lot of hype around her.
Like everyone has chosen. We've had every matchup so far feature Yae Miko, right?
Seems like she might be a fan favorite. I think you got taken to Abyss every single time, right?
Exactly,
It
yeah.
wasn't just chosen in the draft; they were taking in.
Which is very surprising because that means that like for you guys to have like decked out Yae Mikos already, like she just came out like last week, I think. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure no one has any crowned Yae Mikos just because of the the new material being with the new weekly boss. Yeah. It's just impossible to have that many boss mats at this moment.
Susie says this is a Yae showcase. I mean, yeah, I guess this Abyss is just a maybe who knows, it'll convince some people to pull for her that we're gonna hold out.
I mean, a little bit of the point of this tournament was to flex on the competitors and everything, right? So
for sure.
Seeing this Yae Miko definitely seems like a bit of a flex. Yeah, it is very good damage.
With a lot more popular picks, we see a lot of Hu Tao, Ganyu bans and all that stuff. Yae Miko's going pretty under the radar. So if people have cracked Yae Miko's already, that's definitely going to benefit because she's definitely surviving the ban phases so far.
Yeah, many people just don't think that people are bringing in a built Yae Miko like this into Abyss, considering that she's only been out for maybe a week and a half now. So a nice surprise pick to maybe throw off your competitors a little bit. Yeah, with the Zhongli and Kaza giving a bit of a, elemental shred so that Miko can do more, and then I believe Kaza also gives elemental bonus damage to Miko as well, despite just having, the 1-star weapon. Yeah, a little bit slower clear compared to Yuki in terms of the first half here, but Jason is opting for more modifiers, so we'll see if that's going to be able to make the difference or not. Looks like we got a pretty solid permafreeze team here with the Ganyu, Shenhe, and Kokumi.
Yeah, this guy should be doing some lot of work here.
Is that the craftable Inazuma bow I see on Ganyu there? I'm not sure. Or is that Amos?
I believe it was an
I think
Amos.
that is Amos.
It was, yeah, I'm pretty sure when we did the check, it was an Amos.
Yeah, I wasn't sure on the coloring there. the brief moments that I see it on screen there, but yeah. Pretty solid damage on those charge shots. Almost reaching 40k there.
I'm trying to remember if this Amos bow is one of the R5 weapons that Jay has.
I believe it was. I believe it was an R5 because they're running 3 5-star weapons. And I see Yuki confirming in the Discord that it is R5. Yuki taking notes of their opponent here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, this. You better be watching these matches, the competitors, because they're getting a lot of information from these matches here.
Yeah, but Jason able to burn through that second half very, very quickly.
Yes.
After quite a while in that first half there. So
Yeah,
very nice.
Yeah, I can't wait to see these scores after. Oh, this is looking like a good match we got going here. Not close.
Yeah, let me go ahead and update them.
TJ says this is 5-star impact.
That's the whalennaay for you.
Wow, very close scores, 26-29. All right, Yuki, you're up next.
Yeah, very close with Yuki basically starting off with a 4-point deficit based on the modifier. So it being Yuki catching up quite a bit with only basically 3 points behind.
Definitely still anyone's match right here.
Yeah, it definitely seems like there's a potential for time to be made up. There again, we see this Hu Tao against the Geo Bishop. Hopefully there's enough shred with this Zhongli to be able to do some big damage here. Oh, and Yuki does have the shield on Zhongli to be able to do that bit of extra damage.
And that's definitely going to be huge here. Every bit of damage is going to help. But the Hu Tao play is very clean as well. He's got to consistently...
Yeah, I mean, Zhongli is the duplicate character for both teams, and they did both select Zhongli to be on their Abyss team, so kind of shows how strong it is to have Zhongli in Abyss. Just giving that, pretty big safety cushion in terms of damage here.
Suzu wondering if the Hu Tao is using a 4-piece Lava Walker. I don't remember what the 4-piece bonus for Lava Walker is. Do you guys?
I believe it's just bonus damage if the enemy has pyro afflicted on it. So maybe it's possible. My gut is saying no, just because that would be a very niche build, maybe like with a mono pyro team.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's only really useful in mono pyro.
Yeah, maybe I think the 4-piece what is it, Crimson Witch set's probably not going to be as effective as the Lava Walker here. That is true.
We're back to the DPS Barbara gameplay.
I'm amazed on how much damage is doing very quickly. Like, these heralds are pretty much almost all the way down. Yeah, Beidou and Fischl and Xiangling are pretty good in terms of doing damage, but Barbara is there to apply all that hydro, and she's still got some big numbers.
And even if the other characters take damage, this Barber is always on the field, so everyone's gonna get healed up very quickly.
Everyone's gonna get topped off. I'm not sure if Barbara's gonna be doing too much against these Hydro
Yeah.
Shields though, so
Yeah, now we might see
maybe
some
she won't be
guest
spending as much time on the
Yeah,
field.
we're gonna see them guest appearances now.
But all I do is I see all these Electro just arcing back and forth between these two Heralds, so that's very optimal in terms of the Electro charge with the half your team being Electro. So hopefully they get closer back together here.
Oh, and
Fate
goes
going down though is unfortunate. It might hurt the comp. Let's see if Yuki decides to keep going for it or opt to use the reset. And looks like Yuki's still going.
The Beyblade is dangerous, like Roman said earlier. They're gonna be definitely spinning a lot more now, so you gotta be a little bit more mindful of what's going on.
Yeah, and it's hard to keep track of, and as the fight escalates, like I mentioned before, they're going to be spinning more and more, especially with the two of them. It's going to be hard to keep track.
Noel did point out C6 Barbara effect didn't come in. For those who are unaware, C6 Barbara does allow one of your characters to be revived in a 15-minute time span, but it might just be that Yuki does not have a C6 Barbara.
It's true, or maybe they used the effect off stream.
Oh
Who knows?
no, that would be.
They didn't have enough time to recharge.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for people that have started like Genshin early, it is likely that someone has C6 Barbara, but for people that did start later, or who knows, didn't really build their Barbara in the beginning.
We're gonna start early to like a C2 Barbara, but yeah, 622 clear right there.
Yeah, I'm also seeing that the 622 and opting to continue even with the loss of Beto there. Very calculated decision to not use the reset. So we'll see if that's going to make the difference or not.
Yeah.
Beto was providing some decent damage, and she does have some pretty strong counters.
It's like calculated risk.
All right, Jay, back to you for 12-2. Good luck.
Let's see if this Ye Miko has what it takes to take down this Primo Geo Bishop. It was struggling a bit on that Perpetual Mechanical Ray, taking almost 3 minutes, so we'll see how it goes here.
And of course, Zhongli is on this side as well, providing coverage with the shield.
It looks like the main source of the big damage here is going to be making sure that shield is up when the bishop does its big attack.
Yeah, you want to make sure you have your shield up for that. But Miko doing pretty well, about half HP with maybe a minute on the clock. You might have to do with the fact that there's more vulnerability time on the Bishop versus the Perpetual Mechanical Array, with it flying off here and there, as we've seen.
Yep.
It does try to dodge your attacks, it seems like.
Right.
Now we do have the basically permafreeze comp on the second team, so that might be burning through the second half pretty fast as well. Being able to make up some time and lost on the first one.
Exactly.
And we're gonna end it with the Ye Miko burst. Is that gonna be enough? And it is.
Yep.
What a nice photo finish there. Going straight into the second half, starting with the permafreeze. It's gonna be Shenhe to Ganyu probably. Just make sure they're both frozen. Kokumi keeping them all still with that jellyfish. And also with the ocean set, I saw that the bubble there, I believe. So Kokumi is helping a bit in terms of the damage, but I think is mainly here to provide the Hydra application as well as keeping everyone pretty healthy. And already the Heralds down almost to their shield phase. Maybe another couple charge shots here.
This should be. Yep, they're both in shield phase now. We still got well over 7 minutes on the clock.
Gani trying to keep them all together here, just to make sure that both of them are hit with the bloom effect. Just make sure another shot is wasted, but it looks like they're a little desynced here.
Yeah, they're probably gonna keep. It's just all of keeping them together as best as you can. And that burst is gonna do a really good job keeping them frozen in place. So God, you can just snipe away. We almost at 652.
Yeah.
652. Simultaneous defeat on those two heralds there.
Yeah, very nice. Peepo clap.
All right, and we're heading back to Yuki. No, wait, what's with that monk ass boy made evil? Kekaway? Suzu coming in with the people clap. Yeah, I will remind everyone that Yuki is going into 12-3 with only one character down, so.
Yeah, we did see that that Beto unfortunately lose it against the heralds.
Got
Wow.
the updated scores too as well.
35 to 39. Oh my gosh, it's still really close.
Yeah, Jason did complete the second chamber a bit faster, so it did widen the gap slightly, but you know, who knows what happens with Mago Kenki here.
Exactly, yep. All right, and heading straight into it.
Hu Tao's a little low, but I'm sure that's going to change once that burst button is pressed. Might opting to save it for the rune graders, it looks like? Oh no, just going straight into it. Yo, 100k though with the mono, just mono Hu Tao. I was about to say mono pyro. This is not exactly accurate. But I am seeing like, what was it, 41 charge attacks maybe?
Yeah, 40, yeah.
8.2k
Yeah.
charge attack. Very, very nice. Some classic Hu Tao Zhongli gameplay, just always on the red HP here, despite the burst being a little bit away.
Yeah, I mean, Hu Tao does stronger, when she's with lower HP, so, probably just keeping her intentionally low for a little bit, but doesn't want to risk it too much.
Yeah, Hu Tao's passives along with the Staff of Homa as well, giving a bonus to low HP, I believe.
We got one down, so it's pretty much just elementary Ducky. Even the grader can't do anything right now, so this is pretty much just going to be a cleanup right here.
Yeah, surprisingly, that is the longest first half I think Yuki did on this run of Abyss. Just
Wow.
all the rune enemies, maybe just because it's split, is why it took so long. Because all the other ones have been, a little bit over a minute. But we'll see how this side does without the loss of Beto here.
Yeah. Well, this Barbara is just facing the Magu Kenki head on.
Who
You know,
let
if
this
you're
little girl
constantly
fight
healing,
this?
you got nothing to fear. Now that I'm paying closer attention to the numbers, I do see that the Barbara is only hitting for triple digits here, so it is all in these supports and all of these reactions to do the damage.
Yeah, I did see a 50k from I believe the Abyss blessing.
Yeah, that does help. It's kind of like a mini Eula burst that does damage, but after it pops, it does heal you. It does buff your team a bit in terms of attack. Ooh, Barbara face tanking one hit and then freezing her herself because of the Hydro application. That's one unfortunate thing about bringing Barbara into Magu Kenki is that you kind of just freeze yourself if you get hit.
Yeah. So another good thing that Barbara's got, though, she's got a lot of HP, so she'll be able to tank at least a couple hits, and then, she can heal up as well. So be very surprised if we see a dead Barbara here.
We see Xiangling's ult, and then Oz as well, being able to do all this off-field damage with Barbara just trying to apply wet the entire time to get those reactions. So Barbara frozen and face tanking one of the or actually Xiangling taking that hit because be able to switch out just in time. This Barbara's very healthy with a 27k HP. I think she'll be just fine.
Ooh,
Ooh, Yuki
that
not
takes the- yeah.
not getting the dodge there, but able still facing it just a little bit.
Yeah, does have the barber burst though in case, yep, there it goes. Everyone healed
Yeah.
up.
And also iframing that Mago Kenki plunge attack. But still gonna be, seems like at least, a little bit more than 5 minute clear here, even with the loss of Beto. So still,
Still
very, very good
solid
time.
Yeah, and doesn't lose the points because no resets, so that hopefully pays off.
Yeah, they probably thought about, Beto maybe did enough all the way deep into the second chamber that it'll be fine.
Yeah, a lot of dashing around at the end though, adding on some couple extra seconds to this run.
It's like a 5:33.
Wow.
As the game lags every time.
The game
chamber.
was like, this is the time, guys. Look.
I feel like that happens every time I do this. It just lags just a little bit as it ends. So you have that like one momentary moment to like glance up and see what your time was.
Yeah.
So it does help us verify the time there.
Law asking, does C6 Barbara not proc an Abyss? I'm pretty sure this Barbara is not C6, that's why. But yeah, well done, Yuki. All right, back to Jay. Good luck.
Yeah, it should be a pretty healthy clear in terms of using that Zhongli shield for this first half. But Jason did mention that they don't have a shield for Mago Kenki, and their healer is Kokomi. And I'm not too familiar with Kokomi, so I don't know if she applies wet on her own team as she heals like Barbara does. And if that is the case, that might spell trouble for the Ganyu. He could clear there, but Yae Miko was able to take a couple hits there, is all the way in the red HP, so managed to slip past that Zhongli shield. I'm not sure if it was the Zhongli shield that just expired or just took a little bit too much damage there.
Either way, with no heals, definitely going to be probably making sure that Zhongli shield is up again, because yeah, one more, Miko takes one more hit, she's out.
Yeah, it's looking like pretty good damage procs in terms of Yae Miko's ability. Just to, be like a 20k here, 20k there, based on how much shred and buffs that they have from Zhongli and Kazuha. Because I don't believe that the Yae Miko skill snapshots in any way. So it's based on how Miko is at the moment. Who knows, maybe Hoyoverse thought it'd be a little too strong if it could snapshot that skill.
Would definitely be extremely strong. Going to the second half, a little over 8 minutes. Let's see how this goes.
Just a classic waiting for Mago Kenki to stand up and got nothing to do. Often for the Ganyu normal attacks, a rare sight to be seen.
Doing a lot of damage though, especially with that Shenhe buff.
Yeah. Just to note though, it is not a full team, so we aren't getting the crowd resonance. But Ganyu taking a big hit there, one hit doing more than half the HP. So we'll see how it goes. Ooh, Mago Kenki actually using its ability to block projectiles from far away.
I guess they were
right. That
it's truly a counter to Ganyu.
Looks like that ability is still working.
That's up to Burst to dodge that attack.
Yeah, using Kokomi to try to get Ganyu, a bit up in HP there. Ooh, Kokomi though taking a few hits. Already a half HP. It's not quite a tanky Kokomi with only like 20-something k HP. I think I've seen Kokomi with in the range of 30 or 40 k HP. So no, we'll see how the Ganyu fares. We just reached past 7 minutes here at half of the Mago Kenki's HP.
Use those bursts instead of trying to dodge the attacks. It's definitely a safer play.
And then unfortunately it backed away as you know, see Jason running for their life here, trying to not get hit. Every time I see the Mago Kenki successfully block one of the projectiles, I'm impressed with Toyo Horse that that mechanic is actually working. Because when you're like so close up, it feels like it just doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But that's where you know, Ganyu is most vulnerable, taking that big hit.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe spend some time on Kokumi trying to get that HP back. We're so close to Mago Kenki being defeated, but you know, it only takes one, and I'm not sure if you know, the Shen has enough solo damage to do this.
Yeah, I mean, using a reset here would definitely be a huge loss, considering the opponent did not use a reset.
Ooh, are you going to be able to iframe that, though? Looks like you did with the
Yeah.
burst right there. Because the two Mago Kenkis were like stacked on top of each other, so I'm not sure there was enough space to actually just be safe. Shenna face taking one of the hits.
545 on the clear.
You say 45?
Yeah, 545.
Well done. Well done to both contestants.
Well done. Yeah, very good match.
Yeah, very
right
good
there.
match.
People claps.
Neck and neck the entire time.
Yes.
I'm curious to see what the final scores are.
Yes, it's.
Well, let me go ahead and have that
are.
updated on the screen there.
Yeah, Suzu, you're right. It's absolutely a close matchup.
There we go. The final scores are up.
And it's 44 to 48 for Jay. But wow, Yuki, that was some very impressive gameplay, especially with bringing out the DPS Barbara. I know people build, you know, like DPS healers for, you know, for fun, to like screw around in the overworld, but I have never seen someone bring a DPS Barbara to Floor 12 Abyss. So people clap.
Yeah, very
well
impressed
done.
with that team. I'm happy to have witnessed something like that in this journey.
Yeah, and Jay with the all 5-star team, also something new that we have not seen in this tourney yet. So yeah, well done to both of you.
Yeah, and it looks like in terms of time, both competitors were pretty much neck and neck. The time
Essentially,
score
yeah.
almost being the exact same.
Yeah, it truly came down to the modifiers in this case.
Yeah, in terms of time, the two clears were only 3 seconds apart, so the modifiers playing the factor here.
For sure, for sure. And Suzu asking, Yuki, can you share your build for Barbara?
Yeah, we might be seeing some more DPS Barbers out there after that showcase.
All right, and I'll just update the points in the bracket. Yeah, Yuki says, I knew I had no chance when the R5 Amos came out, but still, that was still very, very impressive, Yuki.
You didn't have that was a very close matchup.
For sure, for sure. All right, I think we will take another 5-minute break. Law says DPS Barbara has subverted all our expectations. What's next, Traveler main?
Imagine bringing Traveler into the tournament.
Who knows?
We'd do it.
Yeah, let's not
maybe.
count out. We still got plenty of show left to go.
Maybe
You
we'll
got 3
see.
options.
Yeah.
You got Animo, Geo, and Electra, so who knows?
Oh, Suzu, you're gonna bring the Traveler gameplay? Noel also debating bringing Lumine. Oh wow, yeah. Hey, I mean, if it works, right?
Yeah, if you want to flex your C6 characters, feel free to bring Traveler.
Who knows what these competitors still might be hiding up their sleeves, so we'll see.
All right, okay, yeah, I think we will take another 5-minute break and get ready for our next matchup. So, yeah, we'll see you guys all soon. I don't know if Kutar and Rowan, you want me to mute you guys this time.
I mean, we don't show up on stream anyway, so it's totally fine.
Yeah, what are you talking about this time? I mean, come on, we can do that last time.
All right, okay.
So I do need to actually BRB, so I will be gone for a couple of minutes.
All right.
Yeah, I also need to actually BRB.
All right, we will all BRB and yeah, see you guys.
I love BRBing together.
Gosh. Okay.
Don't tell them it's together. Shh.
Oh my gosh. All right. See you guys soon. again, everyone. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, people are gambling in the chat. All right, here, we'll do a raffle. Thank you, Schmalzer, for the welcome back. And I will undeafen.
Yeah, if I see something insightful in the chat.
Oh,
hello?
Hello. Sorry, guys.
Hi.
Abrupt.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
Not
I
if
see-
we
I
ever
see-
see anything sus, off stream.
No, of course not.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Just enjoying these raffles and gambas going on.
Of course, of course.
People rolling in the French fries.
Oh, we should also pay out the previous prediction.
I got you. I did that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I did see it completed.
Awesome, wonderful. Okay, and then I think it looks like Boy and Misha are both ready. I think I see them in the lobby, so we can drag them in. Hello, Boy, and hello, Misha. Welcome, welcome. Are you two ready to continue? Boy is screaming in Discord. Saying, let's go in all
Let's
caps.
hype. Let's
Yo,
go.
love the all caps. I'm glad someone's
Energy.
excited.
Let's wait for Misha. And by the way, Misha, everyone is muted, so sorry, Misha. Yeah, we server mute everyone just because it'll all be through text. So, but yeah, I think you two seem ready. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah. So we will begin with the coin flip. So by default, Boy will be. Yeah, Boy. I think Boy and Misha know each other because Misha's kind of freaking out at fighting Boy. But yeah, so Boy will be heads and Misha, you'll be tails. So I'll just refresh the page right now, and I'll make sure to share my screen as well with you guys in Discord. Oh, wait, Xcider says who won already? Oh, if you do exclamation mark bracket, you can see Xcider. But yeah, okay, so I'm flipping the coin. And wow, it's double tails for once. Tails wins, you guys. That means that Misha, you can decide, do you want to be player A and do first ban, or do you want to be player B and do second ban, first pick? Player B. Okay, Misha has opted for player B. Okay, so we'll head on to the drafting phase. This is the drafting screen. I'm sure that you both can see. And I'll also pull up the... Wait, where's my timer? Oh, there we go. I was on the wrong scene. Okay. Let me just reset the timer. Okay, and Boy, please confirm in chat when you're ready. I'm ready. Okay, I'm starting. So, please choose your first ban, starting from now. Kazuha? Alright. And then, Boy, please choose your second, or first ban and first pick. Misha says Eula ban, okay. And then your pick. It's Misha's pick still, by the way. Benny pick, okay. And Boy, your first two picks, please. I see Boy put a Monk Christ. Okay, Boy's first pick is Xiao. What about second pick? And Zhongli, okay. And then what about yours, Misha? Your second and third pick? Xiangling and Xingqiu, okay. And then Boy, your third and fourth pick, please. Xingqiu as well and Hu Tao. Alright, so the duplicate is gone. No more duplicates can be picked. Misha, your next two picks, please. Ayaka and Toma. Alright, and then your two picks, please. Boy. Sucrose and Fischl. Okay, and then Misha, your 6th pick only, please. Raiden. Okay. Let me just double check. I pause the timer. And then I believe, wait, sorry, this always trips me up. Let me just double check. Is it time for the second phase to start? Let's see. It is. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, now Misha, can we get your second band, please? $20 seconds. Yoimiya, okay. And then Boy, can we get your second pick? Or sorry, second band. 18 seconds. 15 seconds. Kea, wait, you're banning Kea? Okay, and then can we get your 7th pick, please? Alright, okay, looks like that's a very targeted ban. 20 seconds for your 7th pick, please, boy. I see Misha did put a Monka S in the Discord chat. 10 seconds?
Yeah, seems like they're pretty familiar with what characters they use.
5 seconds? A Beidou? Okay, it was only one pick. It was only one pick, so Beidou, okay. And then Misha, your next 2 picks, please. Yai, Miko, okay, and Diona, okay, and then Boy, your next 2 picks, please. Rosaria and Chongyun, okay. Misha, your next 2 picks, please. Sunha and Mona. A lot of cryo characters. Okay, and then Boy, your 10th and 11th pick, please. Boy, cracking out a Monka Giga.
These chat reactions are amazing.
20 seconds. I wonder how many of these blocks are strategic. Or sorry, picks are strategic to block. Jean and Venti, okay? And then Misha, your last 2 picks, please. See a Diluc, okay. And Ganyu. Wow, the Ganyu pick last. Alright, and then Boy, your final pick, please. Oh no? What's her name? Crow Girl? Do you mean Fischl? Wait, you chose Fischl already. 10 seconds. No, the other Crow. Kujo Sara. Yeah, okay. The Kujo Sara.
The other Electro.
The other one.
All right. And now, wait, who's player A? Okay,
Boy. A is Boy.
Boy, all right. Now, your 2 post bans for Misha, please. Although it feels like the bans have been quite targeted already. 2 bans for Misha's
draft.
team. Yeah. Yes, you get first 2 bans, Boy. And you get 15 seconds. Shunha and Ganyu. Okay, and then Misha, your 2 bans for Boy's team, please. Misha says, very personal, Boy. Very personal. KW.
This off-stream chat is
spicy.
wild.
Yeah, this is very
This is what
spicy.
happens when you have friends pitted against each other.
15 seconds.
All the picks and bans are targeted. I love it.
Xiao and Jean. Wow, okay. All right, so this is the final. This is the final roster. I do want to point out everyone should actually have visibility into the draft chat. If you join the Discord, it's just that only the participants can post in the draft chat. But yeah, this is the final lineup. These are the funniest pick and bans, Suzu. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I am starting the timer right now for 7 minutes. So starting from now, you guys have a time to prep.
I am very interested to see what builds we see here, because unlike all the previous ones, we saw a lot of very targeted early bans as well,
And some meta ones too, right?
Yeah, I think it was mainly focused on the meta picks, just because maybe the opponents don't necessarily know each other. But it seems like Misha and Boy, know each other just enough to throw in some off bans. I see the Kea and the Yoimiya being banned.
Very
that could be a
uncommon.
big part of their accounts.
Yeah, and Boy and Misha, if you guys want to share your prep with the chat, you guys can share your screens. Otherwise, feel free to share your screens whenever.
And surprisingly enough, the Ayaka did get through all of the bans.
Yes, yeah,
Yeah.
maybe we will.
4 crowd characters getting banned, with Eula, Kaya, Shenhe, and Ganyu all getting banned out, but Ayaka managed to slip through. I'm very surprised.
Yeah, we could see some Ayaka, we could see Changyun, Ayaka, Zhongli, Bennett, Hu Tao, a lot of popular bands from before we might be seeing in this matchup.
Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the comps here, and I see Hu Tao might be dueling with someone. Maybe got Raiden National on the other side. But we'll see. We'll see. You got to be able to make 2 complete teams.
Wait, Jay says without that Ganyu and Ayaka ban would have invalidated 3 characters for Misha's team? Who are the 3 characters?
The Ganyu ban kind of stopped.
Yeah. Zelda says, do we want to see the do we want to be streaming the prep? Both the players have chosen not to stream, so that's why we're leaving on this page. You guys have 4.5 minutes, by the way. Speaking of, maybe we can.
Oh, we do have Misha sharing their screen.
Okay, can someone set up a prediction, please?
Huchar, can you handle the predictions?
I got it.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, and then I see Boy stream as well.
Yeah.
We'll have both of these up.
Oops.
And you said Misha did win the coin toss, right?
Yes, it was Misha that won the coin toss, so Misha will be going first. Transcendence says, I'm guessing it's gonna be Taser X Ghetto Fabulous Melt versus Raiden National X Superconduct Ayaka. Interesting.
That is
interesting.
Quite the team name there.
I know there were less than 4 minutes. Should I still make it a 5-minute prediction?
Yes. Or actually, I guess we can keep. What do you guys think? I think.
However long there's for the timer should be fine.
I got 2 minutes or 5 minutes, so I guess we're gonna go.
Yeah, it'll be a short prediction period this time. So get your bets in, guys. Neo7 says Taser team. I mean, we did have a Taser team already with Yuki's Barbara, Official Beidou, and who's the last one? I don't remember. Sucrose team. So. You guys have 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, Zelda says Xiangling is the 4th on that team. Oh, I thought it was Sucrose.
Was it Yuki's team?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was Xiangling. Oh, I think I was thinking about like one of the earlier team comps.
Yeah, I did see a Sucrose that was paired up with a Raiden earlier.
Mhm.
So that could have been it.
Yeah, be sure to get your predictions in too, guys. Oh, I see. We Official being leveled up last minute.
Is this going to be a staple of the whalennaay tournament? Leveling up your characters on stream to 90 to squeeze out that little bit of damage.
Not even 90 to 80, 89.
Oh, is it only 89?
I think so,
Wow.
yeah. Always good to see the last minute prep that people squeeze in.
Hey, every little bit counts. I mean, if it gets you the win, that's it. Then it counts. Then it matters.
Zelda is waiting for a weapon refinement live on stream. I'm waiting for someone to go into a domain and start grinding a little bit just to get that little bit that they're missing. Yeah, you need one more talent book. You gotta go quickly to the domain and just get one real quick.
Oh my
Moss says he just
someone
put
believes in
25k on
evil.
boy.
gosh. Wait, but
Yeah,
it's only
that's
20. It's very one-sided. No, because there's only votes for one side, so I'm not sure if there's still. Oh, by the way, contestants, you have 1 minute and 10 seconds left. So I don't know if we just if there is a prediction for this or what do you
Oh,
guys
there's
think?
no one on the other side. I would cancel the prediction.
Sad. Wait, who is this
I think
person?
there's one person
Neo7.
on
What the heck?
Oh, here.
All right, there will be no prediction for this match then because it's a very one-sided. So and boy, Evil says Neo7, I'm doing this for you. All right, you guys have 40 seconds left to do any last-minute checks, last-minute prep.
Yeah, please be in Abyss with your team selected, but don't actually go into Abyss yet, just so we can see who you have.
$20 seconds.
So, boy, if you could select your team.
$5 seconds. And the time is up, but that's fine because our contestants are already in the screen select. So, okay.
Looks like both players going with 6 characters. Was that right? Boy, you maybe swap around the order of the characters.
All right, I guess since Misha is going first, Misha, are you planning on using any modifiers for your team?
Yano 1 star.
Okay, and Boy has said Homa and Hu Tao official has Amos, Beto 1 star, Zhongli 1 star. Okay, Misha, can we ask you to exit Abyss so we can double check your characters, please?
Yeah, we can just go through the weapons. Should be good enough.
There's the 1 star.
A fabulous hunter's bow. I think I've seen more hunter's bow on the Yano in this tournament and the mock than any other weapon.
That's her new main, right there.
It's her best in slot apparently for this tournament.
Update the spreadsheet, guys.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I
Alright,
think
yeah.
that's good.
That was
Okay.
good.
And then, Boy, can we also ask you to exit Abyss as well so we can check your characters too? Okay. All right. Oh, 1 star on Beto as well. Yeah, there it
Alright,
is.
yeah.
Okay.
That's the
They did
stat.
mention that they did have 2 1-star weapons, so we see that there.
Mm-hmm.
So the modifiers being very similar yet again with our 2 players here.
Yeah. Okay, and again, Misha is going first. So yeah, Misha, you can select your team And both of you guys can enter Abyss. Jay says, what were all those red exclamation marks? Claim them, please, boy!
I think they were probably friendship level 10 in terms of the card. Because I did not see like any stray consolations or anything as they're going through.
Okay, all right, so both of you guys can enter the Abyss. And Misha, you will be going first, so yeah, good luck.
Good luck. I like this Raiden National, but Shingcho missed the bus to the Abyss. So he's gotta...
That's
Did he make it on the other side? Is that where he is at?
That's a one way of putting it.
Who needs vaporizer or electro charge? You just have overload.
Overload, yeah.
After that first rotation, still looking pretty good.
Yeah, that definitely is still solid play. But as you can see, Shingcho definitely adds a lot to this team. But the time is still not bad at all.
Yeah, I think it's up there with the other ones we've seen today, with the being split around half, around the more than 9 minutes. So
yeah, it seems to be a good benchmark to try and go for.
Yeah, the only downside that, like I mentioned before, I'm probably gonna keep saying, is that without the 4 characters on the team, they're not getting the benefit of the pyro resonance. So it does hurt the comp a little bit in that regard as well. But I'm seeing the uptime for these bursts, and they're just pretty much just always there. So very, very good and clean rotations.
Yeah.
With this team comp.
And here's gonna be the main, yeah.
Without Xingqiu, there's no way to, fat finger in terms of using Xiangling burst or Xingqiu burst first. It's just always going to be Bennett, Xiangling, and to Raiden.
Yeah, definitely easier rotation to loop through.
Sometimes it's not too bad having less characters. Your brain doesn't have to work on it as hard as like which character needs to be on the field. It's just like I only have this one that I need to do.
Yeah, for
but
sure.
7:59, the 2 minutes for the first half.
Wow, what a flashy
pretty solid.
end. All right, and it looks like this is a permafreeze team.
Yeah, we've seen a similar team comp before, and I think it's gonna be. I think someone mentioned, is this a Mist Splitter Ayaka?
Yes.
It's gonna be very strong. Let's see if it's. I see a singular ult. I think that's just gonna be. It's not a C2 or anything crazy like that, but still, with Mist Splitter, it's gonna be very, very strong damage.
Yeah, having no problem dealing with these baby hounds here.
Yeah, I wonder if Diona is here to help with a little bit of the freeze, or just, maybe need a little bit of extra healing.
Yeah,
Diona is running her, best in slot, the Hunter's Bow. So she is here for either the energy, the healing, or just the, the elemental damage. Xingqiu missed the bus for the first team and made it onto the bus for the second team.
Yeah, he still made it to the Abyss
the second bus.
one way or another, so...
It's just a disjoint Raiden national team. It's fine. Yeah, I'm sure the Xingqiu would have performed very well with the Raiden national team. It seems like a lot of energy recharge. Just always being able to have that burst up after that sack sword proc.
Yeah, but now Xingqiu's gonna put in a lot of work here, because he's definitely needed to take down this pyro shield.
Yeah, and you want to make sure you get that seed as well. Looks like Xingqiu doesn't have his burst up. I think it's just on cooldown. Ike and Diona doing just enough.
Yeah, that Ike burst actually did a lot to the shield as well.
And the occasional Diona Cryo field procs is gonna add to that shield damage.
Yeah, every little thing to chip down that shield. 5:53, the
Yup.
final time for that run. Very well done.
Good job. Good job. All right, now
Hopefully
I'm
it's
going...
fast enough because Boy does have you know, a little bit more modifiers to get that little edge on. So we'll see how they do in terms of time.
All right, Boy, whenever you're ready, good luck.
This is another duo Hu Tao team. I think I'm seeing a trend in terms of the picks and decisions in this first round of matches. So we'll see how, you know, maybe the players adapt and you know, change their bans and picks maybe a little bit in the second round, knowing what kind of how everyone's leaning towards in terms of character picks.
And it's very true. We might be seeing a couple more Hu Tao. I'm kind of surprised she's kind of dodged a lot of these bans so far, but you know, she might be targeted a little bit more next round.
Yeah, I feel like she might have made it through like almost every draft.
Have we
I feel
had?
like.
I feel like we had a Hu Tao play every single match in the first round.
I think there was one ban
One with
Hu
that,
Tao.
right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was the Stratos and Null match that had the Hu Tao was a post ban. So it did make it through the draft in terms of picks, but quickly got banned out.
Zelda says Kutar sounds a bit jealous. Cackling.
I wonder, yeah. You definitely don't make yourself known as a Hu Tao main, because that's that might get her banned for you.
That's another thing we need to remember is that I think these two competitors know each other. So in terms of picks and everything, I think they're more on the targeted side versus you know, the other ones.
For sure. Yeah, after all,
Dakahoma Hu Tao put in work.
like I think it was Misha who banned Yoimiya right off the bat, right?
I believe that was the second ban, the first ban being Eula. But I still think that the Yoimiya ban was still also a little out there.
Yeah.
So
I mean, we had a Kaya ban too. I mean, that's one name I didn't expect to see banned today.
You know, those free characters you get at the beginning of the game, they're a little broken. Right? Who needs Primo Gems? It's a free character. Yeah, you know, above 8 minutes or above 8 minutes here, going into the second half.
So yeah,
Pretty good time.
Let's see if keep up the pace.
This is also looking like maybe like an electrocharge team comp with Xingqiu, Beidou, and Fischl, and then Sucrose just trying to swirl everything together, just reduce that elemental resist of the enemies, and then also buffing everyone with the elemental masteries.
Yeah, this is going to be a very strong time.
Unfortunately, swirled a Pyro there, which is it's not too bad considering that it was during the HP phase, so you still want to be doing damage, not necessarily the elemental one.
Going into the shield phase with well over 7 minutes, so we could actually be seeing another 3-star run here.
Moss says that was so
Xingqiu?
fast. Yeah. Kyo also saying everything's happening so fast.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Oh, yo, yeah. Xingqiu does this. The Hydra application here very strong from Xingqiu.
Yeah, along with Sucrose doing a little bit of swirl as well. You know, pretty comfortable.
Wow.
3-star there. People, everyone, give it up.
7-13. Wow.
Yes.
This is so strong, says Moss.
You know, these are all 4-star characters, right?
Yes. That was an all 4-star team.
All right, let's get these scores updated.
Waiting on the edge of my
and see where we stand right now.
Yes, Zelda's right. This Beidou is using a level 1 1-star weapon too.
So it should be updated right now in terms of stream.
Ooh.
You can see it's a 4-point differential here.
24-28 in favor of Boy. All right.
Yeah.
Well, Misha, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, very good time clear from Boy, as well as the modifiers giving him a bit of a advantage going into the second chamber.
Yeah, maybe it was you know, the picks and bans that really hurt the team there, but having those 4-star stars built, you know, kind of helps to dodge those bans, because I think people are mainly prioritizing the 5-star bans.
Yes, for sure.
So it's just nice to have those kind of pocket picks to, you know, just in case.
Yeah.
And as we saw, it was still very, very solid. but no shielder on this team here against the Geo Bishop. So we'll see how Misha's gonna be dodging the
Uses a
attack
burst
here.
to just to dodge the.
Very nice, very nice.
It's definitely the main alternative you have. You don't have that shield up when it does the big attack. Then you might as well just iframe it.
Yeah, the alternative way to get a shield. Ooh, man, that Bennett almost lost it right there. Just really healing themselves back to full. Yeah, the alternative way, if you don't have a dedicated shield user, is to kind of, if you can infuse yourself with an element and then get hit by one of the Geo Bishop's attacks to create the crystallized shield just based on yourself. And then you can pick that up right when, the boss is about to use its attack there. Other than that, you can either just run away as far as you can or try to iframe it.
Let's see if maybe should opt to just go straight for damage instead of picking up the shield. Looks like he's just gonna try and go. For
Yeah,
the
maybe not going to be enough time to get that second shield proc, but it's all right. Raiden putting in work there.
A
Yeah.
very very quick clear.
Still above 8 minutes, too.
Yeah, and then we have this Misplayer Ayaka, on these Abyss Heralds, so definitely can, maybe shred through these very, very quickly.
Yeah, everyone making sure that they have their big cryo carries ready for this chamber.
And very nice group Ayaka burst right there.
Excellent. Yeah, it's gonna be big
Almost
damage.
straight through both of their
Ooh.
HP bars with just that one burst button.
Yeah,
Very,
one
very
already
impressive.
in
I believe
shield
one
phase.
Herald is down to shield,
Yep.
yeah, and then the second one is on its way. And Iona putting in work with that Hunter's Bow, freezing Heralds.
And some might say Diona, the real MVP here.
Supports are underrated, right?
They truly are.
They're so good they work without actual weapons. Unfortunately, these heralds are split up with one severely low on the shield
Like,
health, with the other one very very
just
full.
opting to just take out one and then just focus on the other.
And
Oh,
going
there's the
with the
burst.
burst here is gonna be followed by the Ganyu or not the Ganyu, the Diona burst as well.
Yo, Diona's the
Yeah.
real Ganyu here.
Yeah,
Let's
Diona's the Ganyu at home. Look at all that cryo
Wow,
damage.
very fast clear. I believe that was 655.
Yeah, very very nice. Just shy of the 3 stars, but still impressive.
Transcendence is not saving burst. Interesting. Sometimes you gotta
Sometimes
risk
yeah.
it all.
Sometimes building up burst takes time. Sometimes you just gotta use it to get those couple extra seconds.
What was the time on that one?
I believe it was 655. I can double check though.
Yeah, we'll see how Boy does here. They did clear faster on the first chamber, but the second chamber with the Hydro Heralds, we'll see if that second team can do it.
All right, let's just wait for the score to update.
I'm not gonna update the score
right,
because we
sorry,
haven't
sorry.
had
I think it was.
Boy do the
I
second
feel like it
chamber
was
yet.
654.
It would.
Huh? What?
I looked
I
at the
guess I
bottom.
could
It
go-
said 655.
Oh, it says 655. Okay, maybe I misread then.
Yeah, I guess in the meantime I can also go in the VOD to double
Yeah,
check.
more eyes. We want to make this as legit as possible. So yeah, yeah, I'm seeing it finish at 655.
Okay.
Yeah, sounds good.
But yeah,
We
let's,
do have the Hu Tao with the Zhongli here. So the Zhongli providing that shield, being able to provide that extra big damage, and also, I feel like Zhongli is just squeaking by all these drafts, just being a
Yeah.
solid pick.
Yeah, we were seeing him getting banned pretty early on, but now we're seeing a little bit more play from him. He's definitely paying dividends to everyone that's bringing him along.
I also get a little bit of anxiety when I have a Zhongli shield out and I'm like in the red because I don't know whether or not it's gonna break or it's just gonna straight up expire. Like I haven't switched to Zhongli in a while.
Yeah, I can see Hu Tao on life support, but opting to save the burst for the next chamber.
It's fine. Like I always say, it's just that last little bit of HP. Oh, going all the way to the back of the chamber to try to group them up. Looks like it's working pretty well. They're both together. They did get knocked back a little bit far apart, but quickly just, decide to, get together just like that. And with all the bursts going down, Xingqiu and everything, and unfortunately they did split up just a little bit, just a little too far to get that electric charge to really
Oh, looks like
go off, because one went down, but
Wait.
unfortunately that other one is still up.
Wait, there you go. Yeah.
But that's gonna eat into the time, because that was, time spent on the rotation on only one Herald, where as they could have spent together getting electric charge bouncing back and forth, especially with Beto's burst, being able to have its charges go back and forth between the two. Now we're onto the shield phase, and this electro charge team is really going to be edge on having them together to have that proc on both of them and bounce back and forth, with maybe Sucrose helping out as well. But it's definitely not going to be as as reliable as the cryo to also freeze them in place, which is why cryo is so strong in this chamber.
Absolutely, yeah. Still, though, making very good time because of the electric charge bars bouncing back and forth, as you said.
Yeah, I mean, they're seems like they're both kind of low, a lot closer than I thought they would, since had to take time for one of the shield or one of the HP bars and then the other one.
Yeah, definitely did a good job of keeping them at least close together. So, okay, yeah, one is down now. So just gotta focus on this last one here.
Whoa,
boy,
that
managed to-
counter.
Yeah, we could be seeing very similar clear times actually on these runs.
Yeah, boy managed to keep up.
655
I'm
as
also
well.
seeing 655.
Yes. Identical
Wow.
finishes.
So I mean, I can update the scores, but with the same clear time, I don't think the gap's gonna
Yeah.
be changing any bit.
Yep. Yeah, give it up for both of these guys. We were seeing some very good runs in this match.
Yeah, Zelda says would have been a 3-star time without saving bursts.
Yeah, but maybe it's more useful because it is going to be a cumulative time score, not just how well you do on one chamber. So it totally might be worth it to save that.
All right.
Yeah, with that chamber essentially being a tie, we go in with the same standings as before, a 4-point differential between the two competitors.
Let's see how that will do, because we also have that Magu Kenki, which does seem like it can be the great equalizer.
Yeah, it truly can. No one's safe until you get that clear from both of them.
Bennett getting knocked back, but everyone's still pretty healthy. Everyone's burst also up, kind of probably saving it for the next combo on these graders here. I think it's time to start that rotation up as
Yeah, once you see the strong link burst,
not to use the Raiden burst to me is
yeah, I guess waiting for the Bennett buff from the circle.
Yeah, probably better to save it there, because I did see that Bennett burst just already get fully charged. The energy recharge on this team is very impressive, even without the Raiden burst to build everyone's burst up. It's still there. These dual Pyro characters able to be batteries for one another, and a big Raiden burst to end that side.
Yeah, over 8.5 minutes left to go. We still got plenty of time. Yeah, this is where Misha's gonna want to make up some time. A little behind in the score, so definitely need to. And it seems like we might be seeing some close time clears, so every second is gonna count in this match.
Yeah, unfortunately, as a boss, you cannot really freeze the Magu Kenki, so you're not be getting, if it's a Blizzard Strayer set on this Ayaka, you won't be getting that buff, that extra 20% crit rate buff. But the good thing with the Magu Kenki is if he's in the middle of attack, he's not going to be really moving too much, so that Ayaka burst is going to be able to hit for the majority of its duration.
Wow, that Diona shield actually withstood the Magokenki's attack.
These supports, you know, I mean, on another level. Ooh, unfortunately,
Oh,
that
lucky.
Magokenki dashed
yeah.
away, even though you're standing with between him and the wall. So it's just, you know, maybe it's a matter of RNG whether or not this Magokenki behaves. I'm sure we've had our fair share of mauling with this Magokenki and dashing around, right, Win?
No comments.
I don't think you need to comment. I think there's a command that'll explain it.
Now comment for us.
Yeah, anyone who knows me knows that I hate this guy with every fiber of my being.
Yo, Win, if he ever left Abyss, would you miss him though?
What? What do you mean?
Would you miss having Magokenki in Abyss, or would you be glad that he's finally gone?
Oh, I would be so glad, dude.
That Ayaka just dashing forward into Magokenki.
Yeah, I could have showing no fear. Very good timing on these dodges. Looks like we're gonna get a 628 clear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is what I saw as well. Oh, good job, Misha. Very nice.
Yeah.
Bow clap.
So Boy Made Evil has a little bit of wiggle room to run regarding the time, but still needs to get that clear. So hopefully it's gonna be no deaths.
I see a little stutter in with that Hu Tao. I think Boy is ready.
Oh my goodness, this Hu Tao on life support.
Yeah, well, he's still not opting.
Yeah, we
holding
got
the
that
burst
Zhongli
still.
shield and the burst, opting not to use it just yet. You know, his Hu Tao is perfectly fine. No fear whatsoever.
Yeah, that's what we call the confidence in the Zhongli shield.
Going all the way down at 384, still not using the burst. Still opting to save it for the graders, I guess.
Ooh, that's
Ooh,
timing.
Very
Switch
timing.
Zhongli. If
Actually,
that was a
the
stomp on Hu Tao, this Hu Tao was on 24. I think maybe the damage went through the Hu Tao, but Zhongli took the knockback.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, this Hu Tao
That
is
was
literally
very,
on her
very
last legs.
close.
There's the burst. All right, now we.
You know, Boy was just trying to make it close, trying to, see how low the HP could actually go.
Kyo says, I'm scared to know how much limit testing was done to know that timing.
As always, I'm sure these competitors have practiced very, very hard. That was perfectly calculated and perfectly timed. There's no getting lucky here. It's just all part of the plan, I'm sure.
It's the skill, baby. Skill there. Oh, hit him with the burst. Okay, yeah, definitely wants to keep that Hu Tao playing safe with the Hu Tao now.
Yeah, looks like one of these graders is about to go down. Should be one just about now, right? We're opting to take both of them down at the same time?
Wow.
Okay, yeah.
Looks like it.
That simultaneous finish.
You'll love to see it.
Alright, let's see how this team does. Note the only healer on this team is Xing Shou. So if anyone gets a little too low, it might spell trouble.
That is true. Probably gonna be seeing a lot of your iframes and dodges to avoid those Maku attacks.
Yeah, maybe with the uptime with all these bursts, you might have enough iframes that this shouldn't be a problem. But actually shredding through that Magokenki very, very quickly with the Electro and Swirl and Xing Shou swords. Already into this second phase.
Okay, she's against the wall.
Opting to use a burst there to iframe.
Yeah. Perfectly timed.
Oh, Sucrose did take a stray hit there. Taking a little bit of damage. Ooh, these swords are a little bit tricky just because there's so many of them flying out. You might run out of stamina trying to dodge them all, but going with the Beto burst and shield to negate some of that.
And the stamina management very good as well.
Wow.
Man, that faith in that Beto burst to tank that, because Boy was in the Fischl burst, but the Fischl burst does not give you invulnerability. You are still able to get hit and take damage.
Also,
So the
gonna
quick
be
stop to
excellent.
Sucrose was there's a lot of faith in that Beto shield,
Excellent
despite
position,
having a
too.
level 1 weapon.
Because he's basically keeping Magu tank against that wall, so not allowing him to dash around.
Xingqiu also on life support
Ooh.
as well, but I
But
think
it
we're
doesn't
close
matter
enough where
because-
it's gonna be all right.
Yeah. Wow.
And yeah, excellent play.
Yeah, 653. Congratulations. But with that, those last two chambers were very, very close to one another. Good job, Misha and Boy.
Yeah, very well played.
Moz is
Both-
asking, was
both
this
sides.
slower than Misha? I'm not sure.
That run was not slower than Misha's. So.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and update the score so it's on the screen here so we can see who won.
And there it is. You see the results.
Yeah, 44
Congratulations.
to 49.
Boy Medieval.
Wow. People clap. Can we get a people clap for both contestants though? That was very, very well done. Pretty evenly matched, I would say.
Yeah, honestly, very evenly matched. Boy Medieval had a little faster times on chambers 1 and chamber 3, and that's what gave him the edge here.
Yeah, along with that extra 1-star weapon, just a little bit of safety net.
A little buffer, yeah. Very well played though on both sides.
Yeah, Boy saying that Hu Tao Zhongli switch, they should buy a lottery ticket and how lucky that was. Are you sure that wasn't calculated, Boy? I thought it was.
Everything, we plan here.
Okay, well, I think we can take another quick break. We'll check and see if Suzu and Noel are ready. That was the conclusion of the first round, guys. So next we will be going into... wait, where is it? I think I can show... Oh, there it is. Yeah, so we're going into the semis now. So the quarterfinals are done. And we are about to go into our last 3 matches for the night. So yeah, it'll be Suzu versus Noel, and then Boy Medieval versus Jay. Boy says, I'm going against C6R5 Peepo Run Cry. I mean, hey, anything's possible though, boy.
This is still anyone's tournament for sure. Based off what I saw in round 1, anyone can take this.
Exactly.
Yeah, and we'll see how the competitors fare in the second round with a little bit of knowledge of what everyone's kind of choosing or lean towards. See if their band picks in the drafts just change up a little bit. We'll see.
I hope everyone was paying attention because now you got some data on your opponent, so you can strategize your picks and bans a little bit more smoothly now.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So let's take another 5-minute break. Or I'm gonna take a bit of a break. I don't know about Roman and Kutar here.
I can chill here.
We'll see. Yeah, we can chill. You can chill on the off stream.
All right. Oh, Calvin hitting us with that lurk, but good luck to all competitors. Thank you for stopping by, fams.
Thanks everyone for stopping by and sticking around.
Yeah, always a pleasure to see everyone in chat.
Yo, take care. All right, yeah, we will BRB, I guess. Oh, you guys are not deafened, by the way, so.
Well, thank you for letting us know.
Oh, yes, thank you for letting me know. I'm glad I know when.
Just in case.
When I'm not on stream.
In case you guys try to say anything else sus,
Wait, anything? What are you talking about? We've
never said anything.
So well behaved.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, come on. We are on our peak behavior today.
All right, sure. Whatever you say.
Besides, of the 3 of us, I think we know who the real most sus one is.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, do we even have the family-friendly tag on for this tournament? Don't know if I see it.
All right, I'm actually gonna leave now.
Last I heard, that family-friendly tag is gone. So I miss the family-friendly win.
Oh, I guess it's just how WHIN is with Abyss, among a bunch of other things.
She definitely shows quite some strong emotions when she's playing Abyss. Like if she was in this tournament and had the fair, I feel like it's a good. I think it would be a good thing she's on mute if she was playing this Abyss, because we could be hearing some very strong language coming from her.
I mean, we've pretty much almost had every competitor complete Abyss. I think there's only been one that does the not a finish. So, very big props to all the players here today, because with this draft and even with the modification, it's very difficult to just get a clear on Abyss.
Yeah,
We've
for
seen
sure.
a lot of players not have healers like at all, or just very minimally. So being able to just either just dodge iframe or just manage your HP very very smartly.
Yeah, if there's
I
one
think
thing I'm
that
noticing here, it's a lot of
it,
patience in play and a lot of just really, really tight, strong execution. And because yeah, we're seeing a lot of strong characters get banned. So, you gotta be able to adjust on the fly and then also have other characters somewhat built up and then use those characters with valid team comps and, execute them to perfection. And we're seeing a lot of that today. So much props to all the players. Definitely
yeah.
came prepared for this.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see if any of these competitors have been like practicing like, a decent amount off stream, whether it be some odd team comps or just characters in general, just to get used to it and be familiar with it.
Yeah, you gotta be very, very comfortable with not just your main teams, but pretty much, your entire cast of characters.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like your roster has to go decently deep, because in this draft, between all the picks and the bans, we got 12 picks for both players along with 2 bans. So it's
Hmm.
basically like, was that uh 28 different characters you kind of
28.
have to be able to rely on, or just be able to say you're comfortable enough picking in terms of your pool of characters for Abyss.
Yeah, for sure. And as organizers, and for a little peek behind the curtains, that's one of the things we wanted to do with this tournament. Because everyone likes to clear up as fast, get those 3 stars, but we added in the modifiers. We wanted to see a wide variety of characters and play styles here. We didn't just want to see the same team comps and everyone just trying to get through as fast as can. So the bans, they may seem harsh, but if you have a team full of depth, then that is what's really gonna get you these wins here.
Yeah, and then along going off that, you can see some interesting team comps we wouldn't really think of doing. We're seeing a lot of Sucrose, some Barber in there as well, with
Seen a lot of Yannico
honestly
earlier
Fischl
too.
and
Yeah,
Beto being shining quite a bit in this tournament as well. So it's nice to see them being brought into Abyss and really showing how strong those 4-star characters really are.
yeah,
Like,
because
it's not
I'm sure
necessarily you
people.
need 5-star characters, but you can still do it with the kind of what um, Genshin has given you.
Yeah, I'm sure people, going and expected some of their more stronger options to potentially get banned, so they had to look at some of the 4-star options, and then with some of the restrictions in place on the 5-star characters as well. If having a very strong 4-star roster also helps a lot too. Even though it's a little targeted for whales, it still have to have a very, very strong core for your Giga DPSs.
Yeah, and that's why I think, like, if you're very, you're pretty proficient at Abyss, your skill can probably make up for, quote unquote lack of whaling or lack of 5 stars, as long
That
as
that
if you just
yeah.
dodge well, or just maximize the amount of damage input of your team.
That is true because even though we got some whales, got some low spenders, everyone's scores as we saw in the first round is still very close, and even early on, this seemed like it was going to be just a very close competition overall with between the balance between the speed and the modifiers. So it's, that definitely, like I said before, it's still anyone's tournament to win.
Yeah, I think overall, like, everyone's been scoring like pretty much in the same range. It's very impressive, despite
Hmm.
all the variability between the band's picks and even the players. It's still everyone. I feel like everyone's
Yeah,
hovering around like 40-ish
40.
points or so.
Yeah, everyone's pretty much in the 40-ish range. So
It's
it'll
it's,
be
it's
interesting to
kind of
see if.
crazy how like overall everything is around that number, like 40, 44-ish.
Yes, big
Like I'm
props because
yeah,
balancing was one of
looking
the things
back.
that we were worried about going into this, and it looks like it ended up being pretty well balanced.
Yeah, I'm very happy that it turned out that way, because I was scared, maybe one of the modifiers would be a little bit too strong, but it seems like it's going all right.
Yeah, all right. Well, it looks like Winnie's back, so let's hear her sweet voice. Bless our ears once again.
Oh yes, yes, of course.
You guys make me want to not talk.
Oh, wait,
What?
we want you to talk more.
I
Oh,
think
boy.
everyone watching this stream wants to hear you.
Oh boy. Well, yeah,
I
thank
mean,
you
this
guys
is the
for...
whalennaay tournament. This
Oh
is
my
all
gosh.
about you, Win.
Well, yeah, thank you guys all for being here. And by the way, I wanna take this time to say thank you to Roman and Kutar as well for taking the time to help me set up this tourney, and also helping to commentate. They are really doing a lot. And if you guys are enjoying their commentary during the stream, make sure to give them both a follow, because Roman does stream and Kutar is gonna be a future Twitch streamer sometime, right, Kutar?
Not approve this. Wait, who gave it that? I'm not approve
Watch
that at
this
all.
man
Wait a
stream.
minute here.
Towards hot tubs and beaches.
Whoa,
What a
whoa,
treat
no
it'll
one
be.
told me about that. No. give these two others a follow. You'll see me on other people's Twitch streams, but no need to follow me.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I think our next two competitors, Noel and Suzu, are ready. So, Suzu did leave the stream. So, let me just say we are dragging you guys in. All right. Hello again, Noel and Suzu. Welcome back for the semifinals. You guys are our first out of a second matchup. I'm sure you guys are familiar with what's gonna happen, but just as a refresher, so Suzu, you'll be heads, and Noel, you'll be tails in our coin toss. The winner of the coin toss will get to go first in the abyss, and also decide whether they are player A or B in the draft.
Yeah, Win, could you please share your screen as
Yes.
Suzu mentioned in the
Yes.
Discord?
Thank you for the reminder to share screen. Wait, Noel says I think we already won prizes. Wait, what's the prize? What are the prizes? Because because you wait.
Win, did you
We got
forget
our-
about that
Wait.
part of this tournament? That there is some cash prizes
No,
to be
I
had?
remember, but wait, hang on. I'm gonna go back to the bracket. Oh, because regardless of who wins, you guys are both. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
I gotta be right back.
Okay.
All
But
right.
yeah, no, I mean, so yeah, first place gets. I mean, well, you still want to be playing your best, because whoever wins first is going to get a larger share of the pot. So there's still incentive to play your best.
Yes, yeah, that's true. Wait, okay, wait. Oh yeah, that's true, because there's only 4 people left. So yeah, you're right. Right. First place gets wins autographs as Naughty Monkey? No. I don't think people are people would be into that. So
I think a signed portrait of Win. I think that would go for I think it'd be a very, very lucrative prize.
No. Okay, all right. So again, Suzu is heads and Noel is tails. Jay says if we all tie, do we all get $100? That's not how it works, Jay. That's not how it works.
I'd be very impressed if you guys managed to find that to tie.
Yeah,
though,
to tie it
with
like
this
down
score
to the
system.
decimal. Okay, so it is heads. So Suzu, you'll be going first. Anna, would you want to be player A and do first ban, or would you want to be player B and do second ban first pick? You'll be first pick. Okay. Or first ban? You want to be? So you're saying you'll be player A, Suzu? Wait, okay, you guys need to slow down, please. Okay, Suzu is gonna be player A then. And Noel is player B. And Suzu has already gone and chosen to ban Ayaka. So
And for player B.
so Noel, now you can choose your ban? Suzu says I'm B or A. Suzu, wait, okay, I'm pausing the timer. You're A. Suzu, you're A because you did first ban. Kutar, you entered the ban on the wrong side. Sorry for the confusion. Okay, yeah, Suzu, you're player A because you chose first ban, and Noel, you're player
Got
B.
it.
So Noel,
Got it,
can
got
you
it.
please choose your ban now? Ganyu? Okay, and then your first pick,
Ganyu.
please. Eula. Okay. And then your first and second pick, Suzu.
This goes. Oh, you
Zhongli and Eula. No shields for you. Is there
hold
something
on.
wrong with the drafting sheet?
I'm trying.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Okay. I was kind of confused because I saw Roman's thing jumping around. I thought he was.
Sorry. Oh, was it jumping around? I wasn't moving.
Yeah.
So who's first pick? Who's player A? Who's player B?
So player A
Just to
is
catch me up.
Suzu and player B is Noel.
Oh, perfect.
Wait, this is wrong.
Yeah.
Let me
I'm not
see
gonna
if I
touch
can help
anything
people.
while.
Let me try to catch up here.
You guys good?
Yes. Sorry.
Aika ban, Ganyu ban.
And Zhongli. Yeah. Sorry. I had to fix something on my end. There we go.
All right. Okay. Now Noel, your 2 picks, please. Starting now. Hu Tao and Toma. Okay, and then your picks, Suzu. Xingqiu and Yai. Okay, and then Noel, your 2 picks, please. $20. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Barbara and Child, okay?
Alrighty then.
Suzu, your 2 picks, please.
Noel picked Eula, not Zhongli.
Thank you, I'll fix it. Uh, 10 seconds. Five seconds. Danny and Diona. Okay. And then your 1 pick, Noel. Raiden. Okay. And then Noel, your wait, sorry, did I say pick or ban?
I think Noel should have a ban next, right?
No, it's supposed. Oh yes, yeah. It's your. I said pick. Yes, sorry. Yeah. Okay, now it's your ban, Noel. Yes, starting now. Sarah. Okay. And then Suzu, your ban, please. Kazuha. Okay, and then your wait, is it whose pick is it? Is it Suzu's pick?
Yeah, the ban and pick now.
Okay, yeah. Suzu, your pick, please. Yes, you pick one.
Yep.
Yeah, 15 seconds. Xiangling, okay. And then Noel, your next 2 picks, please. $20 seconds. Jean and Fischl, okay. Susie, your next 2 picks, please. $20 seconds. Chongyun and Dailuk, okay. And then Noel, your next two picks, please. $20 seconds. $10 seconds. 5 seconds. Sucrose and Sunha, okay. And then your 10th and 11th pick, Suzu. I do not know what that is, Suzu. I don't know if that's referring to a character or... 15 seconds. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3. Chi-Chi and Rosaria, okay?
Thinking hard about those picks.
And then your last two picks, Noel. Thank you for the follow. In my yard, I saw a dead princess. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Lumine and Sayu. Wow, we're getting to see the Traveler gameplay today, maybe. All right, and then oh wait, Susan says wait, is the Traveler allowed as a duplicate? No, right?
Yes. Traveler
Yes.
does not count as one of the used duplicates, so you can still pick it. It's should be coded properly
So
too.
Suzu, your final pick, please. $20 seconds. 15 seconds. Traveler as well.
What?
All right.
Would you prefer Aether or Lumine?
Oh, when they said my Lumine, yeah.
Lumine, yeah, I think it's
Okay.
Lumine. Okay, and now player. Wait, who's
Traveler gameplay?
Suzu? Okay, Suzu. Please choose 2 post bans to impose on Noel's team. Starting now. Barbara and Jean, taking away the healers. All right. Okay, and then Noel, your 2 post bans for Suzu's team. Starting now, please. $20 seconds to choose 2 post bans for Suzu. Yai, Suzu called it. Yai, Miko, and Zhongli have been banned on Suzu's team. All right. Okay. So these are the final teams. I am starting the timer on screen. Or on stream starting right now. So you guys have 7 minutes to prep starting now. You guys can feel free to share your streams if you wish. All right, and they have started sharing their screens. So let's take a look.
Who won the coin toss?
It was Suzu. Jay says ban. No, Naughty Monkey said ban Sayu. Let's go. Sorry, what were you saying, Roman?
Suzu won the coin toss and chose player A for the draft?
Yes, yeah.
Wow.
First time in the tourney, yeah.
I wonder if that was it's gonna make the difference for being able to get the double picks first.
Mm-hmm. So we're already at 5.5 minutes for prep. Wow, it feels like 7 minutes passes by so quickly. And we will start a prediction for
Oh, yeah, I was just about.
Oh, thank you, Kutar. Yeah, you can go ahead and do that.
Yeah, just for the sake of the stream right now, I'll flip around the names so we can keep track of whose screen is whose. Because the Discord usually shows like it in alphabetical order, so like if you're from left to right. We'll see if they end up doing any modifiers here. We haven't really seen too many of the modifiers besides the restriction of the team and the weapons. No one has really opted in terms of no artifacts for a character.
Actually, yeah, that's true. I think that's the only modifier we have not seen yet tonight.
I think it kind of shows how powerful artifacts are. They kind of can make or break a character just because there's some powerful artifact effects out there.
Oh, Zelda says we did see a no burst run. Yes, that's true at the very, very beginning. And again, that was done by Suzu, who is here again. We'll see if Suzu does something else that wild. But actually, we haven't seen a no skill run either, guys.
Yeah, I mean, the no skill one does have the most points in terms of the modifier because, in my opinion, it is the most restricting.
For sure.
Because, without using your skill, it's very hard to get your energy back. And you'll be able to use your burst one time. Maybe someone's going to be able to find the perfect team comp to be able to space out their burst, maybe one per floor, and then be able to be perfectly fine. But yeah,
for sure,
it is quite the restriction.
All right, we do have a prediction going on, guys, and players, you have 3 minutes and basically 3.5 minutes left.
I did see the duplicate character being Eula here. Like Eula's being one of the more picked characters in this tourney, along with the Hu Tao. It seems like very nice, solid, main DPS to have that works with a lot of characters. As long as you can get that super conduct off, and then maybe someone that can heal. Just those autos hit so hard.
Yeah, excellent DPS choice.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Noel is done with their selection here, just waiting on this Abyss screen. But we do have, more than a couple of minutes left, so we'll see if maybe they're just thinking about it and something comes up.
Definitely time to have some second thoughts.
Let's say both characters did choose Lumine. I don't know if that was just kind of for memes or if they're actually considering to use Traveler or not. But so far, I don't think I've seen Traveler be hovered at all on both sides here. So we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Who knows? Lumine could have been a safety pick if someone else they wanted to really use got banned. So.
Noel in the draft chat says they would, but it's too late to change to Animo. I mean, you got 2 minutes left.
To the statue.
Yeah, you have 2 minutes to run to the statue, dude.
You really
wanted to use Lumine. That's a little unfortunate. As the main character of the game, I feel like she's one of the more underused characters.
For sure.
Just overall in Genshin.
Well, just wait till she gets all those elements. I mean, they're gonna be pretty wild later
She's
on.
gonna become the Avatar, master of all elements, and be able to use them at the same time. Maybe that's the buff that Traveler needs.
That's gonna be the buff later on, yeah. This element switching on the fly.
I'm sure Hoyoverse has thought of that and they're just waiting for the right moment to throw that in.
Got about a minute left on this process.
Yep. Roman Kutar, how are you guys feeling? We've been live for 5 hours.
5 hours? It doesn't feel like that long, to be honest.
It really doesn't.
Gone by very, very quickly. There's been so much going on.
lot
Never a
going
dull
on.
moment here.
All right,
Yeah, it doesn't even feel that late. It's great to actually start on time for once.
we have 30 seconds.
Oh, going back to the
Oh,
character screen,
Suzu?
quickly checking something last minute.
15
Checking the weapons.
seconds.
Yeah, Suzu, if you can go into the BIS menu and have your team shown so we can see which characters you're formally choosing.
All right, so
Suzu, you alright there?
okay. All right, Suzu, since Suzu will be going first, I will ask right now if you plan on using any modifiers in your run? No modifiers. Oh wait. One-star weapons only.
Wait, do you mean like on all your characters?
Yeah,
Wait.
we really need which characters?
Wait, yeah. Please come out and show us slowly so we can
Yeah.
Yeah. You, for the competitors, this goes for the future round, so you don't need to show us while the timer's going because you can still change things around. So you only need to show us until after. Suzy took a screenshot so they don't forget the team that they chose.
All right,
we
one
got
star
one
on
on
Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi.
All right, Chi-Chi.
And then okay. And then yeah, Benny also has a 1-star. And then Diona, okay. And then Rosaria, okay. Oh, you chose the wrong character? I mean, you just can't like you just can't change anything, so yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a little too late to swap gear around.
Sorry, can we see your can I see your other characters as well? Just to confirm like any 5-star weapons or anything. So yeah, if we can see your Diluc, okay. And then your okay, Eula.
Was that only 2 1-star weapons, or was that 3? I forgot.
It's the Chi-Chi and
Bennett?
Yeah, Chi-Chi and Benny
Benny, yeah.
had a
Yeah.
1-star characters. Can we and then your I think Diona
Okay.
had a 4-star, Xingqiu had a 4-star, and Rosaria had a 4-star.
yeah, all the other characters had 4 stars.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
And then
That's the only modifier, Suzu?
yeah, I think they said that was the only. Oh, only 1-star
Okay.
weapons. Okay, and then Noel, for you, any modifiers?
7 character roster with 1-star weapon on Toma.
All right, can you please exit
Take a look
Abyss
at that.
so we can check your characters? Okay. All right, yeah, Toma does have the 1-star, and then Fischl has a 4-star, and then Eula has a 5-star. Okay, and then Sunha. Okay. And then Sayu. Okay, and then your Raiden had a 4-star, so I think we are good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like the only modifiers this round are the reduced team size and then a couple 1-star weapons here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, might be opting to play a little bit more safe now. That's true, but people have data now, so the bans are definitely a little bit more targeted. So
Yeah.
it might be.
Yeah, it could be a product of that band Zhang Li. Just have is it Noel just reselecting their team here.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, and Suzu did win the coin toss, so Suzu will be going first. You can start whenever. Good luck.
Good luck.
Just right off the bat, an elemental mastery card for this probably vaporized Diluc and Xiangling team.
Mm-hmm.
Looking pretty nice.
I think this is the first time we've seen Diluc gameplay tonight, huh? I don't think he even made it to the pick phase, right?
I don't think so. And looks like this boy is bringing the damage. I saw
Yeah,
that
Diluc gaming
that
over
64k burst there.
Yeah, this
Very,
advantage
very
is
strong.
hard, you know?
I will say, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this or not, but I think this is a C6 Diluc. So we do have quite the damage on this boy right here.
Huh.
Using the unforged claymore, because I think was it did we see Eula having the wolf's gravestone?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
But interesting pick on deciding who gets what weapon, because not really gonna take too much advantage of that, the passive with the shield with the unforged here with this team comp.
Hello Baby Bro says that sword is so cool. Yeah, I think this is today was the first time I've heard of this sword, so
We're gonna have a bunch of unforged mains coming out of this.
We've seen it a couple of times now. Next time it comes around, people are gonna bring it.
Yeah,
I wonder whose lore weapon Unforged is supposed to be.
is it
There's not that many Claymore 5-stars.
is it available on? It's not available on standard, is it?
It is not a
No.
standard weapon, so it would be on the weapon banner. These are some big Vaporize procs. Gonna be able to finish this round probably within 8 minutes here.
Yeah, don't count out Diluc. This man still is relevant. Coming in with the clear.
Who said he's getting power crept between all the new Pyro 5-stars? He's still relevant.
Coming in with a clear about 8 minutes. Let's see how well we can do on the second half.
You got Eula on this half as well. I believe Noel also has Eula on the second half as well. Eula being the duplicate character in this draft, so they're going to be going head to head here on which basically Eula is going to be better.
Mm-hmm.
You have a little bit of different support characters. The Eula burst dropping for around 200k, almost clearing those wolves. It looks like we got plenty of energy generation in terms of Rosaria and Diona for Eula to be able to keep dropping that burst down.
Yep.
But unfortunately, the cryo is the only component that's going to be able to break through this
Yeah.
Pyro shield, so we'll see how that fares.
Slower second half because we're not going to see the quick hydro applications that we were seeing in some other matches.
I think a little jump dodge there just to kind of reposition and get out of the way. I think maybe Suzu's trying to reposition these two so that can be able to hit both of them with the cryo. I don't know if it's on your end or not, Kutar and Win, but as I'm watching this stream, I'm hearing a bit of a delay in terms of the audio. I don't know if that's happening with you.
Oh yeah, I think that's happening for me
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
But
I feel like I'm hearing the bursts go off before I even see them going.
Yeah, there's a bit of
spoilers in terms of visuals for me. But we do have this Lecter down to the shield phase, and here, you know, using both Diona, Rosaria, and Eula. Rosaria and Eula both having pretty low cooldowns in terms of their abilities, so you can kind of swap in between them and just throw in Diona's. I see mixing in the little Diona charge shots, just try to get as many cryo hits as possible.
Yeah, every cryo hit here is gonna help in shipping down that shield because it's still got about halfway to go.
Yeah, I'm sure this will go very fast on that second chamber against those Hydro Shields.
Yeah,
Going with the
lost
burst
time
here for Eula.
Oh, interesting, yeah, because we're not gonna get additional cryo procs here.
Yeah, it does do a cryo hit in terms of the first hit of the burst, but other than that, it's pretty much all physical. That second T going down, going with the Ion charge shot into the Rosaria's ability, almost enough.
Oh, yeah. Losing a little
But
extra
kinda-
time here on this last hit, coming in at 453. for the clear.
Diona finishing off that Lecter and also sticking the landing. Perfect.
Yeah, 10 on the landing though.
Sorry, Kutar, what was the time? I was so impressed by the Diona.
Yeah,
Meow.
it was like a gymnast finish right there.
thank you so much, Luna, for the sub. Thank you for your support of McDonald's. All right, Noel, yeah, feel free to start whenever. Good luck. All right, what do you
What's going
guys?
on, Win? Why you monka Wing me in chat?
Oh, thank you for the sub as well, Roman. We have a Twitch baby now. But anyways, back to the back to the main you know, the main topic. What do you guys think of this team comp here? Hu Tao, Toma, and Fischl.
I'm trying to figure out the decision for some of these characters here. Toma is probably for the shield, just for the sustain, being able to kind of tank a little bit more and be, edge on the more careful side.
Right, because
Definitely come in handy.
Don't
If
we
Toma
was
is C6,
banned,
it is
right?
increased normal and charge attack damage. So I'm not sure if that Toma is C6 or not, considering he's only been on one banner. So I'll see. But Fischl, maybe just for some additional damage in terms of overload. This Hu Tao is a bit low. Toma's shield is quite low in terms of its strength, but it does refresh when he bursts. So depending on how hard you're getting hit, it might just be able to break through and do some damage. Looks
Yeah,
like
we've
he's
seen
doing all right here.
a lot of risky Hu Tao play today, but it seems to be paying off for everyone. So everyone bringing a Hu Tao in first half, and she's putting in the work. Looks like we're gonna get a very nice clear 822 on the first half. So right now ahead on time.
Oh, Toma is on the Ye Miko banner. Then I guess there is another chance to get a C6. We'll see how this Eula team stacks up against
Yeah.
Suzu's. Both being the main DPS for their sides. I believe this one does have the Sword of Broken Pines along with the Shenna support and Raiden. So Raiden's going to be providing that, super conduct to reduce that fizz, and also with the burst, help restore the energy back to Eula's burst, which is quite costly and hard to get back sometimes.
Yeah, this should be a very strong performing second half team right here.
Interesting how both sides do not have Hydro.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, it seems like as long as they have cryo, you know, it seems like they're feeling pretty comfortable. Ooh, it's a
very,
nice Eula burst
very
there,
nice.
243k.
Yeah, right down to shield phase.
Hello, baby
At least
bro
I'm
asks,
assuming it's 243k and not million.
is Toma strong?
Tomo can be a pretty good support depending on how he's built. Like I said, when he gets to C6, he does increase normal and charge attacks by I think it was like 15-ish%. So that's going to help Hu Tao, which is, you know, that's going to be the main source of her damage. It's like Sayu's here just to provide a little bit of a healing to keep everyone safe. I don't know if that Pyro Swirl was quite it there.
It was fun to watch Sayu roll around a bit though.
Yeah, I
Oh,
see the
again with the
quick
burst.
swap off to go on a different character. I went for the charged Eula skill there to drop those swords, but I think they do physical damage. They're not going to be doing too much against the shield.
So, Chaos asks, weren't all Hydra units banned? That's actually... So, no. So Barbara was banned on Noel's side, but he did pick Child. And on Suzu's side, they had Xingqiu available.
Sayu was down.
Ooh.
Is that going to be a reset?
And it's going to be a reset.
That is going to be a real. Wow.
Yeah.
Sayu was
you know, treasuring that that healer there just to make sure that they're able to survive through the rest of the chambers. You know,
Yeah, because we are
unfortunately got hit
cheaper
at the straight hit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like we saw before on that last sliver of health too. So it's not done with the chamber until your opponent's fully defeated. Still got to stay on your guard.
Yeah, I really do think the official series just for the little bit of extra damage. Maybe Noel knows that you know, the points gained from just losing a character versus just having official here just helps.
Yeah.
Just that a little bit.
After all, reset is only 5%, 5 points?
5.
It is 5 points.
Yeah.
But it's you know, it does add up to, you know, a decent amount in terms of time.
Yeah.
But I do think Toma here is just for the support for probably the shield maxing out for on HP, and then maybe for constellations, who knows? Because he is having that 1-star beginner's protector, so damage is definitely not the focus of this Toma. And I think it was it a stringless on this official, just for the extra skill damage?
I
I do believe it was a stringless. Yeah.
Getting some nice juicy hits with that Hu Tao there.
I don't know, what else would you guys
I'm
run
just-
on your official? Is it Stringless or Best in Slot?
I think I personally have Windbloom on my official because my stringless is taken.
And yeah,
Oh.
Windbloom is a very if you have a lot of people have Venti like to run stringless on Venti, but Windbloom is also a very solid alternative.
Jason says Thundering Pulse or Skyward?
Okay, not all of us are.
People don't have those
Oh,
options.
well, yeah. If you have the options, then yeah, yep, that's definitely a better option there.
I feel like this Sayu does have some decent heal procs. I thought I saw some like plus like 4k or something on some of them, which is very significant. This is making me want to build my Sayu more and more. But I do like the character's design and, you know, just rolling around the field.
Yeah,
is a
why
lot of
not?
fun.
Okay, getting out of there, going into shield phase.
Yeah, not even bothering trying to iframe or dodge that AoE.
Yeah, I'm assuming that we're probably going to see some safer play now that the reset option is no longer on the table.
Yeah, hopefully that the seed is close enough to do damage to the Lecter there, and it looks like it is. Yeah, I believe if the shield is too far away, it's not going to be doing any shield damage when it pops. and it does spawn like when you're standing. So you do want to make sure that you're standing close to the lector when you see the seed falling from the sky. Because I don't think I've really seen the pyrolector really move too much. He usually just
Yeah.
throws a ton of projectiles.
Yeah, very stationary. Just kind of keeping you on your toes, having to move around, trying to dodge all of his.
I do see a little bit of safer gameplay here. Sayu does take a hit,
Yes.
but does survive. We'll see if we can get that
Second
shield to
seed.
pop. Yeah. He's getting burned a bit from the aura whenever it procs or whenever you get hit. It does have that slight damage over time effect. But we do have the Sayu burst going off, and that's probably going to heal up the team. Everyone's going to probably stay pretty healthy here. But very unfortunate that had to use the reset on this first chamber.
Definitely not trying to take any risks now.
Oh, using the Eula burst to get that last bit? Interesting not to save it.
Here we go. We got the
543.
Yep,
Ending
that's
with the roll.
We've got to make sure Sayu gets a little bit of a revenge there after losing a bit in the first attempt.
All right. Looks like we have. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a very interesting scores after this first
Yeah, let
chamber.
me just double check that we have everything recorded properly, and I believe I do. You can correct the scorecard if anything's wrong, Kutar, because I know you are looking at
Wow.
Yep.
That
As
is
the score stands, it
very
is
close.
16 to 15.
Very close.
Noel was ahead at the very beginning with in terms of the modifiers that they had selected, but using that reset does lose a decent amount of points, especially in the beginning when there's it's only the first chamber, so there's very little points to go around.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Suzu, whenever you're ready.
See Duke trying to wake up that Primo Geo Bishop with his unforged weapon right there. I think Chi-Chi does have the ocean set, because I do see that bubble. We'll see how much that helps enough. We'll just see these big vaporize procs based off D-Luke. I don't see a crit on that burst there, so that's a bit unfortunate. Iframing through that attack there because no shield available. So, you have pretty limited options there. But it's looking like a pretty solid run. Xing showed make sure you can tank some attacks, and then Chi-Chi to finish up all the healing that everyone needs. It's a pretty solid team.
Yeah, no, maybe that's why I was gonna put some respect back on Deluxe's name.
Yeah, maybe we'll see more D-Lukes in the rest of the tournament. Who knows?
Yeah, when all these overpowered 5-star options are getting blocked out, there's always got your Deluxe right there in the pocket. We saw Kaching perform very well earlier, so some of these other underutilized 5-stars might be the key.
Yeah.
Did see a shield get picked up there during the Primo Justice's attack, but I don't know if it necessarily procced.
Yeah,
I think maybe it was instinctively iframed and didn't really hit that shield. But otherwise, still pretty solid.
Yeah, still making very good time.
Just taking this hit.
Tank the hit.
No, it's fine. He's a big boy. He's fine.
No problem there.
Yeah, we do have Xingqiu's swords along with Chi-Chi providing some heals, so he'll be fine. Does take another nasty hit, but he's still well above half HP. Maybe another nasty hit, but he's still above half HP.
Yeah, there's plenty of healing on this team, so I don't expect to see any deaths, but who knows? All right.
Wow.
Going into the second half with a little over 7.5 minutes. Very nice.
Also, Dor, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it.
Is that a C6 Bennett? Did I see Eula doing pyro damage?
I was about to
C6.
I was about to say because in the first chamber I was like, I see these little like orange numbers, but I can't tell
What
what
are these
doing
orange
damage.
numbers? I just noticed right now.
Yeah, big respect to the C6 Bennett. You got his place.
I like it and still brings it for the Eula team.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, got both of them there with that dash.
Wow.
Be able to get both
Going
of
into shield phase
of a
in sync.
200k proc.
Very nice.
And with this triple cryo team, along with Bennett, should be no issue. Even gonna be able to infuse with pyro to do extra elemental damage. Maybe this was the plan all along. Maybe the trick is to C6 your Bennett.
Hear that, everyone? C6 Bennett's. That's the key.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe we win this tournament and it's the C6 Bennett that matters. And then we can proudly say that C6 Bennett wins tournaments.
Hey, you'd love to hear it.
But yeah, we're just cycling through skills and burst with all the cryo characters.
It's all coming
I'm sure
out.
everyone's pretty healthy in terms of energy. Even going with the dino charge shots yet again to get that little bit. But yeah, with that cryo being so good on this chamber, just having them basically sit still. And what was that, 555?
5, yep.
Very nice time.
Mm-hmm. All right. Wait, who did we just watch?
You alright, one?
No, I'm not alright.
That was Suzu.
Suzu.
Okay. Going over
Are you
to
still with
Knowles.
us when you're not falling asleep in your
I'm
chair?
not.
are you?
No, I'm not.
Exactly.
I'm not. Oh, before we begin, actually, who was it? TJ redeemed an ASMR word, so I'll do that really quickly. Roman Kutar, you guys gonna join in?
What's the word?
It's just
I think it was
hello.
a simple word.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright.
I think we can all do it.
Yeah, I think so too. All right, TJ, this is for you, okay? Hello.
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 Wow, well done, guys. See, you even got you actually got a bonus, TJ, because you also got the ASMR from Roman and Kutar, which
I might
doesn't
need
usually
a
happen. So
Mid-match break after hearing all those.
Yeah.
yeah, thank you for the
I
redeem.
wait for that next BRB. I might need a bit.
Oh
might
no.
actually have to leave.
Oh gosh. No. you guys are right here. All right, Noel, whenever you're ready, feel free to go ahead.
Oh, hovering over the healing card, but still going with the attack. All right. Yeah, there was thought in the. into that
You
pick.
gotta consider all your options here.
Yeah, especially when you don't have a dedicated healer on your team. Which
Yeah, maybe it was for the Hu Tao burst to just heal up just a bit more.
Mm-hmm.
So we are sitting a little low, a little less than 4k HP with a Toma shield, which has already expired. The
Ooh.
shield came and went before you can even notice.
it was instantly.
Oh, and the Primo just decided to burrow underground. It's not something we've really seen today.
Oh no!
Red Hutao. Oh no.
And that Hu Tao taking a hit.
GG. Noel, are you forfeiting?
That's
or
it.
I guess there's
Well,
no
I mean,
reset
unless-
available, so
Yeah,
No,
the
yeah,
reset
I
has
mean,
already been chosen, and I
Trying
don't
to
know
keep
if
going, but yeah.
Noel wants to continue with just the Toma and the official, especially with Toma having a 1-star.
All right, looks like
You're done?
yeah,
All
they're
right.
forfeiting.
all right. Yeah, feel free to
All
leave
right.
the abyss then. All right, but
Just for
there's still a chance if Suzu resets.
No,
No, that's it. Suzu's clear.
Suzu
Oh,
already
Suzu
cleared
already-
the chamber.
Oh,
Yes, that's
sorry.
it.
I'm clearly not. I'm losing it, you guys. I'm
Wait.
losing it.
You might
We definitely take a break after
more
this
than
next
us.
match. Yeah.
I'm losing it, you guys. I'm so sorry. But yeah, well done. Good job
Yeah,
to
everyone,
both
give
participants.
it up for both competitors for that one though. Peepo claps.
It's definitely hard to
Claps.
do without a healer on the team.
For sure, yeah. Zelda says it's okay when that's why you have help. Yeah. No.
Yeah,
Good,
there's a
job
lot
to
going on
both.
with. No worries. Got you. Just like we always say, I got your front and Kutar got your back.
Oh gosh.
I'm set up better myself.
Stratos has went through the same thing I did. Yeah. Yo, still good job and good effort. Wait, Josh says my points are on you, Noel? Oh no.
Oh.
No.
Also, it's funny. You guys can't see this, but it's Suzu's still going ahead and with his run, even though he's already won.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I do see it in the Discord.
Oh my gosh.
Just keeping the fingers warm.
All right. Well, while we're gonna take a break. At least I'm gonna take a break. Maybe I'll make some coffee or something. But yeah, here you guys can watch it. I guess this is the halftime show or whatever. So yeah, and we will check and see whether so it'll be Boy Made Evil versus Jay next. So yeah. Yeah, thank you to everyone who entered the prediction. Wait, why is my thing not working?
I love this halftime show. Get to see more of this gameplay.
It's like it's like if there was like the Super Bowl and then the halftime show was just the game still going on. Or something. we need a special guest musical performance. We got more of this.
Just imagine that they kept playing on the field with the performers at the same time.
Oh, the song performance and game performance, yo. Yes, Suzu just showing that even though if their opponent had gone on having no problem completing this abyss.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this Yule is gonna have no issues with this Magu Kenki.
Not at all.
I just like how Eula is proccing melt.
cryo?
Like not even
Oh.
reverse melt, just the actual melt proc because they're doing pyro damage. Yeah, I just hear the noises of all these bursts going off and then I just see them going in sequence. That was even a calculated burst there, just not even opting to use the entire duration, knowing that Magu Kenki is just gonna cap at a certain HP as it goes into its second phase. No, Bennett's perfectly fine. No issues here.
This is very, very solid play. I mean, even though there's no pressure now, it's still looking really strong here.
You know, sometimes it's those tournament nerves that gets you, knowing that there's people watching and there's the pressure on to win, and, maybe one straight hit does it.
For sure, yeah.
Maybe some relaxed Abyss gameplay, maybe getting some practice for the next round.
Exactly, definitely helps to keep the fingers warm, keep just keep everything going. Keep the adrenaline flowing, as we say. Yeah, 5:51. Well, finishing with that. Nice, you.
People clap.
Nice solid time there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, thanks, Suzu, for providing the some entertainment while we are waiting for our next contestants to yeah, get themselves ready. Stratos asks, just curious, how many participants were there in total for this tourney? Do you guys remember?
Including that submitted applications.
Yeah, I think there were like about a dozen.
It was yeah, about it. Yeah.
Yeah, about a dozen.
Yeah. I feel like what's it called? Some people may have been, who knows, maybe some people felt intimidated because of the whalennaay label. I don't know. And I think some people were just like, yeah, unable to make it because they were busy and stuff. And who knows, maybe some people got not discouraged, but who knows, maybe for the sign up process it was like too much for them. So good night, Zelda. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Good night, Zelda. Thanks for your help.
Yeah, and hello,
I appreciate
Willie.
all of your input.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you for all the help. Really appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, so we have 2 matches left, you guys. How are we feeling? Roman Kutar?
I'm feeling
I'm
good.
feeling
This
good.
is really hype.
Mhm.
I'm a little sad. It's actually coming to a close pretty quickly. I feel like the first match was a bit long, but then these other matches have been pretty quick.
Yeah, I think the first match was definitely the longest because both players did reset, and also it was quite intense. I'm not gonna lie. With
That was the closest we might ever see in terms of a match.
for sure, yeah. Susan says the sign up was pretty intimidating. Wait, I can't tell if you're capping or not.
I mean, I could kind of see that. You have to make a video, have your best of best gameplay, submit that, and then you kind of don't really know, what their competition is like. So it's
I think even for free to plays, I would encourage people to participate because when you do submit the video, it is not without the pick and ban phase, so you get to pick your best characters.
Mhm.
And who knows? I mean, you're definitely not going to be determined if you don't submit. So you just forego your chance completely if you don't just try.
Yeah, I will say that we do have a pretty good mix of maybe not free to plays, but definitely like low, mid, and high spenders. So who knows? Maybe for the next whalennaay, I don't even know when the next one would be, but it'll probably be next patch, guys. Just because I don't know how Cardi does it again, but I think running once per month is like a lot. So yeah, I think whalennaay will probably be closer to like a 6-week cadence. But yeah, hopefully for the next tourney and future tourneys, we will see more of a turnout and more diversity in, the types of players that we get. Because I know that for free-to-plays and low spenders, it can be quite challenging. You're dealing with 14 characters. You end up with 10, and I know some people don't have that deep of a roster, so.
And then who knows? Maybe people watching are inspired by the tournament and decide to, start building up some of their characters just to not necessarily fully built, just to, a reasonable level.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of interesting builds and interesting characters being used, and that could inspire other people to start building up characters that they weren't considering building up before.
All right, I think our next 2 contestants, Boy and Jay, are ready, so we can just drag them in. Hello, Boy and Jay, welcome. Welcome back. Hope you guys had a good break.
Boy is so excited to be here. I see them in the chat.
Yeah, Boy's like, I'm going all out. All right, okay. Yeah.
The energy in this chat, I feel I'm getting pumped up.
Yeah. All right. So again, Boy and Jay have been through this before as well, but just as a refresher, Boy will be heads, Jay will be tails. We'll do the coin flip to see who plays first, and also the person who wins the toss will get to choose whether they're player A and first ban, or player B second ban and first pick. All right, so we're flipping the coin. And it is tails. I think that's like our second or third tails winner of the night. So, Jay, would you like to be player A or player B in the draft? Jay says, I'm gonna write all my choices in Dongwon. Please do not. Please do not.
Rely on WHIN for that one.
My Chinese is not that good, unfortunately. All right, Jay says player A. Okay. All right, so let me just reset the timer. And so again, Jay, you will be starting with first ban, and then we will Boy will go into it with second ban and first pick. All right, so Jay, you can choose your first ban starting now, please. Oh wait, sorry. Okay, wait, I didn't actually start the timer. I could share screen. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry, guys.
It's all right. It's been a long stream. Right, WHIN?
I'm gonna need a lot of
doing wonders.
prompts, you guys. I'm gonna need a lot of prompts. Thank you. I'll just wait for Boy to join as well. Boy, yeah. I'm sharing my screen. Yeah, join the screen share.
Oh, you don't need to share your Genshin screen just yet, Boy, since
No.
we haven't selected any characters. Oh, all right. Well,
Sorry, there's a little bit of confusion. I think I'm not the only one confused.
Everyone's a little brain fried right now.
It's okay, Boy. I'm all over the place too. Yeah, so you can just join my stream in Discord. Wow, I see Suzu has a lot of fans in Twitch chat right now. In the meantime.
You're bringing in all the homies.
All right, cool. So Boy and Jay are here. And so I will be... Oh, wait. Wrong screen. Wait, what the heck? Okay. So, Jay, your first ban, please, starting now.
Oh, no. WHIN, that's all you.
Jay, come on, you gotta give it to me in English. Ganyu. Okay, first ban is Ganyu. Okay, Boy, your first ban, please. Xiao? Okay, and your first pick, please. Hu Tao. Okay, Jay, your first two picks, please. Ito and Zhongli. Okay? Boy, your second and third pick, please. Zhongli and Xingqiu. Okay, our duplicate has been taken.
Yeah.
All right, Jay, your third and fourth pick, please. Raiden and Kazuha. Wow, you guys are like set. Okay, and then Boy, your fourth and fifth pick, please. $15 seconds. Fischl and Rosaria. Okay. Fifth and sixth. Wow. Okay. Jay already said Bennett and Eula. Okay. Now your sixth pick only, please, Boy. $20 seconds. Diona? Okay. And now your second ban, please. Boy. $20 seconds. $15. Sunha. Okay. All right, and then your ban, please, Jay. Your second ban. Yai Miko, okay, and then your 7th pick, please. Ayaka. Okay, boy, your next 2 picks, please. $20 seconds. Sucrose Beto, okay? Your next 2 picks, please. Jay? Kokomi and Jean, okay? Your next 2 picks, please, boy. $20 seconds. Chong'en and Xiangling, okay? Your 10th and 11th pick, Jay. Child and Goro, okay? And then your last 2 picks, boy, please. $20 seconds. Kea and Barbara. All right. And then your final pick, Jay. Albedo. Okay. All right. And now we'll go on to the post bans. So Jay, your 2 post bans for boys team, please. Xingqiu and Zhongli. All right. And boy, your 2 bans on Jay's team. Ito and Raiden. Okay. And there we have it. Those are our 2 rosters. I am starting the timer for 7 minutes. Starting now. So you guys have this time to prep. And feel free to share your screens if you wish. Suzu says, are there any special rules for the finals? There are not. Oh, and there's no need to interview. It's just if we have time. If we have time. Alright, so we will head back to I believe Suzu is sharing their screen. Oh, sorry, it's Jay that's sharing their screen. Sorry, I don't know where Suzu came from. Probably because Suzu's name is all over the Twitch chat.
Excited to see this gameplay. We do have Aika getting through the bans once again.
Yeah, we got a lot of options here. We can see some Bennett, see some more Zhongli, some Tao.
I'm excited to see this this Kea gameplay. I think Kea did get banned out when Boy went up against Bisha earlier. So I'm very, very excited to see if that character gets picked and see some excellent gameplay.
Yeah, I'm down to see more Kea gameplay as well. This is actually the second Kea gameplay that we would see tonight, right? I forget who...
Yeah, we saw very good...
Who had Kea on their team before with Chong'en and... Diono, was it? I don't remember.
There have been a few matches. It's hard to keep track. Trying to go back to see for myself who that was.
Kea, Xingqiu, Chong'en, Albedo. Wait, was that your team, Stratos? I think it was.
I was gonna say, I think it might have been the Stratos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do see the Kea pick in that matchup.
All right, you guys have 4.5 minutes, by the way. Will we finally get to see like proper child gameplay tonight, guys?
Oh, WHIN really wants to see that child in action, if you know what I mean.
I mean, like last time he was basically a meat shield for Ganyu, and we haven't seen any Xiao gameplay, guys.
Was that not the gameplay you wanted? When you don't want Moonchild to protect you with his body?
Monka
That's what you wanted.
Please. But yeah, every time Xiao has been, there have been a couple of Xiao picks, but it seems like he gets banned every time in the post-ban stage. So yeah, with Stratos' Xiao got heading to the crafting table.
Oh, let's go.
Wait,
no. Saying hey to Catherine? Yo, what's up, Catherine? Shout outs.
wait a second.
Yo, we doing our expedition right now?
We got chores to do right now. We're going exploring, everyone. We're doing next we're gonna see some dailies or something next. We're gonna spend some resin too.
Yeah, another
Who
flex.
knows? Maybe you need some extra ore to upgrade your weapon.
Join me for friendship. What on
Yo,
earth?
let's go. We're going to the full
Is Jason
daily
gonna be doing
routine.
commissions right now?
What on actual? No way. You have 3 minutes, dude. You have 3 minutes. Oh my
I
god.
hope they
For
show
the
up in
speed run.
Abyss in time.
Oh my god. Can't believe this is happening. Jay, I don't even know what server you're on.
Looking like a NA server to me.
Check draft
I
channel.
actually did drop the UID.
I don't have my Genshin
Yeah,
open,
dude,
so
yeah, as well.
I don't have my Genshin open. So you have 2.5 minutes, by the way. So
Yeah, boy, make sure you have your stream or your Genshin ready to share when the timer is up. Are we going in on Jason's stream here? I see the little stutter stepping.
Yo, that's key right there. That's the key warm up. Got to keep the character's feet, all warmed up.
Yeah, people say to keep your hands warm, but sometimes you got to keep your feet warm as well.
Yeah, you just keep smoothing along.
I don't think I can open my Genshin fast enough. So you guys have 1 minute and a half, by the way.
Yeah, if I wasn't trying to honestly manage a bunch of screens here, I actually I would
Yeah,
consider
I
joining,
heard
but
about it
I'm
as well,
I didn't
just
try to
to
manage too
make
many
the
screens.
appearance, but
Yeah, so
Monka
I actually have the
Christ.
game open,
To
but I
manage.
got
Monka Christ. You have 1 minute left.
That's what we call the mind games. You're getting in the head of everyone right now.
Oh,
Yeah, we're
entering
going.
the
We're going in
domain.
the domain. Let's go. We got
Oh, we're
less than a minute
starting
left.
the
We're going in the domain.
Oh my god. You have 45 seconds, dude.
Yeah, remember, you do have to go to Abyss with your team selected when the timer is up. So,
So we're gonna see a world record domain run. Crazy how that domain could be cleared in 2 seconds.
all in time for the whalennaay tournament.
20 seconds. Jay, could you please share your screen? Well, not at this time, but like within the next 15 seconds, please. Or sorry, wait, did I say Jay? I meant boy.
There we go.
And it's the timer is up, and boy stream is here as well. Okay. Who was it that won the coin toss?
I believe it was Jay.
All right.
If you want to know. Let's see, Jay has said 1 star on Zhang Li and Kokomi if we could see that. I just looked over, so if you showed it already, I did not see it.
No, you didn't. And yeah, boy made April. Hold on, we're gonna check Jay's stuff.
Yeah, we do need to check the weapons on Jason as well to make sure that they're not going over the 3 5-star limit.
Okay.
Okay. And then Ayaka, Kokomi, and Eula. Alright. Okay. Alright, and boy, you're using all 4-star characters with 4-star weapons. Oh. That is a modifier. To have no 5 stars.
Did you guys catch the weapon check
The weapon check?
for Boy?
No, that's because I was watching the Jay's thing. Yeah, you might have to do that.
Yes, sorry, Boy, you might have to go back.
Yeah, sorry.
It's hard to keep track of all
Yeah, you
these
both do it at the same time. I was like,
Because
Okay.
I gotta update the scorecard
Okay.
and verify.
There we go. Okay.
That string catch.
Catch.
Diono, it's Sakbo. And Serpent Spine. R3 Serpent Spine. But still a 4-star weapon. Sack Frags, Favonius Bow. Interesting weapon for official.
Yeah.
And then Deathmatch.
Alright.
Oh, good old fish sword. Gotta love it.
I mean, Beto fished that up right before the match.
Okay, I think that's good.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Alright, yeah. If both of you could please enter the domain. Susan says, wait, where vote? Oh, right, we forgot to
Oh,
set the
yeah,
prediction. You think it's too late to set one up now?
You can do a quick one if you want.
Alright, we'll
Or
do
you
a...
can just wait and talk about the picks and stuff.
Okay, here, we'll do a 2-minute one.
Yeah, unfortunately, we aren't getting the Kea gameplay. We did have the Kea pick at the end, but not chosen for the final team. And also, interesting enough that Boy decided to opt out of using Hu Tao, which we've seen pretty prevalent throughout this entire tournament.
Kea is MIA, unfortunately. But yeah, I think this is our first non-5-star run.
Yes.
So excited to see that.
Yeah, go ahead, Boy.
Alright, and Jay will be going first. Oh, wait, don't start. We are waiting for the prediction to end. But yeah, what do you guys think so far, Kutar and Roman? Of these picks?
I wonder if Boy going into the draft had in mind of using 4 stars only. Because they are opting for a full 8-person team. So, no, a good majority of their draft were 4 stars. Like I mentioned before, the only 5-star being that Hu Tao pick. So, I wonder how it's gonna go. We've seen some of the 4-star teams only on like one of the has performed very well. So we'll see if Boy has enough to make 2 very, very good teams here to stack up against basically a child DPS and an Ayaka DPS.
Yeah, for sure.
Susan says,
I mean, wait, aren't you enjoying the view right now?
I'm not looking at the screen.
Oh, I think you might enjoy it a little bit. There's some
This is not wholesome.
quality content going on.
Suzu asks, wait, is this child C6? I don't believe so. I didn't see any C6 characters when we went through the constellations, right? I remember seeing Zhongli C2. What? I don't
Let's see
know.
if I have my my notes here, if I remember or not. No, I don't think I had Child marked as one of the C6 characters.
I see. Okay, well, the prediction is done. So Jay, whenever you're ready to start, good luck.
Really going to the Child burst there. And then into the Zhongli burst? Does that go to use the shield maybe?
Oh, the double pillars.
Yeah, is at least a C to Zhongli there. Or is it C1 to get the double pillars?
I'm pretty sure it's C2. Oh, C1 is the C1 is the
Yeah, C1,
double
yeah.
pillar effect, but I'm pretty sure this
I
Zhongli
believe
is
it is
C2.
C2 though. Yeah.
Ah, finally some proper child gameplay.
Yeah, not too many reactions with this Child as Bennett is the only one that
Oh,
really
the
reacted.
Unfortunate
Ooh,
man.
didn't dodge that
rift.
burst there.
It went back.
Ah.
Yeah, it went to
I hate to
started
see
go
it.
face to right.
The pain
Unlucky
in
time.
my chest.
Yeah, it's mainly gonna be this hydro damage, since you're not really gonna be doing vaporize with Bennett, except maybe for the one time. I do see this Child running the Polar Star, which is probably his best weapon right now.
What is the passive of the Polar Star? I've
Let me
actually
just
never
try to
looked-
remember real quick.
Yeah,
Definitely not looking this up at the.
Yeah, I was definitely that the elemental skill and burst damage increased by a certain percent, and then if a normal
Oh.
charge elemental skill or burst as an opponent, you get one stack, and then when stacks are present, that does more damage. So
Wow,
Wow.
Puchar, you have quite the memory to remember what that passive on that weapon does. Very impressive.
It's crazy how knowledgeable I am of 5-star weapons, despite not rolling on weapon banner.
Yeah, I mean that just goes to show how much you know of Genshin.
Yeah, that's why we were listed to do commentary.
Yeah, especially for this whalennaay tournament, right?
Yes.
Geared towards C6 R5 weapons that
Exactly,
we
high
are fully
constellation.
knowledgeable of.
5-star weapons, of course, we know all that stuff.
Look like we're just chipping away at this professional mechanical ray.
Mm-hmm.
You know, trying to get as much damage in, even with the the charge shots with the bow for Child here. While that skill is on cooldown, it is quite lengthy, especially with Child being the main DPS here. Going to be using probably the full duration of that skill.
Yep, go to the second cycle of this phase.
I believe there were some 1-star weapons, right? So Zhongli does have a 1-star full arm right now, so not gonna be doing too much damage. Although he is, has some decent HP scaling. But it looks like it's getting a little tight. I'm pretty sure the second half is gonna have a lot faster clear here.
Yeah, I
with
agree.
that Ayaka
Yep.
team. Yeah, I did see the targeting on that those autos for Child kind of whiff, just kind of shoot off into the distance and not going towards the enemy at all.
Yeah, there's a couple unlucky misses here, but still a 6:23 first half run. See if we can make up some time in the second half.
Yeah, with both Eula and Ayaka here, two really great DPSs in this Abyss, we might be able to just burst through this as Eula enters her burst. And just knocks down these wolves. Probably gonna get it down as when that burst drops here. Ooh, not quite.
Oh,
Maybe
yeah.
it did not crit on that far wolf. That's why it has more than half its
Yeah.
HP right now. And the Ayaka burst just kind of going off
yeah.
into the distance here.
I've been seeing a lot of unlucky bursts in this run, which is really unfortunate.
Let's see how it goes with these wolves down. Those Ayaka charge attacks, being able to hit all 3 of them at the same time. That's one thing I love about Ayaka, is just that charge attack just, looks so amazing, being able to just kind of auto-target the enemies there. As long as it's within basically a certain cone in front of Ayaka. Going for a Eula Burst that's already up and charged again, knocking that Lecter into the shield phase.
Yeah.
But that Abyss Mage is still up and still
Shield too,
doing a
man.
little bit of damage. Eula is looking up pretty low,
I got
but
very
swapped
saved at the
out
last
just in
second.
time. I believe
Yeah.
one more chick would have ended it.
我们走吧，翻涌吧。
But
Yeah, now
their
now
health is
they have
getting
to
pretty
manage
low.
both the Abyss and getting that shield down. This is gonna be a little tricky. And they're not even grouped together.
Ooh, Kokomi's health is dropping. It's despite all the healing, it's still staying in the red.
雪纷飞，
Yeah, decided to take out that mage before it re-shields, which is a wise play.
Ayaka burst to go through the shield. With a Kokomi, everyone is
everyone's
severely
hurt.
injured.
Oh,
Kokomi on
oh my
5 HP,
goodness.
being able to get that
Save.
last bit of
By
health
Fish,
proc.
yeah.
Some would say not even close.
Taking some time to let the team heal up a little bit.
Yeah, making sure everyone's pretty healthy here. That seed is a little far, but it might still be close enough to hit that Lecter. And it does.
Oh, damn. I might have missed missed the time on that one,
So
unfortunately.
I might have been waiting for one of you to chime in
Oh,
on
I
this.
was not looking either.
All right, off to Nevada goes. Let's see what we did.
Like, I was so concerned that like this like
Yeah,
one of the
it's like
characters
looking
gonna
at
die.
the HP bars of all the characters. But good job, Jason, with that
yeah.
run there.
Yeah, we're reviewing the VOD as we speak.
While you guys are reviewing the VOD, Lost13 says, I'm supposed to be sleeping, but this commentary, it's exquisite.
Actually,
Thank you so much.
what was that?
Could you?
Are you sure about that one, Gwen?
Listen,
No, I
listen,
agree
how
with that
they know
comment.
your favorite word to pronounce.
please. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the commentary, again, make sure to check out Roman and Kutar. Give them a follow, guys.
I see 4:11 if anyone wants to verify me in terms of the time. For
I
that
also
picture.
see 411 as well.
All right.
All right.
Oh, TJ, thanks for redeeming a thank you message. Thanks again for stopping by and hanging out. I hope you are enjoying the tourney and yeah, the commentary and all the effort that has been put into today's competition. Thank you for being here still. 와줘서 고마워. Strato says, I'm enjoying the commentary too, so thank you, Roman and Kutar. Yes, Roman and Kutar, not only have they helped with the commentary, but also really helped with setting up and putting this whole competition together. Yeah, really could not be doing this without them. So thank you so much, you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's we spent so much time in Genshin that it was very fun to put all this together and just kind of brainstorm ideas to make Abyss into a PvP format. And shout out to Cardi for kind of setting the stage and bringing it over to the North America side, because I know they had one over in the Chinese servers, but it's nice to see one among the streamers in these communities here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Wait, is it it's boys' turns now, right?
That is correct, Win.
All right, boy, you can go whenever you're ready. Good luck.
Good luck.
This is Pac. Thank you for confirming. Yeah. And yeah, if you guys are interested in more competition, feel free to check out the Cardi Cup. It is happening in March, so. All right. Wait, who is
See
our?
how well this goes.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how this 4-star team is going to perform.
Yeah, no 4-star weapons, no 4-star character or 5-star
Five-star, yeah.
weapons and characters.
Is this the new
Looking like
national team, guys?
Just swap out what is it, Bennett and Xingqiu for Diona and Official.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. You got a Melt Superconduct Overload team.
Mm-hmm. I like it.
I mean, the damage is there. Look how fast it's burning through this boss.
Yeah, yeah. Already
easily
looking
got
10.
past 1/3, almost half HP before it splits. Very, very
Very,
impressive,
very
and the
nice,
rotations
yeah.
are there as well. Unfortunate that
Oh,
Fiona
target. Yeah.
burst
Just the
decided to just go off into the
yeah.
Oh
distance.
no.
I think that's what happens when you're up against the snake enemy that just kind of burrows and becomes
Yeah.
untargetable. It's
Yeah,
probably one of
unlucky.
the more hated enemies that it could split into and focus.
It looks like Xiangling might be the on-field DPS.
I think I can't tell. I think it's just kind of just throwing everything out there because everyone has some sort of off-field damage. I think a big component is having a Changyun ability down so that you can apply cryo and then do melts with the Xiangling, Golba, and as well as the burst. But maybe it could be a Xiangling main DPS because depending on the constellations, on the last hit of the normal attack combo, it does do a little bit of pyro at the end.
Yeah, I
Oh.
believe it's at a low
Most people
constellation
do
too
forget.
as well. So yeah, I was
It's,
just about to say that could be additional little pyro energy that I took to get doing that full combo with Xiangling.
Yeah, something easier to forget because I don't think people usually go through the full combo of Xiangling.
Mm-hmm.
Usually she's in a support DPS or hotspot team, so she doesn't really get her chance
Yeah.
to attack.
Man, the amount of cryo damage that the Xiangling is putting out thanks to Chongyun's E.
Looks like everyone can be a crowd character. But very
Power
solid
combo.
first half there.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Just trying to figure out the positioning. All right. There we
Yeah, I'm
go.
sure it's pixel perfect. I'm sure everyone has gone into that practice. Using that
Yeah.
sucrose burst to gather everyone up, and then
Keep it together.
seeing another type of electro charge comp here with Barbara and Beto and sucrose rolling
Yeah.
in the electro,
Yeah. Electrocharged teams are very popular tonight.
doing a lot of damage here.
Mm.
I'm liking it. I think was it the last time we saw boys Beto? It was a 1-star Beto, a 1-star weapon Beto. So
Yeah.
they are only opting for the no
Force,
5-stars,
yeah.
but we're using a a fully leveled or decently leveled up 4-star weapon. Not sure if it's fully leveled up, but we're seeing Beto show her true potential here. Really
Sure.
burning through all those HP bars already onto the last enemy here, about to put into the shield phase.
Yeah, this is very impressive run from these 4-star characters. Like I said, this tournament just not all about 5 stars. There's a big modifier if you can use all 4-star stuff too. So, Women Evils using that to their full advantage.
Yeah, and I think it helps equalize a little bit in terms of being a whale or not. But, you can rely on those 4-stars because some of those 4-stars are definitely have a lot of potential as long as you build them. So
They are
a
the core of
very
a lot
very
of
viable
things.
option.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering that you can a lot more easily get constellation on those characters to make them a lot stronger. Whereas with 5-stars, not everyone's going to be able to get those constellations on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Barbara once again going against this Pyrolector.
Yeah, Barbara just the star of the show tonight, just in all these matches.
Yeah, it might be a free character, but also a pretty prevalent pick in this tournament as well.
This is looking like a 5:37 clear
Wow.
time. Very nice.
Thank you, Hoyovers, for pausing the stream just a little bit for me to grab that.
Oh, very interesting. All right, we got a match, everyone.
I didn't even scroll down because I already had to see the score. I was too busy trying to enter everything.
I was trying to be vague, but it's
But yeah, it's very close.
Oh my
I've
goodness.
updated score. It's all between 1 point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
And
my
going
goodness.
in, Jason did have the advantage in terms of modifiers being having more points there, but with that performance, what is it? Boy, has it been able to catch up a decent amount.
All right, Jay, whenever you're ready to start 12-2.
Bishop, and we got the Zhongli here, so this should be a very popular pick because we got the shield to counter the big attack. So expecting a pretty fearless run.
And in terms of pairs, in terms of this tournament Abyss, I'm pretty sure I've seen Zhongli and his Geo Bishop quite a bit.
Yeah, it's interesting how people are opting to use Zhongli here and not against Magu Kenki. It seems like everyone's got their own strategy to fight it.
I think after basically half a year or so of having Magu Kenki in Abyss, I think people have learned how to deal with them without shields.
Mm-hmm.
By looking at the big shield damage from this boss's effect is really helping get that chip damage in. Just cycling through all those bursts to see them up. I mean, if you got a Zhongli shield to back you up, you probably don't have too much to fear here.
Yeah, you could just pretty much just stand in its face and just keep mashing buttons.
Refreshing the shield and getting a big chunk out of there. I think that's something that Boy doesn't have access to in terms of their team.
That is true.
It's having a shield character. But as we saw before, the damage was still pretty there. WHIN, you're the one with the child on their account. How's the numbers on this child's damage? Is it
Honestly,
pretty solid?
I find it interesting because the way I play Child is I do play Child Bennett together as well, but usually my rotation is Benny burst first and then Child burst. But it looks like Jay doesn't care about that. So I would say that the numbers are pretty good considering that it's just raw damage, and there's not really any reactions being triggered. So
I think we have this Eula burst going down too. Let's see if it's gonna be able to hit both of them.
Ooh,
Looks like it only hits one, and it's only gonna be doing about 100k there. Bit unfortunate, but I'm sure we're gonna have some big follow-up damage here with Ayaka.
Oh yeah,
with this freeze, and just refreezing to make sure it keeps hitting both of them. Not quite getting them to the shield phase, but still very nice to get that up.
Yeah, keeping them close. Still.
I will say this team is looking a lot healthier than they did against the Pyro Lecter, and everyone was basically on life support.
Yep.
So I'm sure Jason's feeling a bit more comfortable against these enemies. Going with the Eula burst here. I always find it interesting when people use the Eula burst on these Lecter shields because it's mainly going to be doing physical damage, which does almost no chip damage in terms of a shield.
Looks like it did get the residual hit, did get the other one to shield phase though. So now I just focus on wearing out the water shield for both of the heralds.
Oh, and getting both in that Ayaka burst?
Yeah,
very good to get at least half of that shield bar.
Going
down.
No.
Huge loss.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a reset? We do have Magu Kenki left on the other side. Let's see how Jason handles this.
Opting to keep playing for now. Could
Maybe some thinking is going on as trying to dodge these attacks, whether or not it's worth it to forego the points and get a reset to get Ayaka back.
Gonna see what Jay ends up going with. Oh yeah,
and it is going for the reset there.
Yeah,
the Ayaka is a big component of the damage there.
And she's gonna be really helpful next chamber as well. So yeah.
Definitely trying to crunch the numbers there to see if it's worth it. Those 5 points there.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a risk, but maybe he's hoping that the opponent also might use their reset as well. So
yeah, to put it in perspective, the points you lose from using your reset is about the equivalent of 3 minutes and 20 seconds of Abyss time. So you got to figure out if you can clear it faster or not in terms of that time, and also maybe if you can clear it at all, just being down one character. So we have seen Jason struggle a bit in terms of keeping his team alive, as we saw in the first chamber. Man, is it me or are we speeding through the Geo Bishop a bit faster?
Yeah, no,
I'm
this is
not
really
sure.
yeah, seems to be a little bit faster on this part. Yeah, if you're using that reset, definitely kind of has to amp you up, and you gotta start playing a little bit faster, because yeah, the point loss, like you said, is definitely gonna hurt. It should bring it down.
Ooh, very big damage from the
Wow.
shield.
And
Yeah,
ending with
ending
the
with that
child
child
burst.
burst.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, very, very nice grouping here.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta love it when they're just standing right next to each other and then just perma-frozen the entire time, using that Kokomi jellyfish and then Ayaka's constant application of cryo to keep them frozen.
It'll be interesting to see if Jason plays a little bit safer now that he doesn't have that retry.
Feels bad as a Yellow main to just see the enemies just slowly walk away as you're in your combo and he's out of reach.
Just like, I'm not getting hit by this burst today.
And very nice top off in terms of HP with Kokomi here, getting Ayaka and Yola at very high HP levels. One of the heralds at shield phase, with the other one very, very close.
Yeah, just because the HP high is now doesn't mean that that HP can deplete really quickly if you get caught up in those Beyblades. So still need to stay on guard.
Yeah, especially if the two of them together start comboing you, and you just basically kind of get perma-stunned.
It's like mainly focusing on trying to get one of them down. I'd rather deal with just one than both of them spinning around.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe the other one's just kind of gonna fall into
as it
the
just
attack.
kind of just saw Tommy getting
As
beat up.
that one just Beybladed into the Ayaka burst
Yeah.
there. And you just decided their time was done here on Earth.
Now it's just pretty much just the elementary trying to clear out this last one. And finishes at 639.
639, very, very solid.
Yeah, nice recovery.
Yeah, we'll see how Boy does here. With their opponent losing the points for the reset. Hopefully they can clear everything pretty fine, especially with only using 4-star characters and weapons. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, no,
Oh, I was mistaken. There is a shield on the side with the Diona.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
good to go
is,
whenever.
Doing them.
I believe Boy is waiting for the Serpent Spine's buff to stack up,
There
as
we
you
go.
can see visibly
Very
with those
calculated
5
playing.
swords
Yes, extremely calculated.
Yeah, it does give you a buff the longer the character does stay on the field, so that's probably what they're waiting for, as evident by them starting almost immediately after they got the 5 stacks there.
Yeah, but very like Abyss doesn't start when you hit that sword. It's all about every bit of optimization matters here.
And I believe the stacks only go down once you start taking damage on that character. So with this Diona shield up, you're probably gonna have that buff up for a while. Yeah, I think I remember it being an R3 Serpent Spine, as we saw during the review of the gear. Boy's character's taking a bit of damage here, but
Got the shield.
having a built Diona in terms of healing and everything is keeping everyone pretty healthy.
Yeah, the Diona is definitely proving her worth in this team comp. Diona National.
Is it Diona National or is it Official National?
I mean, they're both playing a big role here, but I'm really liking this Diona.
Yeah, me too. I'm thoroughly impressed. Junio says Ayaka not banned. Yeah, the bans actually were Ganyu, Xiao, Yai Miko, and Sunha. And then our post bans for for Jay were Raiden and Ito, and then the post bans for Boy were Xingqiu and Zhongli, I believe. We
So
waiting
we'll
for
see how,
stacks again?
I think it's just the same positioning that we saw in the earlier match with the Sucrose, trying to make sure that they're together.
Yeah, definitely that strategy helped move forward, and it looks like it's going to help again.
Yeah, it seems like someone did their homework in terms of grouping these enemies, or maybe they just struggled a little too much and kind of looked up the best way to group them.
Yeah, but I mean,
That is one of the issues
definitely
here.
playing the win with all these strategies. It's the little things that they're doing here. It's really helping them in this tournament.
Yeah,
it's very strategic.
It all adds up, right?
Especially with choosing to choose 4 stars only, right? That's just trying to get as many points as possible. You're still using a full team here, but you're getting a decent amount of modifier points.
Wait, Az says want to know why she's good? Why who's good?
Not split scaling.
Oh, Diona. That's true. I feel like all.
Oh, in terms of what, like her healing and everything?
I'm trying. That's why.
It's all HP.
I can't tell.
Yeah, maybe it's what full shield.
Yeah, I mean you could go for full HP, like heal and shield on the Diona, right? I think if you scale HP. Suros just took a hit, but it seemed like it did almost absolutely nothing there.
Yeah.
I think Suros just walked that off.
Oh, but Beidou
It's going down.
Too much damage right there.
I think Beidou might have fallen last time, but Boy, last round, Boy.
Yeah, but might opt to just keep going.
Wow,
maybe that's a
good
strategy.
dodges.
There's no official on this side. Just so last time they did have official to help with the electro charge, but now it's just Rosaria and Sucrose doing damage. So do they opt to continue and keep the points for a reset, or do they decide that it'd be faster with the Beidou?
Looks like they're still gonna keep going.
Yeah, we did see big damage from Beidou, and we'll see. Yeah, very calculated risk here to decide to go for it, because you still got to be able to clear Abyss and beat them out. Sucro's taking damage here though, but we got that emergency button in terms of the Barber burst and basically up to full HP. I really like having those characters that have that burst healing for your entire team, like Jean and Barbara. I just like having that when in need, press this button and everyone's A-okay again.
Yeah, it's a safety net. 526 on the clear.
Yeah.
526, was a good clear, but we did lose the Beidou, unfortunately. We'll see if that it's going to be all calculated in terms of the final points, as I have the scores updated after the second round here.
Susie says it's just a character. Let's go. Ooh, you got this.
Yep, and the scores have been updated. We still got this is still anyone's match.
Wow,
very
29
close.
to 31. And I think Jay was in the lead at the end of Chamber 1, right? So it's interesting to see how the tables have kind of turned.
Yeah, he was.
Yep.
Jay was able to clear Chamber 2 faster, but by using that reset, you do lose a decent amount of points there, even though Boy was a little bit slower. So we'll see if that point differential is enough in terms of this third chamber here.
Yeah, Jay, you can go start at any time. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm very curious how it's gonna be. It might be another close match in terms of points if both competitors are able to complete their Abyss runs here. I think with the two enemies here, with the Rune Guards and the Rune Graders, Child's going to be doing a lot better damage output here with all the Riptide effects, I believe. Is that right, Win? I always lean to you as the Child.
Yeah, that was what was that?
That was like
almost 150.
140, 150K.
140 something, yeah.
Yeah. And timing it so it snapshotted from Benny's burst as well.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
child is definitely putting in work right now.
And just all the damage output from you know, the Riptide effects kind of blocking off each other. It's going it's very nice to see.
Ooh, I don't think the
Yeah.
burst crit that time, unfortunately, but you know, still good damage, 50k.
Yeah, and then I see that you know, Abyss effect proc about 50k physical damage on both enemies here. So a good little bit of damage.
Ooh,
148. Is that what I
yeah.
saw there?
Yup,
Yeah.
you did.
Wow, that's very impressive
Yeah,
numbers for this
yeah,
child here
we're
with
gonna have a strong
basically
defense.
only a little bit of buffs here.
Boy is asking, does the 4-star multiplier count after it's done?
No, you already have the points added in terms of your score. So everything at this point is all based on time. Or and resets, I suppose.
Alright, trying to gather as much energy as possible.
Yeah, for both Ayaka and Eula being each other's battery.
Every little bit helps. Alright, we're bursting in.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see in terms of all the modifiers and everything when we first do the scores. Just kind of see how, you know, both sides kind of just creep up on each other, even though, you know, they start with the different scores at the beginning based on the modifiers. So nice to see that gap close.
Yeah, there's been really no blowouts. I mean, every match has been pretty close, so, you know, when mixing matching their modifiers, it's all resulting in some really good matches.
You know, able to dodge the Magokenki plunge there, and go in, you know, a little bit of safety blanket using Kokomi. I sort of realized I think Ayaka and Eula also have like 24k HP. They're, you know. Ooh, very nice that Magokenki was
Yeah.
Wow.
kind enough to bring Eula along for the ride there when he dashed over. That way that Eula burst was able to proc.
Yeah, that was calculated. That was an amazing play. Very
Dodging
good at that
of
dodges
AoE.
here.
Ooh, unfortunately not able to
Ooh.
dodge that one.
It's okay. Kokomi's yeah, built as a tank, so we're pretty good. Unfortunately, Eula doesn't go along for the ride on that one. Ayaka taking a couple hits there, but I think it's she'll be okay. She seems pretty beefy. Oh, Ayaka going down though, and no reset left means that it's
Yeah.
up to Eula to finish off the Magokenki. But using the burst, is that going to be enough to finish the job here? It might be if it lands here. Oh, it made a couple more
There's a little
hits.
sliver left.
Oh,
and
we're
it
just
did.
running
Magokenki
away at the
doesn't want to
last
die.
moment. Is Kokomi going to be the one?
Oh.
Kokomi taking both hits there. Eula trying desperately to
Yes.
finish it.
At
At
609.
609. Let's go.
Wow.
Alright.
A little dicey there for Jason with the Ayaka falling yet again and
Absolutely.
very
Magokenki
close
was,
on all the chambers on their runs.
Yeah, wild and out. But yeah, excellent job. People clap. That was
People clap
a
indeed.
great run.
Alright, boy, whenever you're ready. Good luck. Waiting again
See how
for
we do
those
here.
stacks to
Yeah,
hit.
I believe we're optimizing the gameplay, right?
We're able to
You
get
can
this
see the
far.
swords
just,
rotating around
yeah.
Chongyun, and it goes up to 5 stacks.
I'm loving the strategy I'm seeing here. It's like I said before, every little thing you do can add up with the time.
I mean, it's all fair. I mean, the only thing that the game restricts you in terms of before the abyss starts is not being able to use your abilities. So, just passively standing still. If that's something that makes you stronger, then go for it. Getting some nice melt procs off the Xing Shou and the Xiangling combo here, and then Official adding in a decent amount of damage as well. Always being a very decent support to have.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely the off-field support team characters that are being used here are excellent choices. Both the Ruin Guards at the same time, the creators coming in.
Yeah, very good damage and just very good control of the AoE, just having those deaths sync together. So you know that the damage was, you know, spread equally amongst the two. And just the rotations, you know,
Yep.
all the energy and everything just lines up perfectly, that everything is just up, just in
Very
time.
clean rotations.
But we will see how, you know, Boy fares on the second half with Magu Kenki not having that that Beto, which was a big component in terms of the damage.
Also the only shielder too.
Yeah, so in addition to the damage, you're also gonna have to survive Magu Kenki's onslaught as well. Yeah, 825, very
Yeah, very
solid
solid.
first half.
Yep, it's all gonna
So
come
we
down
do
to
have
this.
Sucrose and Rosario here. I'm curious to see how Boy is gonna perform here
Yeah,
against the Magu Kenki.
we need some top tier execution to finish this without Beto. All right, going in.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of Rosario this is. It's a physical or just a cryo one in terms of being a kind of burst support. Based on the numbers, it seems more of a cryo Rosario
Yeah,
here.
that's what I
That
was thinking
13k
too.
proc on the burst. I mean, the health bar is going down. So it is definitely possible for Boy to finish in time. It's just a matter of what time there is, and if it's going to be good
Exactly.
enough to beat Jason's score here.
Exactly. The Boy's got a little bit buffer on the points right now, but that could close, you know, if this run takes a little bit too long.
It was definitely very, very calculated to you know, continue the run, not using a reset to even the Beto's death there. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, who knows? If the clear is fast enough, then not using that reset could be the reason why he gets the victory in this match.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the benefit of having a full team, right? You know, maybe if one of your main DPSs goes down, you can still continue the run and be able to finish. Whereas if you know you have a smaller team, if your main character goes down, that
That's
might
it.
be a run ender.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh, Rosario taking
Rosario
big hit
taking a
right
bit of a
there.
hit there, but knowing that she's going to survive
Barbara.
regardless, and then, yep, getting that emergency button yet again to make sure that she stays nice and healthy.
Yeah, definitely cannot afford to lose another character, so it's important, it's vital that keeps everyone alive.
Rest of that Boyd opted to go for the dodge there and holding on to the Rosario burst. Just make sure we have it ready for right here.
For that one, yep.
For those
That's a
iframes.
harder dodge, yeah.
Oh, good dodge there, dodging that dodge attack. We are coming up about, I want to say like halfway of Magu Kenki's HP bar. About 2 minutes into this run, so you know, we'll see.
Yeah, there's still plenty more Magu Kenki to go, and plenty more stuff that you need to iframe or dodge.
Ooh.
Rosario getting hit by that that clone of the Magu Kenki in terms of that big swing.
That was scary. She froze.
Yeah, I think it's because of Barbara's wet application on yourself. You know, sometimes
Sometimes
it doesn't help as much as you
backfires.
think.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
Sucrose
Sucrose.
going down.
Yeah, let's see.
They're gonna continue. They do have the reset, but it's not gonna bring Beto back or anything like that. So it's basically gonna be mainly Rosario DPS here. Like I mentioned before, using the reset does lose like about 3 minutes worth of time. So they think they can clear it. Maybe it's worth going for it.
Yeah, it's a tough call to make.
Especially in a match this close, so definitely can't blame him for opting to continue. Just trying to keep going with the two characters.
Yeah, I mean, trying to squeeze out as many points as possible, right? So, you know that Abyss proc helped in quite a bit with that 50k drop as well.
Yeah, I saw that.
So you know, maybe if you can keep getting that buff, it's gonna help. It does buff your attack percent as well. That's why our numbers are a little bit higher at the moment for Rosaria being able to consistently crit above into the 4-digit range.
It's quite wild though, because even with that 50k in one hit, it feels like the health bar did not drop at all. I think
we know Mago Genki. He's got well over 1 million
yes,
HP.
yeah.
A lot of HP. Very
50k.
very
I mean, there's another 50k drop. It's just a drop in that well.
Literally a drop.
It's alright. That 50, every little bit helps in whittling down Maku's HP though.
Oh, another 50k.
Yeah, it just goes back to the show. Like, would it have been worth to keep a reset to keep that beta just to be able to clear Abyss just that little bit faster? I guess we won't know.
Mhm.
But that's why this is a PvP Abyss. You gotta make decisions based on how well you perform compared to your opponent, and not just maybe your own gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of strategy, a lot of thinking has to go into every decision that these players are making.
And you can't forget that there's also the tournament nerves, right? You're not gonna maybe perform as well as you want, just with the pressure and everything. Looks like we might be able to finish with 1 star, maybe.
Maku's putting up a fight. There we go. At
I see 310.
Yeah. Very close down to the wire, says Suzu, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, give it up for both competitors, just fighting on until the very end.
Yeah, had both struggled quite a bit in Abyss, but still were able to complete it despite all the restrictions and the limited characters. But yeah, it looks like the final scores are in, and I think I'll put it up on the scoreboard here.
38 to 36.
Yes,
Oh
everyone
my
give it up.
goodness.
Jason, the managed to come from behind, clutch it in the final chamber to win the match.
Yeah, Jason did have a significantly slower first chamber, but between the second and third one was able to really bring it back and secure that. Because we did see that Jason was ahead in chamber 1, but then Boy was able actually to take the lead in chamber 2.
Yeah.
So it just really went back and forth there.
Yeah,
Actually,
very evenly matched in terms of like maybe not in terms of characters and weapons, because after all, Boy did opt to use all 4 stars, but hey, in terms of the score and the modifier bonus, it worked out. So all right. Well, still good work to both participants, as always.
Yeah, it was still very
well.
close, and very nice to see that the decision making going on in the middle of the run, whether or not to use that reset, and just see the score kind of teeter back and forth.
For sure. Oh my gosh, Boy is still talking in all caps. Yo, he's fired up.
Yeah, we
They're
love to see the
fired up.
energy.
But yeah, okay, so in preparation of our final matchup, which will be between Suzu and Jay. Very, 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 very exciting. But yeah, okay, maybe we'll let Jay have a bit of a break. Maybe we'll take a 5-minute break, guys, and yeah, hopefully that'll allow everyone in chat to also get some food or some water, get a stretch in, and yeah, same for us as well. So
Yes, I will be using this break.
Yeah, I will be also using this break.
all right, sounds good. Okay, yeah, so we will see everyone back here in about 5 minutes then. Yeah, all right, see you guys soon.
I'll be right back, chat.
again, everyone. Hello, hello. Okay. Let me just. Hello.
Oh, I see.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Hello. Welcome back, guys. All right, this is. Wow, I can't believe we're already at our final matchup for tonight.
That is right. Finals
know.
hype,
Oh my
everyone.
goodness.
Let's go. It's the final
Final.
match.
We've been waiting all night. We've seen what 6 matches so far, and we've seen
Mhm.
some great Abyss gameplay.
And hopefully here we get a big finale to close this one out.
Yeah, and it looks like our 2 contestants are ready as well. Oh, also Derpy, thanks for redeeming a thank you message. Thanks for stopping by and checking out the channel. Hope you're enjoying the tournament. And yeah, hope to see you around in the future. 와줘서 고마워. Okay, I think we can drag. Welcome, guys. Jay and Suzu, welcome back. For the final matchup of tonight. Hello.
It's been a wild ride.
Yeah. How are you two feeling? I guess, are you two feeling nervous? Susie says, got prize, I'm happy already. Worried about the R5 weapons. That's a valid concern, yeah.
Yeah, both of you, big props for making this far already. So.
For sure. Yes, and regardless of who wins, yeah, both of you do get a prize, are guaranteed a prize. So, also before we continue, I did see people talking about the bracket format and the seeding. So it actually was not seeded randomly. And this is mentioned in the rules, but it is seeded based on your submission score. So the thing is, I entered the thing in wrong. So technically this is in reverse order. So I think you guys will find it interesting to know that Nathan was actually our highest scorer during the submission phase, and Suzu actually had the lowest score. So yeah, and yet look at who has, and Jay also had one of the lowest scores as well. And yet look at who are in the finals.
It's amazing that the 2 lowest submittal scores are the ones appearing in the finals. They managed to beat out, so it shows what a difference that draft does.
Exactly, yeah. And yeah, so for those, I know people were saying that they're feeling intimidated by the submission process and stuff, and also not knowing the competition, not knowing who's free to play and stuff, or if you are a free to play or low spender, being worried about whales and stuff. So it just goes to show that I mean, it's not until the finals, it's not until it's over that it's over. So
yeah, the draft really balances everything out. So even if you come in with an amazing submission, if you don't have like we've been talking about, that entire team depth, if you don't have all those built characters, because if you lose out on your hard carries and you can't use them in your actual match, then that's gonna mess you up. So you gotta just have a wide variety of characters ready to go for this tournament. For
sure.
Yeah, and also for your shows your Abyss gameplay as well, because you never know if your opponent's just not going to be able to finish Abyss. That's always going to be something that's up in the air. So props to the finalists who have been able to complete all their Abyss runs despite all the modifications, despite the restricting draft, and despite the targeted bans as well. So big people clap to them.
Yeah, very impressive stuff. Not just the finals, everyone tonight. Just very impressive runs all around the board.
For sure. Oh, sorry, Suzu. I forgot you're not in the stream, but yes, I will share my screen right now. So thank you, Jay, for, I think that says something about speaking Chinese.
That's on you. I cannot
No, it's not on me.
read that, unfortunately.
No, it's not on me. But anyways, okay, so for those who, quick overview. So we will be doing a coin toss to determine who goes first during the Abyss run, and also to determine the pick and ban order. So by default, Suzu, the top player, will be, or top on the screen, will be heads, and Jay will be tails. So I'll be flipping the coin now. Oh my gosh, it refreshed. Okay, sorry, let me just do this again. Okay, flipping the coin, and it is heads. So that means that, Suzu, would you like to be player A and get first ban, or would you like to be player B and get second ban and first pick? First pick. That means player B. Yes, Suzu? You want to be player B? Oh, so yes. Good night, Kyo. Thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I know it is quite late for some people here. Thank you all for being here. Really appreciate it. Suzu says yes, player B. Okay. That means that Jay will be player A. So, Jay, you will be getting, you'll get to choose your first ban. Please let me know when. Okay, well, Jay just went ban Bennett. Okay, first ban is Bennett.
Ready,
and now,
ready
Yo,
on
man
the
was
trigger.
ready.
Yep.
Suzu, please choose your first ban as well. Suzu's asking, do you want to play Ito? Okay, ban Ayaka, and then Suzu, your first pick. First pick, Suzu, for yourself. Yes, yeah. That was, yeah, so Ayaka. Oh, wait. Is it? Wait.
Wait, Suzu, did you want to be player A or player B?
Suzu is player B.
You chose player B.
So now,
They get
so
to
yeah.
pick first.
Yeah. So, no, it's okay. I know it's getting a bit late for us all, so yeah, first pick as well, please. So you did ban Ayaka. Ganyu, okay? And then Jay, your first two picks, please. Ito Raiden, okay? And then Suzu, your next two picks, please. I only know A and B, says Suzu. Yeah, same here. Clearly. Zhongli and Raiden. Okay. Jay, your third and fourth pick, please.
So we are using the duplicate, it looks like.
Goro and Albedo. Okay. And then
Oh.
Suzu, your next two picks, please. Fourth and fifth pick. $20. Xingqiu and Kokomi. Okay. And Jay, your next two picks, please. Xiao and Chi-Chi. Okay. And then, Suzu, your next one pick, please. This is your sixth pick. $20. 12 seconds. 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jean. Okay. And then, Suzu's your second ban, please. $20. 15 seconds. Toma as your ban. Okay. And then your second ban, Jay, please. Xiangling. Okay. And then your seventh pick, please. $20. Sorry, Suzu, it's not your turn yet. It's Jay gets one pick. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Kazuha, okay? And then Suzu, your next two picks, please. Yai and Diona, okay? Your next two picks, please, Jay. 20 seconds. 15 seconds. Sunha and Chongyun, okay. Your next 2 picks, please, Suzu. $20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Diluc and Fischl, okay? And then your next 2 picks, Jay. $20 seconds. Child and Sara, okay? And then your last 2 picks, Suzu. $20 seconds. $10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Barbara and Noelle. Okay, and your final pick, Jay. $20 seconds. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Mona. Okay, right on time. Wow, you guys are really cutting it close to the timer.
Yeah,
with
using
me.
the full
Yeah.
time and really thinking hard about those picks.
Okay, and then are we trolling you guys, says Suzu? Okay, Jay, your 2 post bans for Suzu's team, please. Okay, so Jay has banned Zhongli and Diona for Suzu, and Suzu has banned Chi-Chi and Goro for Jay. Suzu says, "I want to see some next level gaming." No, I'm. That's what we're hoping for too. This is the finals of the whalennaay, the finals of the finals. So
You gotta appreciate the sportsmanship for Suzu, just basically asking Jason if they want to play Ito and allowing that in.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
looks like we'll finally. Is this gonna be our first and last Ito showcase for this Abyss, guys?
I mean, it will be for at least this tournament, as this is the final match.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm starting the timer. So participants, you will get 7 minutes to prep starting from now. Feel free to share your screens if you'd like to share the preparations with the audience. Otherwise, we'll see you in 7 minutes.
And before I forget again, I'm on the prediction.
Yeah, I went ahead and completed the previous one.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, looking at these picks, Roman and Kutar, are there any potential team comps that stick out to you two?
Yeah, I
I
thought we
do
were gonna
see
see a
the
Geo
Ito
supremacy.
with Albedo there as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that Goro would have been key in there too,
Yeah.
but got post banned. I think they might have saw that the Geo team was coming and like
Might be a little
Goro,
too
sorry.
strong, but they,
Mhm.
Suzu did also mention they did want to see the Ito gameplay. I am looking at Raiden and Sara. So depending on maybe if it's a C6 Sara and maybe at least a C2 Raiden, could have a decent combo being a main DPS Raiden there. They pair very well together.
Mm-hmm. All
I
right.
definitely got some options between Ito, Xiao, Child. So I wonder who's gonna end up going with.
团队作战是什么意思？
All right. Jay is sharing their screen. You guys have 5.5 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, we got the prediction going. This. If you guys want to bet at all, this is the time to do it. This is the final gamble of the night. Just go big. Whoever you think, whoever you believe in, just bet it all.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of Suzu's team, I am seeing that D-Luke and Xing Cho, we did see that in the previous matchup, so maybe those two will be paired together as well.
Mm-hmm.
And we do see Ganyu getting through into being used, so maybe we'll see
Big
some
move
Ganyu
for the second
play.
half. Mhm.
If anyone knows me, I'm a big fan of Ganyu. I'm excited to, if Suzu decides to go with her or not.
Yeah, and in the earlier rounds, we saw her do a lot of work on the second half of 412. So,
Yeah,
it's
I believe
definitely a
it
strong
was
option.
Suzu that actually used the Ganyu in the first match, opting for the no burst comp, right?
Yes,
Mhm.
which was quite wild, but at the same time, Ganyu does a lot of damage with her normals already, so I can't
Yeah, not
imagine.
even need to use the skill for that damage.
Yeah,
All the charge shot.
like I can't imagine bringing a Hu Tao to a no burst run, or like actually Eula, but Eula was part of that no burst run too, wasn't she?
She was on that second half, and the combo of Eula's normal attacks and her skill just to shred through the fizz resist is still pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But when you did mention that there is no, you did mention Hu Tao, and Hu Tao was not present in this draft at all in terms
wow.
of picks or draft or bans.
Yeah,
So very
surprising.
surprising.
Yeah, we
That's
saw because we've
pretty
seen a lot of her
wild.
tonight, but she will not be making an appearance in this final match.
Yeah,
Mhm.
a
So
lot of duo runs with Hu Tao, either with Zhang Li or Xing Shou. So I'm a little surprised that she was not in any of the official picks or bans.
yeah, I
Very
speculated this
interesting.
earlier, but we could be seeing some hidden tech that these players hadn't been used up until now. Probably saving some surprises for this final match.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe Suzu saw something coming and decided to ban out Jason's potential DPS Chi-Chi. We'll never know with that ban.
Yeah, the mind games here are next level.
Jay says in Twitch chat, LMAO, I'm gonna use my reset 100%. All my healers were banned. Well,
Oh, that's true. I do not see any form of healing on Jason's side. It looks like it's
Yeah.
going to be mainly focused on shielding through Crystallize, maybe with the Geo team.
I mean, we've
That's,
seen runs earlier tonight with no healers either, so I'm sure you'll be able to figure something out.
Yeah, maybe that was all part of Suzu's plan, opting to pick maybe 4 or 5 of the healers. I see, Noelle, Barbara, Jean, and Kokomi along with Xing Shou. So
Yeah,
a lot of the healers picked on that team.
like we've been seeing, the match doesn't start when you enter Abyss. It starts at the draft, and doing something calculated like this in the draft is snapping up the healers, and then banning your opponents. And now they got to figure out how they're gonna get through this Abyss without healing. So that's a very wise move on Suzu's part.
Maybe it was a little bit of a mind games to try to let Jay pick that Ito, because Ito does do some big damage, but without any shields or heals, he kind of just Monka steers into Abyss. It's just swinging his sword as fast as possible, and if he doesn't have any sort of sustain, he might be in for some trouble.
Oh, you two have 1.5 minutes to finalize your preparations.
I'm very interested to see how the final teams are chosen here.
Oh yes, definitely.
I see some artifacts potentially being moved around. Might mean that we're going for maybe a slightly unconventional build, perhaps. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, seeing, yeah.
Uh, 30 seconds.
Through all this prep.
Yeah,
Let's
definitely.
see these characters get into Abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, Guitar.
We're running it down to the wire. 20 seconds, you two.
As
Really
we
using
saw in the
every
draft,
second.
they really want to make sure they use every single second
This
here.
is the high stakes final match. I can't blame him for wanting to use every second.
10 seconds.
As we saw in the first match, every even decimal point
5 seconds.
matters.
And the time is up. So no more artifacts or weapons can be changed.
Suzu, can we see your team comp? Oh, I see. You did screenshot it.
Okay, and Suzu was the one who won the coin toss, correct? I believe so. Okay, Suzu, do you plan on using any modifiers? For
I
one-star
believe
weapons. Oh,
Both contestants are going for 4 one-star weapons and 1 character with no artifacts.
oh my gosh. All right.
This is a very interesting finals.
Okay, Suzu, can you please exit the abyss so we can check over your loadout?
Oh, looks like it might just be the 1-star weapons for Suzu and not the no artifacts. But we can double check.
Right.
That is quite the amount of 4-star weapons or 1-star weapons.
Yeah. And then, yeah, your Xingqiu.
There's
Okay, and then Raiden. Okay, and then your Jean. Okay, Jean has a 1-star as well. And then okay. Barbara has the 1-star as well.
Mhm.
And Noelle also has a
Wow.
1-star. All
Alright.
right. Okay. And then Jay, you said you plan on using 4 level 1 weapons and a 1 character with no artifacts. Can we check your characters as well, please? So if we can check your Ito. Okay, and then your Albedo. Okay. Alright, Chongyun has a 1-star weapon as well. Xiao has a 5-star. Okay, and then can we see your other team as well?
Guess
I
what
was hoping that Xiao had a 1-star weapon there.
Wow, screw you. Raiden has a...
All right, now win.
Oh my god, please don't do this to me. Sorry,
Yeah,
did
or-
your Sora have a 1-star weapon as well? I missed that. No, she has a 4-star. Okay.
No.
Who was the one with no artifacts?
Yes, who was the one with no artifacts?
Chongyun.
Chongyun.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Can head back into the abyss. And we'll just wait for both players to enter. Okay, and Suzu will be going first. So Suzu, whenever you're ready, this is it, the final matchup of tonight.
Mhm.
You can start whenever, Suzu. Good luck.
Yeah, best of luck. You got your fans on the Twitch chat rooting you on. Let's see.
Yeah, how did the predictions pan out? Do we have a fan favorite in chat in terms of the points?
Looks like we do have a fan favorite, Suzu, running away with the prediction. Let's see if all of his supporters are going to be justified.
Oh my gosh.
We have 14 participants in this final prediction.
Wow.
Suzu, the heavy favorite here.
Raven says, Suzu, if you lose, you'll be sleeping on the floor. Oh goodness.
No pressure, as they say.
All right, wow, we have Raiden and Miko on the same team here.
Oh, the OTP riding.
Oh, that is a
together.
nice pair. And then we have a Jean and Xingqiu to provide, a bit of healing to make sure no one dies. Xingqiu maybe with some Hydra application, but looks like it's mainly going to be the electro damage here.
That's some very good damage to start off. Going to be well below
And-
50% going into the second phase.
And it looks like the rotations are pretty smooth here with between Ye, Miko, and Raiden. These bursts seem like they're just up. I did see Suzu did mention that they are gonna try for 9 stars in terms of the clear. It'd be very, very impressive if they managed to get this out with the restrictions along with the brutal draft that we have.
Yes, Suzu came to the finals and not just playing around. Suzu came to win.
Ooh, chasing around that snake, the ruined snake or whatever it's actually called. I never know what these new rune enemies are.
Snake, crab, jellyfish, whatever.
Or worm,
Yeah. Look at that good clear. Look at a little under 830 on the first half. I didn't know any better. This is like a normal Abyss run to me because that was a wonderful clear.
That was very, very nice. Then we got Ganyu, Barbara, and Noelle. I think pretty reminiscent of the first match we had today in terms of the team comp. But we are opting to use our burst here, so I think Suzu's going to be a bit more aggressive in terms of the gameplay since we do have all that extra healing available in terms of Barbara's burst and Noelle's burst unlocking the 100% potential in terms of the healing.
Wow, they knew right where to shoot even before the enemies appeared on the screen.
It's like his calculated damage, knowing that last shot was going to kill the last Rift Hound there, and going straight to where they're going to spawn.
Yeah, fully optimized. So every second, as we saw earlier, every second matters in these runs.
The little thing there, using Barbara's skill there to have that Hydro Ring around you and just standing next to the Pyro Abyss Mage while shooting at the Lector, just to maximize every little bit. Very, very nice.
Yeah, very smart play that we're seeing here.
Just throwing on that shield to negate some of that burn damage, and I think we'll get the Lector down here in a matter of a couple shots. Looks like we're not going to be able to get that, the 3-star clear, but it's still very, very impressive. And with Barbara here, it shouldn't be, too far off. It's like that might be the last one, just being able to get into that shield phase.
Oh, okay. Opting to use the burst to iframe the transformation. Big destruction on that siege with the Barber Ring.
Yeah, just so much, shield damage with the Hydro character with the ability and the auto attacks. It just burns through quite fast. Look, we'll be able to finish above 6 minutes here.
Yeah, 6:18.
Just double check, and yeah, I did see it turn to that 18 right at the last moment.
Yeah.
But still a very, very comfortable, seemingly easy run through right there.
All right, before Jay begins, just give me a second. I'm going to run an ad manually so that people don't get hopefully the ad doesn't cut out on in the middle of someone's Abyss run. So we're gonna run an ad now just so it doesn't interfere with in the middle of the run later. So
I can't wait to find out what product we're sponsored by on the stream today.
oh my gosh, yeah, and hopefully that will delay for a significant amount of time, and we'll just wait for the because it would suck for people to miss out on getting to see the finals play out just because of yeah, some some stupid ad. So, oh, Misha, you just got an ad 2 minutes ago. Yeah, sorry, I'm trying really hard to time them so that they fall within the breaks, but it is a little tricky. So, I believe people should be returning back now. Okay, hello, welcome back, everyone. I hope so. Yeah, Jay, you can start whenever. Good luck.
So here is the Ito
Yeah,
gameplay that
Ito
we're
and
waiting
Shao.
for, including Suzu, who allowed the pick to go all the way through.
Yeah. Seeing
Looking
some new faces in this final match.
Yeah, like some very big numbers there, 43,000 with each of those charge attack swings. And Ushi doing 95k.
Yeah, 95.
You know, imagine if we had a Goro here to be able to buff that up in terms of boosting defense
Yeah,
as well as geo damage.
Even without Goro, had Ito do damage.
Yeah, and then we got another DPS here in terms of Shao being able to provide the extra DPS while Ito's burst is off cooldown. And I think we might be cycling between the two of them.
Yeah, some very impressive DPS out of both these first halves.
Yeah, I wonder if Changyun is here to maybe crystallize, apply the cryo on all the characters using the characters, and then crystallize it to create some shields to provide some sort of protection for this team.
Yeah, that very well could be the strategy, because considering that Changyun can't be doing too much with not really decked out.
Yeah, it is basically level 1 weapon, 1 star with no artifacts, so Changyun is really there for the ability, and just the ability and not the damage. But still another very impressive clear. It's going to be probably in the 820s right here. 827
Yeah,
I saw in the first half.
Once that burst
Very,
went
very
off on that Ito, it was like 2 seconds to finish off that mechanical array.
We're going straight into the second half using all our bursts here. And then going into what looks like, yes, the main DPS ride in here. Getting that extra buff from Sara. Probably going to be at least a C2 ride and then C6 Sara to buff that damage up. Sara providing that extra crit damage of that C6, and then Raiden reducing the defense of the enemy they're hitting. But yeah, another team that does not have any healing. Yeah, so we don't have any actually dedicated healers or shields, so it's gonna have to. This damage is gonna persist throughout all the floors, and I see Sara getting quite low already.
Yeah, it's gonna be the classic strategy of kill things fast before they can kill you, because no heals.
I mean, that is the greatest form of crowd control, right?
Yep.
Is killing your enemy. Because what can they do if they're just not alive to hurt
You
you?
cannot do damage to you if they are dead. That is correct. Yeah.
Looks like that seed is a little far away. Hopefully, it's within range to do that damage. But we also don't have a Hydro character and a good cryo applicator. We do have Shenhe, but Shenhe does have a decent cooldown on her abilities.
Yeah,
So going to be using Kazuha and probably Raiden.
Really safe right now. Not trying not to get hit, because the pyro R is already doing damage, but gotta also avoid all the Nazis going on the field too.
Yeah, it looks like it was able to kill the seed, but like I mentioned before, the seed does need to be close enough. Otherwise, it's not going to do any shield damage whatsoever. So this it's very dire, considering that there is no healer, and that burn is chipping away at all the characters, including Raiden, who is now in the red, and that's going to have to persist, throughout all these other fours.
Yeah, we can already see that Suzu's bans are paying off dividends, because Jason's struggling a little bit during trying to get the shield down.
Yeah, the only form
It's
of
looking
healing.
pretty crazy here.
Only form of healing will be if Jay will be lucky enough to get a heal card, which I don't remember if they gotten that in the previous Abyss runs.
Yeah, I think they might already know, considering what we've gone through Abyss, and it's still the same day. But it looks like everyone is kind of
extremely
suffering.
safe
Oh,
right now.
no.
I don't know if it's extremely safe, because we do have that.
Yeah.
When we get marked with Pyro there, we are burning. And Kazuha, I don't even see a pixel of HP there.
Yeah, Kazuha is actually on life step for it.
Oh, maybe this was the strat. Was just to snatch up all the healers and make sure that you can't get through this.
It's sometimes it's not about the actual abyss gameplay. It's about trying to nerf your opponent in the draft. And this is a prime example.
Yeah, we've seen
You
that
can
happen.
have all the damage in the world, but if you're just slowly dying and there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, now just opting to just stay far away and just snipe to finish off.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
Start getting
That's not
tagged there
good.
and the burn finishing off. Like I mentioned before, once
see
you get
if,
marked to that pyro, it is gonna be doing a burn. But we'll
Well,
see.
JBT.
Are we opting to
Opting
continue?
Continue?
I think so.
I think maybe what's going on through Jason's mind right now is that
Yeah.
I might need this reset again. Oh, is this
Alright.
Kazuha gonna survive? Okay, I've seen a few times where there's been some post clear deaths, so it is possible that Kazuha was able to survive.
All right, I might have missed the time.
I think I missed the
I-
time too.
All right, I'm glad
We're
that we're
going in the
defending
VOD,
buddies, 'cause
baby.
I also missed the time. I was too caught up in the
I
gameplay
was so
and
concerned about those
on the
characters
HP
right
bars.
there.
Okay, in the meantime,
Yo, it looks like Suzu, who's the other competitor who was watching the stream, also missed the time as well. So
Yeah. We were all just
it
so
just goes
concerned
to
about
show
those
how
characters living.
intense
Yeah.
this abyss is.
Gucci's does say Jay actually could have solved the no healer / shield problem, but mistaken the team comp makeup. But solid performance with no healer or shielder, that's for sure, which I totally agree with. All right, while we're waiting for the time to come in, chat, how are we feeling? How's everyone feeling so far?
Pucha, I don't know about you, but I see 444. Quite the number.
Yep, 444.
And I'll go ahead and update the scores to see where we stand. And my word, this is quite the
Oh my
contest.
goodness! Wow.
What is the score?
Oh, you're about to
Oh my
find out.
god.
Yeah, would you look at that?
Yeah, we got. This is I mean, a match truly worthy of being the final match in this tournament.
Yeah, could you ask for anything closer than this?
Wow,
Honestly,
it is. Wait, is it actually 22 on the dot?
Wait, actually, hold on.
Wait a
Wait.
sec.
there is some
Suzu
decimal
has-
points I am leaving out, but
Okay.
Wait,
it's
does
still
Suzu
very,
have
very close.
7 or 8 characters. I thought he had 3 on the second half.
Oh, did I messed that up then? That's not the actual score. I've been flipping around. Yeah, I think Jason did have 7, right? If I go back and I see. No, Suzu had 7.
Yeah, Suzu has 7.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Which
all right.
means-
Yeah.
Sorry,
So that was
apologies
Update.
for the
Yeah. Little.
Yeah, I
little
thought I
thing
marked
there.
it earlier.
Yeah.
But
So,
that's
yeah.
my mistake.
So as
But
you can
still.
see right there, the one character difference is meaning a lot because Suzu's jumping out to a bit of a lead after the first half.
It's still very, very close.
Mm-hmm. So
You
anyone's
never know what's
match.
going to happen. I mean, having to use the reset is going to be a loss of more points than that missing character is going to provide. So we'll see if Jason opting to not use the reset is going to make the difference.
Yeah, for sure. Jason definitely has an uphill battle because the draft process was extremely brutal, but definitely can't count him out yet.
Definitely. Okay. Well, Suzu, whenever you're ready. Gucci's, it is hard to think in the moment, especially if you're not used to the drafting process for sure.
Yeah, and it is a bit stressful while in the middle of the draft to just kind of just think of characters because you got to be able to think of another character after like 20, 25 characters have been already taken out, while trying to form teams or think of like what your opponent is trying to do. So 30 seconds is you know, a small amount of time, and you know, mistakes can be made there. It looks like we're performing pretty well with here with the Gene keeping everyone very, very healthy. No shield to really for that prima Geo Bishop, but not looks like it's gonna matter
still
too
doing really
much.
good damage though. Yeah, DPS on this team is very, very nice. Yeah, right in guy combo, truly putting in work. And Gene keeping everyone alive and well. This really could come down to the healer death here.
Yeah, and using the burst here to iframe through that attack, along with probably gonna finish up with a riding here with that big burst, and then all his attacks gonna end it.
Yep. Made that run look very easy, if I do say so.
Lavender says, I'm literally just admiring the dodging skills. Yo, same here, Lavender. How's it going? Like the amount of iframing and just like even knowing the timing of when to pull off the burst is very, very
pretty all calculated. You can see basically the practice that Zuzu's put in terms of this tournaments, and now not only in the gameplay but also in terms of picks and everything.
Yeah, the execution is very on point. The strategy is on point. I mean, there's a lot of factors that go into performing well in this tournament, and Suzu's got them all.
Yeah, I mean, kind of locking down this second half team as you know, if Gani's available, just picking up Barbara and Noelle, knowing that they're probably not going to be picked as much, and that's just enough healing and shield damage to get through the second half.
Yeah, opting to play it a little bit safe, stay back, because if that Ganyu is down, that's going to be a reset. Suzu's trying to avoid that for sure.
Yeah, and like I mentioned before, with the the reduced team size, if this Ganyu goes down, that's a reset instantly, because there's no way this Barbara and Noelle is going to be able to do enough damage to the rest of the enemies, especially the Mago Kenki that shows up on Chamber 3.
I know a lot of people kind of underestimate 12 too, but these Beyblades can we've definitely seen them take out some characters. So can't rest while they're just doing their spinnies.
Looks like that Herald decides it's come a little bit closer to make the charge shots a bit easier versus choosing to stop right in front of them.
Yeah, I like that strategy, using the bloom perfectly positioned between the two to catch both of them.
Yeah, no, sometimes, the best way to use Ganyu's charge shot is to completely miss and shoot the ground.
Yeah, hey, that's one thing I do like about Ganyu, as someone with no aim. I mean, who needs to aim when you can just bloom and hit everything?
You got that big area that you're able to hit, and it still works.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like it needs one more. Oh, he's gonna be able to dodge all of these.
Goodness.
Yeah, adding in a couple extra times.
Wow.
Tier, but
adding on an extra maybe like 10 seconds there. At the was at 5:57, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, it could have been a little bit faster at the end, but definitely worth it to not get hit by that Beyblade and keep Ganyu alive to avoid a last-second reset.
All right, Jay, whenever you're ready.
It seems like this side is going to be doing perfectly fine. It's that second half that I'm very, very worried for, considering there's no healer, no shield, and we are down one Sara with everyone on life support. But we do have the one reset just in case we need it, for that extra retry. We just need to be able to, finish this abyss. I think that's Jason's goal at the moment.
Yeah. So we can't. Jason could just opt to use the HP restore as well to potentially, heal up some of those characters on the second hand.
Oh, is that the card that they said selected to use?
No, I think
Jay.
Jay.
Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong screen. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't think Jay actually has a healing card, so we will have to see how this pans out.
That's gonna be really rough.
Yeah, Jason was trying to extend stream to get into
To
a
get that
reset, to get new
reset,
cards for the
yeah.
tournament.
I respect every strategy. You know, might as well try to employ it. We're playing the win here.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, we're getting some big damage both out of Xiao and Ito. So despite the little ship, despite Xiao, you know, trying his best to kill himself, you know, I think Jason's gonna be able to keep him alive.
Yeah, but this first half team very, very strong. Let's see
Very
how we
solid.
go with the second half.
All
Ooh.
right.
I guess the Golgakaza's health, and it does not exist.
Oh man, I'm very, very
Yeah, well.
nervous for this team.
Gonna have to see some extremely precise gameplay here to
Ooh,
Alright, got
this
tapped.
Raiden actually just, you know,
Oh,
and
no.
yeah, she
Standing
did
right
not
next to her.
survive.
Yo, are we gonna opt to continue with the Shenhe and Kaza? This is gonna be enough to get through the Lectors, or the Heralds and Magu Kenki. Let's see what Jason decides to do here.
Oh man.
Yeah, because a loss here and if burns the retry, that's gonna be Suzu's win because they already cleared 12-2.
Playing very, very safe.
I mean, this might be a support Shenhe, so maybe the auto attacks on Shenhe is not really going to be doing much, so not worth getting up close and personal with these heralds.
Yeah, playing safe, but unfortunately, they gotta play because this is match point. You know, one wrong move here, and it's gonna be the end of the tournament for Jason.
Actually, any hit is going to do it on the Shenhe and Kaza based on how much
Yeah.
HP they have left. Going to iframe on the burst and then quickly dashing out to kind of figure out where these heralds have repositioned to.
Yeah, gotta get big respect for Nerves of Steel because this everything's on the line, and you know, still managing to survive and
Oh
dodge
my
everything.
gosh.
Well, actually, right next to that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, excellent
So
dodge.
props to Jason with the gameplay here, deciding
Yeah,
to just keep
this is
continuing
very
despite
impressive.
having to basically have a perfect run with, you know, only 2 characters.
Yeah, keeping it cool, calm, and collected.
If I remember correctly, this Kaza does have
A one
the
star.
famous dull blade.
Yeah.
Not quite sure if I remember what Shenhe has.
I think
It might be
Senna
a
has
1-star weapon. Yeah, it looks like a beginner's
my
protector as
gosh.
well. So probably another reason why we're not deciding to auto attack here and just going for abilities. And who knows? Maybe it's using Shenhe and then using Kaza to swirl. It's going to be the big damage here, considering that, you know, swirl is based off your character level and nothing else. We do have 6 minutes left on the clock.
Hey, this
So
is the second half though,
think
so.
you can finish. It's just a matter of, you know,
Oh
doing
no.
Yeah, Shenhe
But
cannot,
unfortunately, and has down. Now
Yeah,
is
this
Jason gonna keep continuing with the solo Kaza?
Oh
But
no.
nope,
Yeah,
Kaza
three
getting
to
tagged there
try.
as he goes
Yeah.
up.
All right, so this is basically it for Jason. Like one more failed run, and this is Suzu's tournament to take home.
Jay says I got 10 minutes. I'ma take 10 minutes.
Yo, take every minute you
Yeah.
can. Yeah, this is for all the marbles here.
Absolutely.
At least we're getting that Xiao and Ito gameplay. Is this the first time we have Xiao in the tournament
the
today?
first time we had both of them, yeah.
Oh, you know, using that iframe to get through that attack, so you're not gonna have that shield available. Ooh, Ito taking a bit of damage here.
Yep.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I'm surprised that Chongyun is you know, in the red HP. That means it survived the hit with no artifacts and basically no weapon. I
It's
think
a
that's
tanky
what
icy
impresses
boy.
me.
Yeah.
Just going off the base stats alone.
All right. Yeah, strong first half clear, but you know this was always going to be the struggle, the second half. So let's see, because we're gonna basically need a miracle run to do it. But if anyone can do it, it's Jason. There was some really good play that first attempt. He's got to really be careful now. Nice, very nice evades. Keeping them really grouped up together too. 'Cause
Yeah, deciding to fly up there and just to wait, just to make sure that it's safe to land. Yeah, it's very nice to know that Raiden's skill does proc off. Ooh, Shenhe going down.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that's you know, you gotta power through because the reset's used up.
Yeah, this was always going to be extremely tough to try and get through this entire chamber without getting hit. But you know, Jason's not giving up, and I mad respect to them.
Absolutely.
They are not going to give up.
You know, I did see that prompt there that they did try to use the NRE to get a little bit of healing. But unfortunately, it is disabled in Abyss. Cannot use in domains. I see them mashing it, desperately trying to get one of the characters back.
Just trolling.
I do like how they're perfectly in sync though. This is like a little performance from the Hydro.
Yo, I think the heralds are just kind of flexing on Jason here,
Oh no.
knowing that they've taken down the Shenhe, the only crowd character on the team. You know, choosing exactly the right moment to go in, because you don't want to be caught using a burst and just, you know, basically once your iframes run out, you're just smack dab in the middle of a enemy hitbox.
Yep.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see some of the most patient Genshin play ever, because yeah, this is a literal do or die situation that we got.
You decide to go up with Kaza. I mean, you are vulnerable. Oh, both of the enemies going
Wow.
into the shield state.
Totally
at the
in
same time.
sync.
I mean, we saw them in sync earlier. It only makes sense that they both go into the shield phase together.
Yeah, but now they're kind of doing their own thing. This is very dangerous because now you got two. Got to
Yeah,
time.
it looks
Two
like one
Beyblades
going to Beyblade
flying
and
around.
right after the other. Let's see how you know, we decide to use our abilities here.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
God, that
Does
tag
get
got
the tag
clipped.
at the end there.
Yeah, so it's
Just a little too
go
close that the
Raiden.
dodge is not enough.
Yep.
Raiden going with the burst, but you know, choosing to not auto attack, considering that
It's
all
hard
those
to get a
hitboxes
hit
are
in,
flying
yeah.
around.
Yep. Like she won't get. You know,
Oh.
there it is.
There it is.
Good game.
Yo,
GG.
GG's.
GG. Wow.
Yeah. So let's give it up for Jay. He had a valiant run, valiant effort in the end.
Yeah, and decided not to give up. You know, it was the Abyss that told
Fighting to the
Okay,
very
that was
last
done.
minute.
Yeah, he had a rough draft process, but you know, still gave it his all, gave it his best, and then tried. But yes, but big congratulations, Suzu. You done did it.
Yo, congratulations on winning the first
very
whalennaay
first
tournament.
whalennaay, indeed. Yeah, can we get some
Peepo
people
claps.
claps in the chat for
I want to see
everyone?
a wall of people claps from this. Actually, an amazing performance from Suzu. Just the draft process, the gameplay, the execute, everything was on point.
Yeah, well done to both. Well done to both. Suzu, would you like to come on and say a couple of words? I don't remember if Suzu said that they felt comfortable speaking in the voice chat or not, or Let me just double
There
check.
you go. Looks like they can VC.
Okay. I'll just.
I got
Alright.
him. Chains
you.
are off. Feel free to unmute.
Hello, Suzu.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, congratulations.
Yo,
on your
congratulations.
Thank you.
How does it?
Yeah. Actually,
feel?
the big pick was banning Kokomi because like once I took that away, that was like I don't even have Kokomi, but I know you were using it for like 2 rounds, so that's why I picked it.
It was a strategic
Yeah,
Study-
phase
studying the
because you
opponent,
can
you know?
choose characters you do not own for strategic reasons, and looks like Suzu took advantage of that.
Yeah.
Wow. Well done. Well done. Yeah, Suzu, how did you? Is this your first time entering like a PvP Abyss competition?
Yeah.
Or, really?
Yep. Yeah, this is my first time. Yeah.
What were your thoughts?
Uh,
Did you find it fun? What was the hardest part?
I think the entry was the most difficult because I had to read everything and like I had to make sure actually I had to submit twice.
Yes.
So yeah, that's
I
why,
can
so-
back up. Reading is definitely hard. I'm with you on that one.
As a Genshin player, yeah, reading is something we do not practice often as much as we should.
Yeah. I know, that's true. But yeah, the picks were pretty interesting. Like the teams are basically forced to play either shields or healing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unless you have like C6 R5 Ayaka, which is why I keep banning it.
Oh.
Like, cause I actually saw someone like solo the second half with just Ayaka C6 R5, so that's why I'm like worried they actually do that. So like,
Yeah.
if they actually do that, then they're gonna get a lot of points. So yeah, other than that, I think like most of it will be very close. Like you can see like most of the matches were like few points away, including my first round.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, then you went
Yeah.
from
Oh,
Yeah,
soft
that
to
was
Nathan.
high.
insanely close.
Yeah, Nathan was really good. I have that Kaching, Yanfei, and Bennett was really was something I didn't think of. I was very surprised. He was really good, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
honestly,
that was not easy to pull off. Yeah, because that was like not cryo, so he actually has to dodge everything
Yep.
while like taking down the Hydro shields. Yeah, mad props to him.
All right.
Oh, I didn't expect I was the lowest point though.
I mean.
Yeah, what a underdog story if there was ever one.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Yeah.
hey,
On through the
Jay
bracket
was.
and making it to the finals.
Jay also had one of the lowest scores as well. So to see you both make it to the finals
Oh,
is very, very,
nice.
very,
Yeah.
very, very
Thank you.
amazing.
Congrats.
Very, very smart picks in the draft process. You were able to kind of neutralize your, quote unquote, stronger, or higher tier opponents, and you managed to win it all. So, very, very smart play. The strategy is just
Yeah.
doesn't start in the Abyss itself. It starts at the draft process.
Mhm.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much for hosting this.
Of course.
Yeah,
Of
that
course.
it was a very
Yeah.
fun event. Yeah, I'll definitely join again the next one.
Oh, we love to
Awesome.
see it. Do you have any word? You got a
Yeah.
lot of fans out here in the Twitch chat.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to
Yeah,
say to
the
all your
chat was going
supportive
wild
fans?
to you.
Yo, your whole,
Oh, thank you guys.
yeah, all your friends came out. It seems so. But yeah, okay. Well,
Yeah.
thank you so much, Suzu.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
we will see you, and yeah, we'll keep in touch about the prize, and yeah, hopefully we will
Sure.
see you in a future Abyss tourney, as you mentioned.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, that is it. Wow, Kutar, Roman, what do you guys think about how tonight went?
So I'm still amazed on the gameplay and the decision making and everything that we saw today. I'm very impressed with all the participants today.
Yeah, I know.
A
when
big
we were-
shout out to every single one of them.
Yeah, I know when we were putting this together, we had a lot of thoughts, a lot of predictions about how this would go. But I think just seeing it play out, this surpassed probably all of our expectations. It was a lot of really good matches, a lot of really good gameplay. The scores, everything just went together, and just really impressed with everyone that participated and entered. So just pat on the back, and a big kudos to everyone.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, and I hope that everyone in chat had a fun time as well. I know that, again, this is different from